All right, we are live for the second time today. We went live earlier for the Panthers-Patriots game, if you can call it that. Wasn't much of a game, so yikes. I can say that I'm a Panthers fan. It was rough. But this is our weekly stream. It's a Sunday, just before Sunday Night Football. We got Packers Cowboys coming up tonight. We're gonna be giving our play-by-play reaction and commentary. My co-host Daniel should be joining me around halftime. He's currently traveling home, so won't be here at the start of the game. But it's all right. I'll just have to carry solo until he arrives. In the meantime, though, we're gonna be going through our reactions to the slate because there's a lot that happened in the NFL today. A lot that happened this week, really. I mean, you go back to the Thursday night game, which is where we're going to start. You got the Seahawks and Cardinals. So, a lot happened this week, man. We're going to get into it. We're going to go through all the games that have happened. We've got 4 tiers here. We're doing it differently this week because, I don't know, I felt like trying something different. Why not? I like tier lists. So, we got winners, don't care, losers, haven't played. Obviously, the haven't played category is for the teams who haven't played yet. So, I feel like I shouldn't have to explain that one in depth. We're just going to leave it as it is. Already put the teams in that category that belong there. Winners and losers, it's more so as in a statement win, sort of. I'll kind of explain it as I go along, as I justify which teams I put in the winners tier and the losers tier. Just because you win your game doesn't mean I'm putting you in winners. I have the don't care tier for teams that either you won, but I'm not moved. I don't really care. I mean, good for you. Obviously, you're a winner on the field, but it doesn't move me, if that makes sense. Same for losers. Like, there are going to be some teams who lost this week, and I'm just like, I'm not fazed. It's a good loss. Doesn't really change my outlook of you. So that's kind of how I'm approaching this. Otherwise, it would just be all the winning teams going winners, all the losing team go in all the losing team go in losers. I can't speak. I'm sorry. I'm tired. FYI, I'm running on 2 hours of sleep right now, but I am going to do my best to put together a good list here. So we're going to go ahead and get right into it. We got about 30 minutes to knock this out. So we start off with the Thursday night game. It was Seattle taking on Arizona, divisional matchup. I took the Cardinals in that game. I had a belief that their defensive line was good enough to disrupt the Seahawks offensive line and Sam Darnold to make mistakes. I was a little bit off on that. In fact, Seattle dominated for most of that game. I was quite impressed by what we saw from the Seahawks in that game. And I think overall they're big winners this week. Because the 49ers, who we'll get to later, they took a loss today. And that means Seattle and San Francisco, and also the Rams, I guess, they're all at 3-1. So Seattle moves into a first-place tie in that division with their win over Arizona this week and the 49ers loss. So I view them as pretty big winners this week. They look pretty impressive against Arizona. I don't love that they kind of gave Arizona a chance late in that game, but also I think there's some suspicious officiating. Not suspicious, but it was just some of the calls that were made are just really, are you even looking at the field? That holding call on JSN near the end that extended the game, it would have been a double-digit lead for Seattle late in the game. Instead, it gave Arizona hope. So all that is to say, I'm not concerned by the late game choke. I think Seattle looked impressive that game, so I'm labeling them a winner. Arizona, I'm putting them in don't care. I know they lost that game. I don't really change my outlook of them. I think they're still a pretty mediocre team. They'll probably win 8 to 10 games. That loss to Seattle does not really move me. They lost the game. They're going to be fine. It is what it is. They're a solid team. Hey, Nathaniel, welcome on in. Just going through the Week 4 reactions before Sunday Night Football. We'll be doing the usual play-by-play reaction and commentary. Daniel will be joining me around halftime, I believe. So Seahawks are big winners this week. Cardinals, I don't really care. I'm not going to say they're losers. They fought back. They made it a game. I think they're going to be fine. Next game would be the Steelers and Vikings, and I'm not really moved by either of these teams in this game. The Steelers improved to 3-1. It's the same story with them as it always is. I mean, they're 3-1. They're barely getting by. They're a mediocre team. They'll probably go 9-8, 10-7, get blown out in the playoffs. It's the same thing every year. It doesn't matter who their quarterback is. Doesn't matter who they've got at receiver, at running back, how many new faces they bring in. Yeah. I don't know, man. I was not impressed with them. I feel like Minnesota just didn't play very well until the end. I am going to put them in winners, though, because they're 3-1, and they have a nice lead in that division now. Cleveland is not really going to be competing. The Bengals season is basically over, I think. We'll find out tomorrow night if they have any life left against Denver. Baltimore lost today, so they're still at 1 win. The Steelers have a nice lead in that division right now, so you have to call them winners at this point in the season, because and no one was expecting them to be leading the division right now. I sure wasn't. I'm not sure I'm going to say they win the division. I think that would be pretty bold. If Lamar Jackson has serious injury issues this year, then yeah, there's a decent chance, I suppose, but I'm still going to roll with the Ravens. But right now, I think the Steelers have to be considered winners. They're 3-1. They lead the division by 2 games now, so... Well, actually, wait. What's Cincinnati's record? They're only 1 game up on Cincinnati. I'm just not even counting Cincinnati, man. I'm sorry, Bengals fans. I'm sorry. But Pittsburgh has to be feeling pretty good right now. Minnesota, I'm going to say I don't care. I mean, you're playing with Carson Wentz at quarterback. You only lose by 3 points to a mediocre team. If you can be a mediocre Minnesota team with Carson Wentz at quarterback, I feel like that's a pretty decent win. You're playing a backup quarterback and doing fine. Nathaniel, I'm basing it on this week, so factoring in the results that took place this week, and just the outlook as of right now. So, yeah, if you won your game, better chance you're going to be in the winners tier. I haven't put anyone in losers tier, but we'll get there. We're about to get there, actually. But it's largely based on this week. I'm kind of reacting to the games. Vikings Steelers, I said I wasn't going to watch it. I watched the end of it when I heard Minnesota was making a comeback, and then it was a pretty weak effort at the very end. But, They still fought back. I think it was mostly due to Pittsburgh falling apart on defense for no reason. Like, they led 24-6 in the fourth quarter. Rodgers had a decent game. Kenneth Gainwell, of all people, had a great day on the ground. I think Minnesota's run defense is pretty bad. That's kind of what I'm taking away from their early season struggles. They seem to be really bad against the run, which I did not expect. Justin Jefferson got 126 receiving yards. Good stuff for him. Man, DK Metcalf, by the way, 126 receiving yards. He had a big, 80-yard touchdown or something like that. It was crazy. Just really early in the game, he took it. It was a lot of yak. Short completion, just ran all the way to the end zone. So, glad to see he's making an impact there at last. We'll move on to the next game, Chargers-Giants. I'm not going to pretend I watched this game. It was on at the same time as the Panthers game. Giants are winners. They were 0-3 coming into the game. Jackson Dart made his first start, and many people criticized them for starting him against the Chargers' stout defense. I among them. I did not understand that decision when you play the Saints next week. But he played a decent game for his debut. Let me pull up his stats here. I don't want to just say random numbers and be wrong. He was 13 of 20, respectable, for 111 yards. It's not a ton, but no turnovers. You threw a touchdown as well. Pretty good day, and you add in 10 carries for 54 yards and a rushing touchdown for Jackson Dart. Like, that is a pretty good rookie debut for him against a stingy Chargers defense. Scattaboo had 25 carries for 79 yards. Not very efficient, but he's a hard worker. He's a hard worker, man. The bad news here, and it almost makes me want to put them in losers, honestly, it's Malik Neighbors. It sounds like he's going to be out for the year, which is just terrible. I absolutely hate that for them. Just terrible news. Hopefully that's not going to be the case, but that's what it's sounding like. They get the win at least, and it looks like they're going to be riding some momentum with Jackson Dart at quarterback. Looks like he is someone you can build around if his debut is any indication. He looked pretty competent out there. Already better than Russell Wilson, so that's something. But big shout out to the Giants defense. They played really well against the Chargers offense. Justin Herbert, who coming into this week I would have said was my MVP favorite, 23 of 41 for 203 yards, 2 interceptions, 1 touchdown, but the 2 interceptions is not great. The Chargers were 3-0, and now they're 3-1. The Chiefs won this week. They're up to 2-2 now. I'm going to put the Chargers in losers. I think this is a game we might look back on and say, yeah, that cost them the division. I don't know if that'll be the case or not, but it's games like this that you have to win if you're going to pull away in that divisional race. The Chiefs look like they're figuring things out with Xavier Worthy returning, but we'll talk about them later. The Chargers needed to win that game to maintain more space ahead of the Chiefs. Like, they're only 1 game ahead now. They have the tiebreak, but all it takes now is the Chiefs getting revenge later in the season, and then suddenly, oh, you got the same record. So, Chargers, I think they're a loser this week. You lost to a rookie quarterback making his first career start, his first NFL game action. I mean, that's such a Chargers loss, honestly. It's such a Chargers loss. And we're not even surprised. I don't think Daniel's going to be that surprised either. I could be mistaken, but we were both probably thinking, like, it's the Chargers. Would anyone really be surprised if they're the ones who pull this off? They start 3-0, they look great, and then they lose to an 0-3 team. It's a pretty embarrassing loss, but shout out to the Giants. Their defense showed up. Jackson Dart had a nice debut, and, I mean, that's all there really is to say. But speaking of Daniel, we'll go on to his team's game. It's the Texans and Titans. I'm going to go ahead and put Titans in losers. If you score 0 points, you get shut out, I'm going to put you in the loser category. Like, that's terrible. And I get it, Houston's got a great defense, but putting up 0? Houston gets the second shutout of the season, the first one being by Carolina. So both of our teams got shutouts, and both of our teams are 1-3. The irony's not lost on me. Yeah, Tennessee, not really anything positive to say here. Cam Ward had a terrible day, 10 of 26, 108 yards, 1 interception. It's not like he has any help out there. Alik Airmaner had 2 receptions, 44 yards, good rookie receiver. Calvin Ridley didn't really do anything. Tony Pollard, not too effective on the ground, 14 carries, 64 yards, just not a whole lot. Offense couldn't do anything. Yeah, did the Titans even play? I don't know, man. They might not have played. That you could have had me fooled. Put in the backups at least. It wouldn't have been any different. Would have scored the same number of points. Houston, though, they crossed 26 points. I said in my predictions all they had to do was score 20 and they'd win. Apparently, they only needed 3 points and it would have been game over. Who knew? Big shout out Houston for realizing that Woody Marks is the guy in that backfield. They gave him 17 carries compared to 13 for Chubb. Woody Marks took 17 carries for 69 yards and 1 touchdown. And in the receiving game, he had 4 receptions for 50 yards and a touchdown. I was saying it the past couple of weeks, you got to give this guy more carries. He looks like he's far more explosive than Nick Chubb, which, I mean, Nick Chubb is old at this point. Hate to say it, I'm a Nick Chubb fan, but you got to give the rookie his touches. And it looks like Woody Marks is taking over that backfield. C.J. Stroud had an effective day, 22 of 28, 233 yards and 2 touchdowns and no turnovers. Nico Collins, 4 receptions, 79 yards. I mean, that's more of what you expect from the Houston offense. Their offensive line had some issues. Apparently, they gave up one of the fastest sacks you can ever give up. But the dude snapped the ball, and then immediately Stroud was getting sacked. You got to go find that highlight somewhere. Daniel sent it to me earlier, and I'm just like, how? I'm going to put Houston in don't care for now. Because I'm not moved by you beating the Titans. You shut them out, that's great. But we need to see more. We're going to find out more against Baltimore next week because Baltimore looks like they are nothing like we thought they would be. So I'm going to put them in don't care for now. We'll see how they look next week. They're 1-3 still, so it's hard for me to label them that much of a winner. But we'll see. I know I labeled the Giants a winner, but that's more because they have their rookie quarterback playing now, and he looked good. Hey, Midnight, welcome on in. Welcome on in. How you doing? Oh, man, we already got a bot in here. Let me get rid of that or hide it. Hey. So, yeah, Tennessee, big-time loser. Houston, I don't really care. I do like that they featured Woody Marks more. Hopefully they continue to do that moving forward. Next up, the Dirty Birds against the Commanders. Commanders, I'm going to say I don't care. I mean, the way I see it, you started Marcus Mariota for 2 games and you went 1-1. I think that in and of itself is a win. But, yeah, not a great loss. I'm a little concerned about your defense giving up 34 points to a team that Carolina shut out. We shut them out and you just gave up 34. That's not a great sign, but I don't know. Maybe the Falcons offense just had a good day. I'm not really sure what to do with Atlanta. They're weird. They get shut out one week, and then this week they're putting up 34. Michael Penix had a good day. Bijan Robinson had a great day. Algier was effective on the ground. Drake London, for once, had a good day. First time in a while. Kyle Pitts had a good day. Has that ever happened? Goodness. Like, all their guys got involved. It's like what you would expect from the Falcons offense. Still, they're 2-2. Objectively, I feel like I need to label them a winner. Because that's, objectively, I hate it. It's a great bounce back for them. It's a great bounce back for that offense. They have life again. They're only 1 game behind Tampa in the divisional race. They look like the only team that's going to put up a fight, apparently. So, objectively, I don't like it, guys, but Falcons are winners this week. I don't like it. Penix had 313 yards on 26 pass attempts, 20 out of 26. Good day for him, 1 interception. Haven't seen it yet. Shutting out a team means absolutely nothing. Hey, it's the Titans. I mean, look, I'll see what Daniel thinks. I'll ask him when he shows up later tonight. He might disagree. He might say they're winners, but I still see the offensive line concerns. I still see they're 1-3 and they're going to be underdogs next week. Things still look very bleak for them. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm being too harsh on them. It's possible. This might be a bad take by me. We'll see what Daniel says. I'm curious. Bills and Saints. I don't know what to do with this one. The game was far closer than it should have been. I think my official prediction was 70-0. It's kind of joking, but also not really. I thought genuinely this was going to be a blowout, but the New Orleans was in this game basically the whole way through, and it pains me to say that. In the fourth quarter, it was 19-21. 19-21, and it's terrible, man. Buffalo pulled away late in the game, though, so that's good. I've not loved what we've seen from Buffalo these past 2 weeks. Seems like they're struggling with teams they shouldn't struggle with. I'm not going to put them in losers for that. I mean, they're 4-0. I don't know if I can put them in winners for that either. I'm just going to say I don't really care. I mean, they're not playing their best right now, and they're still... Hang on. Why can't I grab the logos? What's going on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something freezed? I don't know. Hang on. What's going on? Why is it doing that? Of course, we're going to have some kind of difficulty tonight. Why not? Why not? I'm going to say the Bills go and don't care, though. I'm not going to be too concerned as long as they keep winning. And they covered. They won by 12 I guess they didn't cover, but they won by double digits again. So they're still pulling away late. I'm just going to say I don't care. They're getting the job done. So, not going to be worried. The box score says... Let me pull up the stats real quick so I can give you guys a good, accurate breakdown here. Josh Allen wasn't at his best. 16 of 22, 209 yards, 2 touchdowns. He had an interception, so less than ideal. James Cook had a big day on the ground. 22 carries, 117 yards, and a touchdown. Good day for him. Allen adding in 45 rushing yards and a touchdown himself. Pretty good. Khalil Shakir led the team in receiving. 5 receptions, 69 yards, and a touchdown. Keon Coleman not really breaking out like we hoped. 3 receptions, 45 yards. He's been okay. Just okay. Oh, I'm having difficulties here, I guess. Oh, we're back. Cool. Cool, I can move the icons again. Great. Okay, so I put Buffalo and don't care. And New Orleans, I gotta put them somewhere. Even it disagrees with the Texans' choice. Yeah, that's why it started freezing up, right? Yeah, that's a bad sign. Rattler didn't have a great day. 18 of 27, 126 yards and a touchdown, but he didn't turn it over, it looks like. Chris Olave, apparently. Oh, that was on... They tried to do the Philly special, and it just went really poorly. That might have been when that happened. He threw an interception. Kamara, 15 carries, 70 yards. Kendre Miller, 11 carries, 65 yards, and a touchdown. I guess he's doing well. Interesting. Rashid Shaheed led the team in receiving, 4 receptions, 47 yards. Nothing really special from the Saints offense. I don't know why they were in the game for so long. I'm going to say I don't care for the Saints. I'm not going to label them losers because objectively they were competitive. I'll respect that, but yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Saints, I just don't care. They're winless, and I like that. Moving on to the next game, though, we had Cleveland and Detroit. Cleveland lost this game 34-10. I mean, it was basically what you'd expect, right? Joe Flacco, 16 of 34, 2 interceptions. One of them was just terrible, man. You can go find it somewhere. He just threw it up, complete duck in the air, and it just kind of landed in the defender's arms. Didn't really have to try for it. It was really bad. I don't know why they're still starting Flacco at this point. Put in Dylan Gabriel or Shador Sanders at some point. Dylan Gabriel should be starting first. He was drafted first. Judkins, he had a decent day. 21 carries, 82 yards, and a touchdown. Seems like he's going to be pretty good in the ground game for them. No one else really getting many carries. Dylan Sampson not doing anything for them anymore. Very interesting. Isaiah Bond, a name I didn't expect to see on an NFL roster anytime soon, led the team in receiving. 3 receptions, 58 yards. That's fascinating. Judkins added in 33 receiving yards. So I like what we're seeing from Judkins. I just don't really like anything else we saw from Cleveland in this game. The defense couldn't keep up with Detroit, which is understandable. They got an elite offense. Detroit run game. Jahmyr Gibbs, 15 carries, 91 yards, and a touchdown. He had a good day. David Montgomery, 9 carries, 12 yards. Not his best day. Amon-Ra got 7 receptions, 70 yards. 2 touchdowns. He's feeling good. Jameson Williams, 2 receptions, 40 yards. So pretty average stuff, what you expect to see from the Lions. Goff only had 168 passing yards. They still put up 34 points. They find ways to score. I'm going to say the Lions are winners. I know it's just all they did was beat Cleveland. But they're 3-1, and they continue to look absolutely elite ever since they lost week 1 to the Packers. I mean, they've been full steam ahead since then. They look like one of the best teams in the league right now. And Cleveland, they showed they can play some good defense. They showed it against Green Bay. They showed it against the Packers. They can play defense. So it's worth stating the Lions put up 34 on that defense. That's somewhat impressive. Cleveland, I mean, it's getting so bad right now. I'm going to say you're losers. The longer you play Flacco, the longer you're going to be losers. I think it's time to see what you got in your rookies. The Giants are doing that at least. I think you should too. You drafted them. It's time to see what you got in those guys. Not much to like in Cleveland right now. All you've got is a defense, and, I mean, they can't keep up with these offenses. Judkins is at least showing promise, but, yeah, it's a mess there. Still one of the worst teams in the league. Let's see, what's next? Let's go to Panthers-Patriots. Patriots have to be winners. Last week, we were pretty down on them. We were pretty down on the Patriots when they played a sloppy game against the Steelers, and then they come up and win 42-13 against Carolina. Just terrible game. They didn't have to do anything special, but they did everything right. They executed about as well as they could. We just kept doing everything wrong. So, big-time winners for them. They're going to stay in the AFC wildcard race. And it's very possible that they make the playoffs. They've got an easy enough schedule that lines up for it, and they look like they're going to be improving every week. They got Christian Gonzalez back, so that improves their defense a ton. Keep an eye on the Patriots. They might be turning things around. They might still be able to compete for a playoff spot. We got Carolina. Low-key, they deserve their own category, but I'm not going to do that. They're obviously losers. We lost in every phase of the game. We just, after the 30-0 win last week, we showed up and, well, I'm sorry, no, we didn't show up. We just didn't show up. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. Yeah, put them in winners for even turning up. I wish. No, we were completely abysmal. I still, hours later, 3 hours ago, I didn't have any positives. I still don't have any positives. I have no positives. It was just terrible. That's all there really is to it, man. I wish that wasn't the case, but no, it was a horrific game. Philadelphia is going to be a winner. They were leading 24-3 at one point in the game against Tampa, and yeah, they were throwing towards the end, but they held on and they stopped the Baker Mayfield magic, because Baker Mayfield has led 3 consecutive fourth quarter game-winning drives, basically. That was how they started the season every week for Tampa. Couldn't do it this time though. Philly led by 8 late in the game. We were watching the end there live on stream, and Tampa couldn't get it done. So I'm going to say Philly's a winner for that. They're 4-0. I mean, they're the only elite NFC team that hasn't lost yet. Put it that way. They are currently leading the NFC race. So they got to feel pretty good right now. As for Tampa, I'm going to say I don't care. It doesn't move me. I mean, I'm glad they lost, but I don't view them any worse. It was about what I expected. I mean, I don't think that they're very good. I don't think they're elite like some people were trying to say this week. It's like they've been very lucky. Baker Mayfield has bailed them out 3 times this year. They easily could be 0-4 right now. They also could be 4-0. I mean, that's just how it goes sometimes, but they've had a lot of luck so far. The Mayfield magic has worked wonders for them, and finally the magic ran out. So, for me personally, the way I've viewed them, nothing really changed. They still are what I thought they were. They're a good, solid team, but yeah, they're not quite at Philly's level right now. And yeah, that's all I really have to say about that. I will say, I guess I should go into the box score a little bit, because there were some pretty notable stats. I mean, Jalen Hurts threw for over 100 yards. You know, that's really difficult for him, so shout out Jalen Hurts. I'm sorry, I'm kidding. Well, he did throw 100 yards, 130, but yeah. Hurts added 62 yards on the ground. Saquon Barkley, by the way, 19 carries for 43 yards, 2.3 on average. People aren't talking about it, but he has not had a good season. Just very ineffective overall. It hasn't cost them yet, but he's definitely nowhere near where he was last year. Tons of regression there. Nothing noteworthy in the receiving room. A.J. Brown, 2 receptions for 7 yards. Dude, if you're not going to use him, just trade him. Carolina could use him. My goodness. Poor A.J. Brown, not getting those targets. I mean, look, that's the way they play the game now. Mayfield had 22 of 40 completions, 289 yards, 2 touchdowns and interception. Bucky Irving, 63 rushing yards, 102 receiving yards. Rookie receiver Emeka Egbuka, 4 receptions, 101 yards and a touchdown. He's balling out. Godwin finally makes his return, only 3 receptions for 26 yards, though. So, not a whole lot to say there. Yeah, Philadelphia controlled that game for the most part. We can go on to the afternoon slate. And I'm going to start with the game that I think most people are looking forward to the most, but it was a complete dud. It's the Chiefs and the Ravens. I'm very disappointed because anyone who's listened to me in the past talk about the Ravens, you know I view them pretty fondly. Even coming into this week, I would have still said they were my Super Bowl pick. I'm going to bail on that right now. I might rejoin. I might come back to that take and go, yeah, I'm back. I agree with that again. But right now, my goodness, they look bad. I got to put them in losers. Oh, man, I'm freezing up again. Oh, no. Why is it doing that? That doesn't bode well. But no, Baltimore, the Ravens, they're a big-time loser for me this week. I've been holding out hope for them, but their defense is it's a mess. I mean, you turn the Chiefs offense, which has been struggling all season, you turn it into a functional offense that looks like they know how to score points. And maybe part of that is the return of Xavier Worthy. I don't know. We're going to find out for them later. But the Baltimore defense just looked lost out there. They looked lost. They lose the game, what was it, 37-20? I think they got a garbage time touchdown to make it look slightly better. The score was 37-13 late in that game. They got blown out, man. Defense couldn't help them. The offense couldn't put up points. And Lamar Jackson actually left the game at the end of the third quarter with a hamstring injury. So that's something we're going to have to monitor, because if he misses any time, Baltimore could drop some more games and fall behind the division race. Like, I can't believe I'm saying that. They're 1-3 right now. They face the 1-3 Texans next week. Absolutely crazy. One of those teams is going to be 1-4. Yeah, no, Baltimore is a loser in my eyes. The Chiefs, I got to put them in winners. They're now within one game of the Chargers in that divisional race. And the return of Xavier Worthy seemed to spark something on offense for them. He had a big day. I think he new career high in yards for Xavier Worthy. I want to say it was 83 unless he caught another pass that I just missed. I did turn off the game at a certain point, so I might have missed something. Let me double check. Yeah, Worthy, 5 receptions, 83 yards. Great day for him. Career high for yards. Mahomes threw 4 touchdowns. I'm sure you're going to hear a lot of people say that. 3 for 4 touchdowns. I won't harp on about him. Rushing game, nothing noteworthy there. Pacheco is still not doing a ton, and Kareem Hunt actually had the most carries in that backfield. That's fascinating. Very strange. Baltimore, I don't know what happened to their offense in this game. Derrick Henry only got 8 carries for 42 yards. Lamar Jackson, 14 of 20, only 147 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Zay Flowers had a good day, 7 receptions, 74 yards. Mark Andrews, 7 receptions for 30 yards. DeAndre Hopkins did nothing. Bateman, 1 reception, 24 yards. It just bad day all around for that offense. I don't know what the problem is for them. I'm really disappointed. Like, I genuinely was believing in that team, and I guess I shouldn't have. I guess I shouldn't have. And now the Chiefs look like they're figuring things out. We'll find out about the Chiefs pretty soon, though. They play the Jags next week, and apparently the Jags might actually be decent on defense. I've been hating on them, but I don't know what to make of the Jags. We'll get to them soon. They play the Lions in 2 weeks. We'll find out a lot then, I'm sure. But, yeah, Chiefs look like they're figuring things out. The return of Xavier Worthy's helping. And when they get Rashee Rice back, who knows, man? We might need to be a little more concerned than we are. Next up, it was 49ers-Jags. Man, this was such a weird game to me because I wasn't expecting the Jags to come out and take a lead early and then hold on to that lead for so long. And then the Niners had a chance late in the game to win. I think Brock Purdy threw a late-game interception. Purdy did not have a good day. Let me pull up his stats. I know he threw at least 2 interceptions. I was talking to Daniel the other day off stream. We were both kind of surprised that they started Purdy in this game. We thought they wouldn't want to rush him back. Somehow he ended up with 309 yards. I no idea how that happened. I didn't think he was anywhere near that. I thought he was closer to 200. 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. McCaffrey ineffective on the ground. 17 carries for 49 yards, 2.9 on average. McCaffrey, 92 receiving yards, though. I guess that makes up for it. And a touchdown. Pearsall didn't do a ton. Jawan Jennings didn't do much. The receivers just didn't help out too much. That's unfortunate. The Jags, Trevor Lawrence had a good day in the sense that he didn't turn it over. That's all that you can really say. He didn't turn it over. Didn't cost his team the game. Travis Etienne, 19 carries, 124 yards, and a touchdown. He had a pretty good day. Continuing to be surprised by him. Brian Thomas led the team in receiving, 49 yards. That might be a season high for him, not sure. Travis Hunter, 42 receiving yards. Yeah, the Jags win this game 26-21. I've been calling them pretenders. I've not been believing in them, but I mean, I gotta label them winners, I think. I gotta label them winners because they showed up. They played a good game. Of course, it's free. I don't know why it keeps freezing. There are ads on this site, so maybe that's why, and I guess my ad blocker's not on. That's unfortunate. It's alright, we'll just deal with a slight lag on this website. But the Jags are going to go in winners because now they're tied for first in that division. Them and the Colts, they're both 3-1. I think the Colts look like the better team without a doubt, but they've got the same record, and Jacksonville is in that race. And with a 3-1 record, you're not just talking division, you're also talking wild card. If you get to 9 wins in the AFC this year, you're probably going to be a playoff team. I don't know that for a fact. We're going to see how it plays out, but there's a decent chance, in my opinion. The Niners, though, I mean, I don't really care. I'm not really surprised by them. Like, I know they were undefeated going into this game. I don't really care. Like, I'm not moved by it. I'm not going to be too concerned by it. I feel like this game said more about Jacksonville than San Francisco, and I know they're dealing with a ton of injuries right now, so I'm trying to be nice about it. They're going to get a lot of all-pro players back at some point. So I'm going to say for the Niners, I don't really care. It's not that big of a deal to me. I wish this site would unfreeze. Sorry, I missed something. Everyone's keying in on Saquon, and they refuse to call more passes to counter it. Yeah, why are you paying 2 top receivers? Yeah, I don't understand their offense, but as long as it's working for him, then... Yeah, I mean, if they're going to be like that, that is true. Why are you paying them? I miss CMC, but he'd be wasted with us right now. I agree. I agree. And I'm happy with Chuba, at least. Whoops, 49ers ended up in winners. Nope, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not going to be too harsh on them when they're missing so many good players. We'll wrap up the reactions here because Sunday Night Football is starting fairly soon. We got the Rams and Colts. That was a good game. I watched the end of that game. The Colts were in position to win. It was 2020. Jonathan Taylor ripped off an amazing run. Filthy run. Made a guy miss, did a nice spin move. 50-yard touchdown run, but then Adonai Mitchell had a holding penalty, and it came back, and then the offense couldn't do anything after that, and the Rams got the ball. And then they immediately chuck up an 89-yard passing touchdown. Matthew Stafford to Tutu Atwell, of all people. So, I don't feel bad about the Colts in this game. If anything, they gain even more respect from me. They looked good in this game. And I feel, after 4 games, I feel really good about the Colts. I think they've got a good offense. Even when Danny Dimes wasn't playing as well as he's been playing, they were still competing against a very good Rams team. I mean, they look like the best team in the AFC South. They look like they are going to be capable of winning a playoff game. And I can't believe I'm saying that. But from what we've seen through 4 weeks, just judging right now, that's my reaction to watching the Colts. Like, they look like a very competent team. I don't know why. I don't know how I was so off about them. I missed something. Danny Dimes had 2 interceptions, one that lost the game at the end, but oh well, kind of had to force things. Taylor had 76 yards and 17 carries. Adonai Mitchell, despite the holding penalty, he did have a great day, 96 receiving yards. Tyler Warren, rookie tight end, 70 receiving yards. The Rams, though, oh man, get ready for these stats. Stafford, 375 passing yards. The old man can still sling it. 3 touchdowns. Kyron Williams, 13 carries, 77 yards. Puka Nacua, dude. 13 receptions for 170 yards, 1 touchdown. Great day for Puka. He might be the Triple Crown winner by the end of the season, given how much he's being fed in that offense. No offense, but I haven't watched a Packers game with Grossi since week 1, and Micah's homecoming game seems like it should be fun to do so. And no offense taken. I will never be offended by anyone saying they want to go watch Grossi. I get it. I want to go watch Grossi. No. If you want to go watch Grossi, you go for it, man. Absolutely. Always appreciate having you here anyway, though, for sure. As for where I'm going to put these teams, I think I'm going to label them both winners. I mean, I can't watch the Rams pull that off and not put them in winners. I mean, they look like a very capable team, and none of the teams in the NFC look all that impressive. I mean, the Lions lately look impressive, but they do have that blowout loss to the Packers. I don't know. They look like a really good but not elite team to me. And that might be enough in the NFC. Like, they might be a team that gets to the playoffs, and then Stafford's veteran experience kicks in, and he's a Hall of Fame quarterback, in my opinion. I don't think there should be any doubt about that. He's going to be a Hall of Famer. I could see this Rams team. I'm coming around. I could see them going on a run. I understand it now. I see the vision. And the Colts I'm going to put in winners. I'm sold on the Colts. Now that I say it out loud on stream, they're probably going to fall apart, but right now I'm sold. I think their offense is legit. I think that they are probably going to win the AFC South, if I had to guess. What a story that is. One more reaction before Sunday Night Football. Bears, Raiders. I didn't watch most of it. I watched the end. The Bears took the lead on a last drive of the offense. Caleb Williams led them downfield, and they scored the go-ahead touchdown. Really good drive by that offense. It's what you want to see from your second-year quarterback, Caleb Williams. And the Bears come to 2-2 now. They started 0-2. They're 1-2 in a row. I'm going to put them in winners. Because I think that they can be a team to watch out for in the wildcard race. I'm not saying that they are that good of a team, but I do think that they are going to be in the discussion. I called it preseason. I said they'd be a playoff team. I kind of backed down a little bit after the first 2 weeks because they didn't look good, and then they start looking better. And I'm not going to pretend that beating the Raiders is that impressive, but I do see progress being made by this young team, and I think they're going to keep growing, and it's going to take some time. I mean, Ben Johnson in his first year as a head coach, he and Caleb Williams are still working together, figuring it out. I think the Bears have a ton of potential. Rome Odunze, by the way, having a breakout season. We have not talked about that a lot on this channel, but he is breaking out. So, good for the Bears. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's weird to say that, but I've got a lot of hope for the Bears. I do. And I do think that they are capable of making the playoffs this year. With the schedule that they have, they could win 9 games. The Raiders, how do you not put them in losers? It hurts, man. It hurts to lose on a blocked field goal. Daniel Carlson, they're lining up for a 55-yard field goal, and it got blocked. And that's the end of the game. I mean, the Bears had one more play where they ran out the clock, but that is a brutal way to lose. The Raiders have not been what we expected. The offense has been horrific. I want to pull up the stats here. Geno Smith had another horrible day. 14 of 21 for 117 yards, 2 touchdowns. That alone wouldn't be ideal. It's fine. He threw 3 interceptions. Geno Smith, 3 interceptions. Let me go to his stats on the season, because I think coming into the game he had 4, so he should be up to 7 interceptions now, which is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Ashton Genty breakout, 21 carries, 138 yards, and a touchdown. Love to see it. Brock Bowers, Jacoby Myers, the receivers, they didn't do a ton. I mean, Geno didn't help him out. You can blame it on their offensive line, too. Their offensive line stinks. Yeah, Raiders have been a massive disappointment this season. Massive disappointment. We thought they'd be a lot more feisty, a lot more fun, but they're 1-3 now, and just doesn't look like they're going anywhere. So that's where I'm calling it. My winners and losers this week. My reactions to all those games. And if you got any questions, go ahead and ask. We're gonna transition over to the Sunday Night Football stream pretty soon. It starts in a couple minutes. Let me respond to anything I missed real quick. If you're streaming it, I will probably duck in every now and then. All right, up to you, man. No pressure though. Appreciate it. Bears winners, but you have no space left. Hey, we'll make space. Fingertips to stop the field goal. Man, it was a great block. Do the Steelers beat the Colts or the Bills in the AFC Championship? I cannot imagine they beat the Bills. The Colts, because this is so new, and because I don't think they're as complete of a team as the Bills, I could see it. I have such a hard time seeing the Steelers. I have a hard time seeing them win a playoff game, but no one looks that good this year. It's a weird season right now. Nobody looks that good. Buffalo and Philadelphia are undefeated, but they both look extremely vulnerable. And basically everyone else who's that good has a loss. There are some other undefeated teams, right? Or does everyone else have a loss by now? Am I missing anyone? No, that's it. I'm looking at the standings to confirm. It's just Buffalo and Philadelphia who are undefeated. Everyone else has a loss. It's crazy. But again, Buffalo and Philadelphia look very, very vulnerable in my eyes. We'll see. We'll see how that plays out. Hello, Weird Packers fan. You ready for the game? Micah Parsons' revenge game, as some people are calling it. We'll see. Bears won on a blocked field goal. Talk about a reverse. You're right. Yeah, finally some good luck for them, eh? Finally some good luck. About time. Oh, man. Okay, let me go ahead and switch scenes here. Where is it? Solo commentary. Okay. And let me close the tier maker thing, because the ads on that site, I'm assuming it's the ads, making it kind of laggy for me. Alright, let me grab my headphones, which I've been charging so they don't, die mid-game. That would kind of suck. I like to hear the game, so let me get that game up, because we should have kickoff pretty soon, right? I'm not expecting it to be a very good game, honestly, but let's hope. Alright, have fun at Grossi's stream. Have fun over there with the Grossi posse. No, just a CM on a better team game. That might be it. Okay, what's our prediction for Micah Parsons? How many sacks will he have? Is he actually going to have a monster game, or is there going to be a minimal impact on the stat sheet? I can see it going either way. Alright, let me pull up the game. Make sure the sound won't come through, because, that's a no-no. Don't think YouTube would be happy with me if the sound was playing here. We're good. Packers at Cowboys. It's a home game for Dallas, which probably doesn't mean that much here, but I don't know. 4.5. I love it. Dude, if he gets 4.5 sacks, that would be absolutely insane. Way to prove that Jerry should have paid you, right? I'm here for that. Let that be the case. Oh, man. Kickoff was I was thinking kickoff at 7:20, but 7:20 Central. That might not be the case. Might be 7:25. I might be a little bit early. But hey, we got those reactions done. Daniel and I have never been able to get all the reactions done in time. We talk too much. we get off topic sometimes too. It's pretty funny, but that's just how we roll. So that might be the first time we got all the reactions done in time. Daniel says he thinks he's still on pace to join us around halftime, so we will see if that ends up being the case. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Let's see, I can't actually hear the game yet. Let me, yeah. Okay, now I hear it. And you guys should not be able to hear it, because again, I don't want to get banned on YouTube. Don't think Daniel would be very happy if I got us banned. Yeah, I guess it's starting in another few minutes. So my thoughts coming into this game were that the Packers should easily win. I mean, Dallas doesn't have much of a defense. The secondary, at least, has been horrendous the past couple weeks. If your name isn't Jalen Hurts, you're able to throw for at least 250 yards on them, what it feels like. I don't know why Jalen Hurts refuses to throw the ball these days. It's crazy. But, Packers, Jordan Love should have a big game. Josh Jacobs should be able to move the ball. I think the Dallas run defense has been better than we're giving credit for, but Josh Jacobs is really good, so he'll probably have a good run here and there. We're about to have kickoff, by the way. I also don't think the Dallas offense is going to do too much against this elite defense, and they're missing CeeDee Lamb. If they had Lamb, I would be more fond of them, but no, this might be ugly. Okay, Packers receiving the ball across the 20-25, going to go down around the 30. Pretty decent return there. All right, Packers offense taking the field. Let's see what Jordan Love can do against the secondary. As I said, their secondary has been a liability. Russell Wilson threw for 450 against them. And then the very next week, it was Caleb Williams had his best career day as a pro. So, yeah, that doesn't bode well. Jordan Love should be able to carve them up. Really strange that their secondary is so bad. Like, they got Trayvon Diggs and they got Deron Bland, who they've paid so much money to, but turns out they were both overrated, perhaps. Or either that or the safeties are that bad. I don't know which it is. 1st and 10, Green Bay at their own 31-yard line. They got a player in motion. Jordan Love takes a snap, throws it to the running back, and see if he gets the blocks. He gets a block. Good moves there. Jacobs is going to gain around 5 yards, it looks like. All right, simple start to the game. Not doing too much, just kind of establishing a rhythm. Gaining a few yards here and there. Let's see what they do on 2nd down. 2nd and medium. You could run it here. You could throw it short again. If you want, I mean, you could basically do anything on 2nd and 6. Could do anything here. I'd probably throw short and just pick up the 6 yards. That's probably what I would do. All right. He's going to give it to, I don't know what that was. He tried to give it to the running back, Jacobs. You faked it to one guy and then gave it to Jacobs. And he got swallowed up for a loss of yards. Dallas defense was all over that. They were all over that one. Yeah, that was a weird play call. Why are you trying to get tricky like that? Pretend to give it to one guy, give it to the other, and then the defense is already there. Like, they're not fooled. Not fooled, man. Oh, boy. We're looking at a 3rd down already. If the Dallas defense gets off the field here, that would be crazy. It's 3rd and 9. He lost 3 yards in that play, man. It is 3rd and 9. Jordan Love dropping back to pass. Good protection. He's got all day. He throws deep. He's throwing deep. Wide open. It's caught. It's caught deep in Dallas territory. Holy crap. That's Matthew Golden, rookie receiver. Huge reception. Jordan Love carving up the secondary already. Here we go, man. Here we go. He aired it out there. 3rd and 9. What a throw. What a catch. Good stuff. Good stuff. He had 2 receivers in the area, too. I don't know what the Dallas defense was doing there. He was aiming for Golden. I mean, he could have thrown to either receiver. Actually, I don't know who he was throwing to, 13 or 0. They were both in the area. It actually looked like he was throwing for 13, but then 0 was there to get it. Golden was there to get it. And, man, okay, they got the ball at the 22. Short throw to Tucker Kraft, who's going to gain about 6 yards. Oh, man. All right, yeah, you got to be throwing the ball all over the field here. Like we said, Dallas secondary, not that good. Their run defense is underrated, though. Keep throwing the ball, man. Keep throwing the ball. Keep throwing the ball. All right, let me ban the bot here. Why are we getting bots in chat? That's not cool. Hide. Yep. Gonna hide that. All right, we got 2nd down and short coming up, or 2nd down and medium. See what they do. They might hand it off here. 2nd and 4. They do hand it off. Jacobs on the run. He's, swallowed up. You might have actually lost a yard there. Again, Dallas run defense is underrated, you guys. I know it's weird to say that after they lost Parsons and so many jokes were made, but their run defense has been fairly good this season. Not calling them elite or anything, but they're getting stops. 3rd and 5 here, you got to go through the air. You got to go through the air. You could target Golden on a slant. You could go for Kraft in the end zone if you want to. Big end zone target. You got to score in this drive, though. I mean, obviously you're going to score, but I would like a touchdown here after that big play to Golden. Jordan Love dropping back to pass. Pressure coming. He gets rid of it. Tucker Kraft screen. He's still going inside the 10. 5. Are they going to call it a touchdown? He's just short. It's going to be 1st and goal, like right at the 1. What a play. Tucker Kraft screen play. Made some moves. He got down right at the goal line. That was really close to being a touchdown. Let's see the replay. Yeah, it's going to be just short. That's just short. They made the right call. Just hand it off to Jacobs. He's going to get in. Oh, no. The false start? Come on, guys. You get down to the half-yard line and false start? That ain't right. All right. All right, no big deal. No big deal. You got the ball at the 5.5-yard line now. It's 1st and goal. You should be able to punch it in here. No worries. It's all good. It's all good. Great drive for the Packers. Through the air. The run game is not going to be here for a while. You got to keep dominating through the air. 1st and goal they're marking it at the 5. All right. 5.5, same thing. Jordan Love under center to take the snap. It's going to be a handoff to Jacobs, who, actually gained some yards there. Going to be down around the 2-yard line. All right. All right. That works. Punch it in, man. You got to punch it in. You got a couple more plays to get it in the end zone. And at this point, if it's 4th and goal, you just go for it at that point. Like, you're this close, you got to get the touchdown. 2nd and goal, you could hand it off again. You could throw it on a slant. These short yardage scenarios, I'm always looking for a slant if you've got a good slant guy. And I feel like Matthew Golden would be a good slant guy. I don't know that for a fact, but kind of fits what you're looking for. Jordan Love to take the snap, shotgun formation. He is going to look one-on-one matchup for 87. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown Packers. That is Romeo Doubs. Romeo Doubs gets the Packers on the board. That is going to be 6-0. PAT pending. Great start for the Packers there. Exactly what you expect coming into this game. Just going to carve up that secondary. Doubs versus Bland in the end zone. Doubs against Bland. Doubs wins that matchup. Great throw by Love. Perfectly placed for him to get that. Bland should have been turning around looking for it. Great throw by Love. Gave his guy a chance. Doubs came down with it. Well played. Well played. Packers with the lead. Let's see the PAT. The kick is up. It's good. Right down the middle. 7-0. Packers with the lead. You love to see it. You love to see it. All right. Great drive for the Packers. Huge shout out to Matthew Golden for that big reception to set them up. Yeah, that was basically all through the air. That's what I was saying before the game started. The Dallas secondary is not good. The run defense is underrated. You got to win this game through the air. I mean, that was exactly what you expect coming into this. Now, we'll see how the Dallas offense fares against the Packers defense. I would assume, without CeeDee Lamb, I don't know what the Dallas offense is going to do against such a stingy defense. I don't have a good feeling about it, but hey, I mean, for the sake of being entertained, I'd love to be proven wrong. For the Packers fans watching this, for y'all's sake, I hope that y'all blow them out. Jordan Love, 5 for 5 on that drive, 74 yards. Can't ask for much of a better start. The run game, you got -1 yards on the ground. I mean, what are you going to do? Just keep throwing. Keep throwing. Jordan Love having a day already. We'll see what happens when they return. Yeah, I wouldn't be too worried about the Dallas offense without CeeDee Lamb. I mean, Chicago more or less shut them down after Lamb left the game. I mean, they only scored, what was it? I want to say 14 points on Chicago. It's not like they have an elite defense. So if the Bears could hold the Cowboys to not too many points, I would imagine Packers are not going to have too much trouble. But let's not delude ourselves too much. We know the NFL can be weird. It's possible that for some reason their offense comes more prepared today and they actually move the ball. I don't know. Football's weird. Weird things happen. Logically, though, logically speaking, I don't see Dallas's offense doing much here. It would be a surprise. But we got the commercial break here, just waiting for the game to resume. So, who do the Cowboys even have to throw to? They got George Pickens, they got the tight end Jake Ferguson. They got a couple other receivers who, like Jalen Tolbert and one other guy who's on the same level as Tolbert, but no one who you're really afraid of. The Packers secondary, whoever their top corner is, truth be told, I'm not sure who it is. He should be locking down Pickens. I know y'all's top corner is playing really good this season. I just don't remember his name. All right. Game's going to be coming back soon. Commercial break coming to an end. Going to have kickoff here any second. Great start to the game for that offense. Micah Parsons about to take the field, man. Oh, man. Dallas fans everywhere got to hate that. You got to hate that. All right. McManus to kick off. Kick is up. Dallas is going to return this one. Brings it out to the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Close to the 30. Call him out at the 28. It's a decent return. Dallas offense taking the field. Dak Prescott having limited weapons to work with. It's George Pickens. Javonte Williams at running back. He's had a breakout season so far. Been very effective in the run game. I don't know how he's going to fare against the Packers' run defense, but so far, he has been good. Credit where it's due. I don't know. You can't feel good about it. We'll see what they try to do here. Do they try to run first? Do they try to throw? So far, the Packers' defense has not shown many signs of weakness this season. First and 10, it's going to be handoff to Javonte. He's got room, finds the edge, and he's going to gain just about 3 yards. Packers' defense got there pretty fast. Don't let him get too far. 3-yard gain. We're looking at 2nd and 7 now. Nothing crazy, nothing to write home about. So they settle for a run on the first play of the game for their offense. Do they run on 2nd down too? I want to see him try to air it out. I want to see if they've got the guts. Entertain us, Dallas. Dak pick 6 coming soon. It's another handoff to Javonte. He's going to go forward for about another 3 yards. We're looking at 3rd and 4 now. I mean, they're trying to establish the run. You can respect that, but also, for my own teams that I watch, I see run, pass, incomplete, and 3 and out a lot. And this is reminding me of that. So I would not be surprised if we just see an incompletion here and it's 3 and out. But, it's 3rd and 4, very manageable. Look for Pickens on 3rd and 4, or Tolbert. Safety blanket at tight end, Jake Ferguson. No, it's a pitch. And I don't think he's going to get there. Goodness. I don't like that at all. You just come out on offense and call 3 consecutive runs? Okay. 3 and out, Dallas offense. That was weak. Wow. Yeah, they were going for the pitch, and they thought they were going to have the blocks to find the edge. If Javonte were a little bit faster, I guess he could have gotten there, but the Packers' defense was all over that. You weren't fooling anybody. Not fooling anybody, so weak drive for Dallas. Green Bay already getting the ball back. We might be looking at 14-0 really soon. This might be an ugly game, man. This might be an ugly, ugly game. Alright, Packers call for a fair catch around the 15-yard line. Green Bay ball. 8 minutes to go in the first quarter. It's already looking rough. Green Bay shredding the Dallas defense, and then Cowboys offense just not going to do anything. Look, as an objective viewer, I would like this to be an entertaining game. I want the Packers to win, but I would like it to be entertaining. It looks like this is going to be ugly. If the first drives are any indication. Yeah, I don't like that play calling whatsoever. You come out and call 3 runs. I don't know why you would do that. You're not going to throw it one time, test that secondary? I don't know. Look, I'm not an NFL coach. I'm not a play caller, so obviously these guys know better than me, right? Gotta believe that at least. Alright, let me hop on X, or Twitter as I call it. Let me see if there are any updates on some injuries around the league. For anyone who missed it, Lamar Jackson suffered a hamstring injury, so we're keeping an eye on that. Malik Neighbors likely out for the season, which is awful. Injuries this season have been crazy. It's potentially believed around the league that Lamar Jackson could miss 1 week to multiple weeks. I mean, yeah, that's kind of how that works. NFL Rumors account is not a very good account. Not very helpful. Like, yeah, of course it's expected he's going to miss 1 to multiple weeks. That's how that works. But okay. Let's see. Anything else happening here? Anything else happening? Man. I want to see the Packers offense when we return to the game because we're at commercial break. I'd like to see their offense come back and air it out some more. There's no reason to try to force the run game if your pass offense is going to be that good here. Let's see if LaFleur agrees with me, though. We'll see. We shall see. I'm still scrolling, trying to see if there's any more information that we need to know. Not really seeing anything, which I guess is a good sign. I guess that's a good sign. Apparently, Sunday Night Football halftime, there's a big announcement related to the Super Bowl halftime show, so I suppose we will see what that's all about. Alright. Honestly, the halftime show, in my opinion, has not been good in years, so I don't really have hardly any hope for it this time around, but I'll be interested to see who they are going to have running the show. First and 10 Packers, they're going to throw. Play action. Jordan Love rolling out. He throws. It's caught. It's caught by Dobbs. He's going to make it to the 31 or 32. Having a good day there. Pretty sure that was Dobbs, number 87. All right. Yeah, that was a good play action pass. You just see Jordan Love roll out. Got the receiver wide open, 10 yards down the field. They start this drive at their 15, so already getting to the 30 is a great start. Romeo Dobbs, very underrated receiver in Green Bay. He's not an elite weapon or anything, but he is someone you can rely on, usually. Love, 6 for 6, 90 yards. Having a great day so far. 7:20 to go in the first quarter. Ball at the 31, player in motion. Jordan Love under center is going to hand it off. He got a block there, good cut. Jacobs going to gain around 8 yards. That's a good run. That's a good run. As long as it's not Rihanna, I'll be okay to put up with it. It'd be wild if it was Rihanna again, because she did that was Rihanna a few years ago, right? I'm pretty sure. I did not enjoy that one. I genuinely, the last time I enjoyed a Super Bowl halftime show, I was a little kid. It was when Bruno Mars performed, and I only enjoyed it because everyone around me was so shocked that he was a good drummer. That's all I remember from it. And apparently he put on a good show. Everything since then I feel like has been just garbage. Okay, we got a handoff here. That's going to be a first down. I don't know who that was. Is that Golden? It's Golden. Golden with the 3-yard carry there for the first down. Move the ball forward. Fresh set of downs. Like to see Matthew Golden getting involved in this game. First round rookie receiver out of Texas. Definitely a weapon to have out there. The more he gets involved week to week, the better this offense will be for it. You got Dobbs out there. You got Golden out there. I don't know who else they have at receiver in this game. I assume Wicks is going to be on the field for some plays. Alright, they got the ball at their 43. They're driving. It's going to be fakes the handoff. Jordan Love looking to throw. He's throwing across the field. He's wide open at the 40, but I think he dropped it. I think Dobbs dropped that. That's too bad. That's too bad. Not the easiest catch to make, but you got to bring that one in, man. That's going to be 2nd and 10. There was one back in the 70s, your dad said, with a snowmobile. That sounds way cooler than anything we've had in recent memory. Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing a snowmobile at the halftime show this year. Honestly, I'm kind of blanking right now on who performed last year. I know it was... Oh, right. It was that rapper. It was that rapper who made fun of Drake. Is it Kendrick Lamar? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not a rap guy. I think rap is terrible, but that's just my take. You're welcome to disagree. We got a handoff in 2nd and 10. Good cut by Jacobs. He's going to make it to the 50. So we're looking at about 3rd and 3 here after nearly a 7-yard gain. Penalty on the field, though. Got the ugly yellow out there. Hopefully that's not coming back. I call holding. That one's coming back. Alright. That's going to back up the offense, so probably going to go back through the air. Let's see, was that holding? Showing the replay now. Yeah, I guess that was hold. Yeah, I get it. I could also say that's a weak call, but I don't know. 2nd and 18 now. You got to air it out. Jordan Love, empty backfield, definitely airing it out. See if you can find a guy open here. You don't have to gain all the yards here. You can just get halfway there. Dropping back to pass. Pressure coming now. Evading the pressure. Rolling out of the pocket. He's got to throw. He just throws it away. Just going to throw it away. Dallas defense brought the pressure. Forced Love to throw it away. We're at 3rd and 18 now. Do the Packers try to get the first down, or do they just hand it off and punt? I would like to see them try to get the first down. What's handing it off going to do, right? At least try. Yeah, at least try. Deron Bland missed the last 2 games for Dallas. I'm not going to lie. I had no idea. I thought he had been playing. I did not hear one thing about him being injured and missing games. Full transparency, I had no idea about that, so I wonder if that means their secondary will be better today. No. Jordan Love throws to the receiver at the 40. He's going to keep going. Oh my goodness, he almost got the first down. He's across midfield. Got some good blocks there. Who was that? 83. Savion Williams, rookie out of TCU. All right. 4th and 2, cross midfield. I would go for it here. I'm not going to lie. I feel good about my offense in this game. I'm probably going for it. It's just 2 yards. If you don't get it, you trust your defense. If you want to punt, though, I get it. Put them in terrible field position. I think either choice is good. Go for it, punt. I understand either one. Offense on the field for now. We'll see if they actually go for it or if they're just trying to get Dallas to jump. Dallas showing blitz. Probably a bluff. Okay, no, they're not going to go for it. Play clock winds down. They're going to call delay game. They're going to back up. Green Bay's going to punt. Yeah, you might as well try to get the defense to jump. No one would have been surprised if they did. It's all good. So that holding penalty really killed that drive for Green Bay. They were looking really good, and then they're backed up 10 yards, and that's hard to get out of. You're in that big of a hole. Really hard to escape. So after the delay of game penalty, it's 4th and 7. Packers are punting from their own, what would that be, their 48, 47? Something around there. So Dallas should be getting crappy field position here. We'll see how good the punt will be. I don't know much about their special teams unit, but I think it's solid. High punt, going to be down at the 10. Dallas will return to the field with their offense at the 10-yard line. We'll see if they try throwing the ball this time. We'll see, because on that first drive, man, it was run, run, run. I wish I were kidding, but that's what it was. Run, run, run. Maybe this time they'll be more adventurous. I don't know. I don't feel good about Dallas in this game, but I guess they had a little bit of hope there. They got off the field, so they're only down 1 touchdown right now. Better than I thought after the way that started. I thought we were looking at 14-0, man. I thought we were looking at 14-0, so for the sake of a close game, I'm glad that that's not the case. All right. Let me hop back on the internet, see what people are saying. I'm guessing a lot of people are just saying what I'm saying. Packers are just easily going to win this game. Let's see. Did I miss anything? People complaining about the tush push. Yep, that's normal. Did they get away with any illegal plays today where they should have called false start, but they didn't? I haven't heard any controversy about it, so I guess not. I don't know. Let's see. Packers, Cowboys. What are the fans saying? See, any good comments out there? Yeah, 2 Packers go deep, and they're immediately deeper than every Cowboys defense player on that side of the field. How does this happen? Well, that happens by the Cowboys secondary being terrible. So, another tweet says, Cowboys defense is so trash, the Packers had 2 wide open receivers on this play. So everyone's talking about that Matthew Golden reception because of how bad the defense was. That's pretty funny. Yeah, it was that bad. It was that bad. No, I agree, man. I agree. Terrible defense. Terrible defense. But, they're still in the game, technically. Weird. The entire NBC crew picked the Packers to beat the Cowboys. Yeah, I don't think there's any self-proclaimed expert or anyone in media who picked the Cowboys to win. Except for maybe diehard Dallas fans who are loyal to their team, which I respect. Huh. I don't know. Returning to the game here soon. Returning to the game soon. We'll see what the Dallas offense tries to do. See if they actually, attempt to play offense this time. 1st and 10 at their 11. I thought he was at the 10, but okay. Dallas is going to throw. Dak Prescott throwing. It's a short pass completed to the tight end. He's going to be down a few yards short of the first down. Jake Ferguson with the reception. That's about 7 yards. Good to see them throw the ball. Play action there. I like that. I like that. I'm ready for that Micah Parsons sack, though. Let's go ahead and get that done. Let's get that first sack out of the way. It's time. Micah Parsons got to show them they should have paid him. Got to show them why he was asking for all that money, why he deserved it. 2nd and 3. Let's see what we get here. Probably a run. No, it's not a run. He's going to throw. Pressure coming. He throws. It's caught for first down at the 21-yard line. 21-22. See where they spot him. Javonte Williams with the reception. Okay, Dallas is establishing some rhythm here. They're moving the ball right now. Parsons almost got there. It looked like Parsons was going to get there, man. He was so close to bringing Dak down. He was so close to that sack. He wanted it. He wanted it. He's going to get through. He's going to get a sack at some point. Just not that play. New, fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line. Player in motion. Dak under center takes the snap. Hands it off. Javonte gains about 4 yards there. Okay, decent first down run. Javonte Williams breaking out this season. Not what we expected, but a welcome surprise. Struggled in Denver for the past few seasons. Had injury issues. I guess he just needed a change of teams, and now he's looking good. 2nd and 5. 2.5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Ball at their own 26. Player in motion, shotgun formation. Dak taking the snap. Nope, doesn't give it. He's going to throw. Good protection. He throws fairly deep. Oh, pass is broken up. Great pass breakup by the Packers there. Great pass breakup. That could have been complete. That could have been a big gain. He was throwing near midfield, man. That would have been at least 25 yards. Oh, boy. Great pass breakup there. That was Keyshawn Nixon on the breakup. If he doesn't jump up and bat that down, man, he's just there. He's perfectly placed to get that. Receiver gets that. He's probably still going to go get the yak, too. Man, great play there. It's going to be 3rd and medium. See if the Packers defense gets off the field here. 5 yards to gain the first down. They got to throw here, you would think. Yep, Dak dropping back. He throws. It's going to be just short. Weird decision to throw there. He threw it to the tight end who was not at the line to gain. He caught it a yard shy of the first down, and the defenders were right there. That was... I don't know why you do that. 4th and 1 now. 4th and 1. No, that was a bad... Either it's a bad play call or a bad decision. I don't know which one it was. Oh, the offense is on the field. At their own 31, 4th and 1, the Dallas offense is on the field. Are they going for this? Or are they just trying to jump? Trying to get him to jump? There's no way they actually go for it, right? Nah. It's way too early to go for it on 4th down at your own 31-yard line. There's no way they're going to go for it. Timeout is called by Green Bay. Play it smart. Gonna make sure they don't give up a first down here in case they do go for it. There's no way going for it's the right call. There's no way it's the right call. Hey, we'll see, though. See if Dallas has the guts to do it. It'd be a pretty big swing if they go for it and fail, obviously. Give the ball to the Packers inside their own 30. Or 35. I know Chris Collinsworth gets made fun of a lot, but he is a lot of fun to listen to. He's a funny guy. Dallas offense still in the field. They are going for it, it seems. They're trying to get him to jump. Are they actually going to go for it? They got 10 seconds to decide. I think they're just trying to get him to jump. Yeah, they're not snapping this. They're not snapping that. I don't know why they... Okay. I don't know why you tried to fool them after they called the timeout. You're going to take the delay penalty. Delay of game penalty, excuse me. Back it up 5 yards. I do not understand why you did that. How could that have been worth it? Okay. Alright, Dallas. I mean, look, you're a professional football team. You know better than me. I'm just a guy watching from home. Dallas is going to punt now. 5 yards further back than they needed to, so they gifted the Packers 5 yards. It's kind of them. Very kind of them. Alright, the kick is off. Packers looking to get a return here. Should be able to. He's got space. It bounces to him at the 23-24. He's going to make it to the 25. Makes it to the 30 before going out of bounds around the 31, 32-yard line. So, decent field position. Felt like he was running sideways forever there. Outran a guy, made him fall. Alright, alright. Decent stuff here. We got a game. We'll see if the Packers can extend their lead this time. The Dallas offense doesn't look like it's going to do anything in this game. So far, they've not done anything. They don't look promising. I would not feel good about this if you're a Dallas fan. Just calling it like I've seen it. I wouldn't feel good. Again, for the sake of entertainment, I hope that they hang in there, but yeah, this is not ideal. This is not ideal. But, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Got a commercial break here. When they return, the Packers offense will take the field. We'll see if they go back through the air. They could have scored in that last possession. They made it around midfield, and the penalty stalled them. Penalty hurt their drive. Man, what a day in the league. I mean, as a Panthers fan, my team's season is over, so I'm just kind of getting ready to enjoy everything else that happens around my team instead. It's so fun being a Panthers fan. But the Ravens collapse. Talk a little bit about the Ravens. We talked about them before the game. They've been a surprise. They got blown out today. They're 1-3 now. If Lamar is going to miss time, then they could lose some of their upcoming games. I mean, Houston's offense probably isn't good enough for it to be a concern, but also, given how bad Baltimore's defense is, Houston might be able to score in them. I don't know. I don't know, but I'm getting more concerned. Baltimore was my Super Bowl pick in the preseason. I stood by that for the past few weeks, but now I had Ravens-Packers. That was my prediction, but now I'm not feeling good about the Ravens. The Packers, I think I can still stand by that. I feel like it's going to be either the Packers or the Lions. I have a feeling Philly is not going to repeat. I don't think Tampa's offense is good enough to go on that run this year. They've not been as explosive as they were in the past. The Rams, I said pregame, I think that they have the experience and the talent to go on a run, but I'm not going to predict it. It won't be me who predicts it. I'll let the rest of the internet do that. But, yeah, I think it's either the Packers or the Lions going to the Super Bowl. But also, it's only been a few weeks, so it's not like we actually know anything, right? We can only take guesses. Game is returning here. We'll see what the Packers offense does. Here we go. Jordan Love is looking to pass. It's a screenplay. Oh, that's going to be a first down. Good blocks there. First down and more across midfield, across the 45, down close to the Dallas 40. What a great play by Wilson. Is that the backup running back? I'll need a Packers fan to educate me. I don't know who Wilson is. I don't know who that is, but that was a great play. It was just a very well-designed screenplay. Got all the blocks he needed. The Dallas defense was not ready for it. Great gain there across midfield, down close to the Dallas 40. Yeah, Green Bay's moving, and that puts Jordan Love for sure above 100 yards. I don't know if he was there yet, but he is now. For sure. 8 of 10, 131 yards, so he was already there. Great game for Jordan Love. First and 10 at the Dallas 43. I'm guessing a handoff here. Yeah, they hand it off. Jacobs has a little bit of room. He's going to go forward for about 5 or 6 yards. 5 or 6 yards, and that should bring us to the end of the first quarter. 20 seconds and counting down. I don't think we're seeing another play here. It's going to be 7-0, but this is all Packers, man. It's 7-0, but this is pure domination right now. It feels like it should be 14-0 and soon 21-0, but yeah. They line up on the field, but they don't have time to run another play. Time runs out. 7-0. Packers just dominate that first quarter. Absolute domination. It looks like it might get ugly soon. It might get ugly soon. Let's check out the first quarter stats, though, on ESPN. I mean, as we said, Jordan Love having a great day. 8 of 10, 131 yards and a touchdown. The run game isn't doing too much. They got 7 total carries for 18 yards. Jacobs, 5 carries for 8 yards. Golden, 1 carry, 5 yards. Wilson, 1 carry for 5 yards. So Wilson was a backup running back. I thought that was Wilson who had the big... Yeah, it was. 25-yard reception. Matthew Golden leads the team in receiving, 1 reception, 46 yards. Tucker Kraft, 2 receptions, 22. Dobbs got the touchdown, 2 receptions, 18 yards. Sevion Williams, 1 reception, 16 yards. So a lot of different guys getting involved here. Jordan Love's completed a pass to 6 different receivers. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. The Packers clearly believe sharing is caring. I don't care as long as you score. I don't care who catches the ball. Just score points. Packers offense is looking great in the passing game. Dak Prescott, 3 of 4 for 15 yards. Not really much to say. Javonte, 4 carries, 11 yards, 2.8 per average. So, not great. I don't think they can force the run to work in this game. I don't know what Dallas is doing, man. I have not liked their play calling. Not been that good. Ferguson has 11 of Dak's 15 yards. Javonte's got 4 yards through the air. Yeah, if we go to the team stats, though, comparing total yards, well, we compare first downs, too. 6-1 in favor of the Packers. 17-8 in total plays. Packers have 149 yards to the Cowboys' 26 yards. How is this only 7-0, man? It feels like it should be so much worse. It feels like Dallas isn't even in the game. It's a blowout. It feels like a blowout. It feels like it should be much worse than it really is. Man. Rough stuff, man. Rough stuff. Very, very, very rough stuff. But alright. Commercial break coming to an end soon, I believe. Yep. Second quarter about to be underway. We'll see what the Packers do here. They're driving. They're looking good. You get the feeling they're about to go up 14-0. It's possible they don't, but I'd be a little surprised right now. At this point, too, you could even take a shot to the end zone. I would be all for that. If you think you're able to do that, air it out, take a shot. It's 2nd and 5. You can take a shot to the end zone here and then go for 3rd and short if it doesn't work. No, they're more mature than me, so they're just going to hand it off. He's going to get stuffed, though. So either way, look, we had different ideas, Green Bay, but we arrived at the same conclusion. 3rd and 5. It's 3rd and 5. Jordan Love going to have to get them the first down through the air, most likely. Oh, they catch him. I think they had too many players on the field. Jordan Love just throws it. Oh! Oh, that was picked off! Oh, Diggs came up and snatched that. I don't like that. But I'm pretty sure that he caught them. I'm pretty sure they had too many players on the field, so that interception should not stand. It should be first down Green Bay. That was an ugly interception, though. Didn't like that. I'm going to hope that was Jordan Love realizing that anything he did could be undone by the penalty. Yeah, they were trying to get their 12th man off the field, and they did not succeed. They snapped the ball while he was on the field, so... Yeah. That's going to undo the Trayvon Diggs pick. Yeah, okay, they got it right. 12 players on the field. Anyone watching the Dallas defense on that play, you knew. You saw the guy trying to run off. Yeah, that was rough. Jordan Love bailed out from the interception. Again, he might have known. He might have realized that he could make a risky throw and get away with it. If he knew, then more credit to him, or more power to him. Fresh set of downs now for Green Bay. 1st and 10. All right. They got the ball at the Dallas 32-yard line now. See what they do. Jordan Love got 2 backs in the backfield. Kraft in motion. Probably a handoff here. He gives it to 83. And he's not going to do much. He's going to gain 1 yard there. Couldn't get too many blocks. Couldn't make any moves. Defense is ready for that one. Defense is all over that. Again, the Dallas run defense has been an underrated unit this season. And they're playing a good game tonight. You got to keep slicing them up through the air. They've not been able to stop you, so just go back through the air. They gave him 2 yards there. I'm a little surprised. I thought that was 1, but... Alright, so you take it. 2nd and 8 coming up. Ball at the Dallas 31. Jordan Love dropping back to throw. He's throwing, and it's caught. It's going to be caught a few yards shy of the 1st down. We're looking at 3rd and 4. Luke Musgrave, the number 2 tight end on the team, with the reception. Alright. Jordan Love, 9 for 11, 137 yards, having a great game. On pace for over 300 yards here. Would like to see him break that. You don't see people throw for 300 yards as often as they used to. 3rd and 2. They gave him a pretty good spot in that reception then. 3rd and 2. That's 3rd. That's more. That looks like 3rd and 3. But okay. Call it 2 if you want. That's 3rd and 3. It's a handoff. And oh, he's going to get it. He breaks through. Josh Jacobs gains the necessary yards. It's a 1st down. He's going to go down around the 21-yard line. All right. Green Bay gets the 1st down. They keep moving. Man, that's rough. That's rough because they were blitzing too, I think. Like, they were ready for a run, but great blocking. Couldn't wrap him up. There's one guy who had a chance, but no, Jacob's too strong, too fast. He gets through pretty easily. That's the 8th 1st down of the game for the Packers compared to 1 for Dallas. Yeah, it's one of those days, apparently. 1st and 10 at the 21. Jordan Love takes a snap. Empty backfield, looking to throw. Pressure coming. He's got to get rid of it. And he completes it to 85. It's going to be a 5-yard completion to Kraft. Flag on the field, though. I'm going to guess that's holding. I'm guessing that's holding. Pressure was coming. Yep, that's how that tends to go. They call holding on Green Bay. It's going to back him up 10 yards. Still 1st down, though. Still 1st down. Call that on the right tackle. Broadcast says they got a revolving door there, so I guess that's a weakness for them. Duly noted. Yeah, he had to grab him to keep him from getting the sack. I get it. You don't want to give up the sack, but I guess it's for the best. You're going to lose yards anyway, and this way you keep it on 1st down instead of 2nd down, and you keep your quarterback on his feet. 1st and 20 now at the 31. Jordan Love looking to throw. He throws to 30. The the running back. Looking for a screen, but he couldn't get the blocks. That did not really develop how they wanted it to. Gained a couple yards, maybe, but not a very good play for them. Did not go how they hoped, so it's going to be 2nd and very long. 2nd and very long coming up. Oh, man. 2nd and 18, you don't need to get all 18 yards here. You can go halfway there and then pick up the remaining yards on 3rd down. But also, you're not desperate. You're in field goal range. You're getting 3 points here. As long as you don't lose more yards. Ball at the Dallas 29. You gotta snap it. He snaps it in time, it looks like. Jordan Love dropping back to pass. Moves up into the pocket, and he's gonna... Oh, he throws it. He throws it. I think that might be backwards. That's... Wow, 1st down and more. Oh, my goodness. He's gonna be near the goal line. What a play. Josh Jacobs. Jordan Love looks like he's going to run, and then he flips it back to Jacobs, who takes that for a first down and much, much more. They're inside the 5. Wow, what a play. Jordan Love, very well done. I think that was backwards. I don't know if that goes down as a pass or a run. Either way, great play by Jacobs. Great play by Love. Wow. We'll see where Jacobs went out. Yeah, like right at the 1. Oh, man. Packers about to go up 14-0. What a play. What a play. They call that a lateral to Jacobs, by the way. So that is going to look good for Jacobs. 7 carries for 41 yards now. That helps a lot. Ball at the Dallas 1. Expect a handoff here to Jacobs. Oh no, Jordan Love's going to throw. Is caught on the slant. That's Romeo Doubs, his second touchdown of the day. Let's go, Green Bay. That's going to be 13-0. Romeo Doubs having a day, man. Dallas defense can't keep up. Jordan Love, his second touchdown. Goes to Doubs again. He's winning those one-on-one matchups. Just a slant. Just a slant. That's really hard to stop. I was saying earlier in the game, on these short yardage scenarios, I'm all for slants. Those are so hard to guard. If you got a guy who can run a slant route, then you just do that. PAT pending here to make it 14-0. McManus on the kick. It is up. And, oh, they blocked that. They blocked the extra point. Oh, they're running it back. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Dallas is running it back. Dallas scores. Dallas is on the board here. Just like we all expected. Did that really just happen, dude? Oh my gosh. That's gonna make it 13-2. Okay, actually though, what is with all the block kicks? So we saw a ton of it last week. We've seen it more today as well. Chicago had a block kick. This is the second one I've seen. There may have been others I missed, but a lot of blocked kicks this season so far. It's crazy. Wow. Well, that gets Dallas on the board. Being down 11 is a lot better than being down 14. 13-2 is quite the score, though, I gotta say. It's quite the score. Great special teams play by Dallas. We'll see if their offense can back them up, though. Ah, man. Yeah, really crappy game overall, but Dallas, that could be good for them. That's going to give them momentum. It's going to give them some life. Can they do anything with it, though? That's the question. Romeo Doubs having a great day. 2 touchdowns, man. Jordan Love balling out. 10 for 12 now. Having a great day. He's having a great day. Jordan Love, really good quarterback in this Green Bay offense. Good to see them get going against this Dallas defense. The Dallas defense is just horrific, man. It's horrific. It's so bad. We got a commercial break, though. Waiting for the game to resume, and we'll have kickoff from Green Bay. Yeah, not much more to say right now. I mean, I'd love to keep talking about the game, but really, there's not much more to say. It's just calling it like it is, man. Dallas just doesn't look good. Green Bay looks exactly like we expected them to. I mean, on paper, this was a mismatch on offense and defense. I mean, this is going about as you'd expect, but that special teams play, 13-2. At least we got a funny score, right? Honestly, I kind of hope Dallas doesn't score again, because I'd like their final score to be something to 2. Just because, that's funny. You know, I'm not even a Dallas hater. I've got family who are Dallas fans. And I think they get overhated these days, because some of their fans are really, really out there. I don't know any fans who are actually delusional, but yeah, I don't actually hate Dallas, but I picked Green Bay, so I'm gonna root for them. And they're my NFC champion pick, so I kind of need them to look good. Otherwise, that take's gonna look bad. Yeah, 13-2. They blocked. I don't know if you can hear me right now, but they blocked the PAT. Blocked the extra point and returned it. Ah, okay. Cool. Alright, we got kickoff here. Green Bay, give them the ball to Dallas. Maybe now their offense can do something. On the return, he makes it across the 20, 25, still going. Makes it close to the 30. He makes it close to the 30. There's a flag on the field, though. Probably a block in the back or holding. That's usually what it is on these kickoff returns. Dallas has had a really crappy field position, by the way, on most of their drives. No, Parsons has an impact on this game. He's gotten close to sacking Dak a couple times, but nothing yet. Nothing yet. He's going to get through at some point, I'm sure, but right now it's nothing crazy. Waiting to hear what the flag is. They're talking about it a lot. Oh, yeah, it's a second quarter, 10.5 minutes to go right now. 10.5 minutes. You still thinking you'll be back around halftime or a little later? Oh, two penalties on the receiving team. Block in the back declined. Holding accepted. Yikes. How do you commit 2 penalties on that play? That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, Daniel, I've been thinking, can I just identify as an NFL fan instead of a Panthers fan? Would that work? You can transition in the sense of changing the scene? Yes. I can do that kind of transition. I'm okay with that. Alright, sounds good. Sounds good. We'll figure it out later. Alright, Dallas at their own 12 after the penalty drops them back. It's going to be a handoff to Javonte. Oh, he's got some space. It looked like he was a little too fancy there. He's only going to gain about 3 yards. Sorry, that was Miles Sanders because for some reason they think he's a running back who should be on the field right now. NFL fan Daniel, it's not the worst idea. It's not the worst idea, you know? No other transitions. No, don't worry. No. Don't worry. Alright, safe travels, man. See you soon, hopefully. Daniel's trying to join us around halftime or maybe after. We'll see. Dak dropping back. He's throwing fairly deep. He's got a guy. Oh, man, that was almost picked off. Bad throw. He was going for Pickens. He had a little bit of space, but good defense. Tight coverage. What's the flag, though? They're saying holding? They're going to call it holding? Who are they calling it on? Whatever it was, I didn't see it. Oh, and hello, Devin. Welcome to the stream. Okay, I mean, they're calling holding. You can see them talking about it. I don't know on who, though. It's on the offense. Okay. So it was a bad throw, and there's a penalty. They're going to accept the penalty half the distance to the goal. Oh, never mind. Correction, according to the ref. They declined the penalty. They said accepted half the distance to the goal, and then said correction declined. Okay. Alright. Alright. Tough day to be a Buck. Come on, man. You're fine. You're fine. Anyone who was realistic about Tampa knew. I mean, that no one should be surprised by that game. They are where they are. They're a good, solid team. And I will say my analysis on NFL teams is usually accurate. Except for my own team, I'm pretty accurate. Dak dropping back a ton. He's got to get rid of it. He throws, and oh, wide open. Defender fell down. They might be calling offensive PI on that. I don't know. He might have pushed it off. There's a flag on the field. I'm going to wait and see. But Dak, man, he dropped back at least 10 yards. Dude was wide open. Let's see what the call is. Come on, ref, what's it going to be? They called illegal formation, so the play's just not going to count. Dallas is just shooting themselves in the foot. Green Bay doesn't even have to do anything. Dallas is doing everything wrong for them. Dude, what are you doing, Dallas? They finally have a good play on offense. Genuinely, Dak steps back 10 yards. He throws. The defender fell down. Receiver's wide open. He took a big hit, too. Dak took a big hit at the end of that. All for nothing because of an illegal shift. It's 3rd and 12 now. Terrible, man. Dak Prescott just hands it off in 3rd and 12. They're not even going to try. Dude. That's so weak, honestly. You got to try. I mean, you just had a play where you would have had a first down. You can clearly throw it. I'm with the fans on that. Boo. I don't like that at all. You got to try. You got to go for it. You've got to go for it. They're going to be punting now, though, because after running it on 3rd and 15, or 3rd and 12, excuse me, they're just giving it up. That's so weak. That is so weak, dude. They're going to be punting here. The Packers should have good field position. They're probably going to extend that lead. I'm sorry. That is so weak. That was weak. You got to go for the first down. Not run it. All right, well, they punt the ball. Packers are going to have it. Okay, oh, wow, great hit by the defense there. Special teams coverage on key there. Oh, man. Still going to have the ball at the 40, but wow, great tough hit by the Dallas player there. I don't know who that was. Dang, man. That was so weird by Matthew Golden. Like, he caught the ball and kind of did a little spin move, and then immediately... Dude, what was that spin move, Golden? How was that going to help you? I'm not sure why he randomly spun. Like, he caught the ball and then spun immediately for no reason at all. It was like when you're playing Madden, you accidentally hit the wrong button. That's what it looked like. And then he immediately gets hit. Just, yikes. That looked like it hurt. Oh, boy. Well, Packers have the ball at their 40. The way their offense is playing and the way the Dallas defense looks, they're probably going to go downfield and score a touchdown. I mean, this game is going to get out of hand real fast, it looks like. It's gone exactly as we expected it to, which... I'm not trying to say, like, we're so good at predictions, because actually, at least I did. I had a bad week with predictions. But this one was, like, pretty glaring difference in the teams and the skill sets they have. Pretty clear mismatches for them. We talked about it pregame, and then we're almost immediately proven right. Oh, man. It's been ugly. It's been really ugly. Got a commercial break here. We'll see what the Packers do when we return. I would imagine it's just going to be more of the same. You'll have some runs. You'll have Jordan Love finding open guys. You're going to see them probably get a touchdown. 16-2, though, if they get a field goal, that'd be a way funnier score. Way funnier score if it comes to that. We'll see, though. We gotta wait for these commercial breaks to end. Yeah, I wish I had something to say about this game, but... Normally, I am able to just talk a lot and not have any dead silence here. I'm kind of struggling right now, because I just... What do you even say at this point? It's been rough. It's been really rough. Ugly game for Dallas. The offense clearly misses CeeDee Lamb. The defense misses Micah Parsons, and even with Parsons, they probably just aren't a good defense. It's the secondary that's hurting them. Secondary looks terrible. That kind of sucks for them, because again, their run defense has played really well. Their run defense has been exactly what they need it to be. I don't know. Game resuming pretty soon, it looks like. We'll see how quickly Green Bay can add on to its lead. Here we go. 1st and 10 Green Bay at their own 40. Under center Jordan Love. Might be a handoff, might fake it. It is a handoff. Jacobs gonna get tripped up. He's gonna gain about 2 yards. Not much. Nothing special there, but it's a gain. A gain is a gain, right? Broadcast is talking about Jordan Love having a great game. Yeah, you're about a quarter too late. We were talking about that in the first quarter. He's been balling out, man. He has been balling out. Apparently, he's only been pressured on 1 out of 14 dropbacks, which is just a huge L for the Dallas defense, honestly. That's really bad. That is really bad. 2nd and 8 at the 42. Player in motion, shotgun formation. Love takes a snap. Fakes the handoff. He's going to throw to Golden, who... Oh, my gosh. He's going backwards. Matthew Golden, what are you doing, man? Oh, my gosh. He lost... That had to be at least a 5-yard loss. It was going to be about a 1 or 2 yard loss, and then he went backwards and lost even more. Rookie mistake, I guess, but wow, that was bad. There's a flag on the field, though. Let's see what the ugly yellow's for. So many flags so far. Ooh. After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness on Dallas. So you're going to undo... Green Bay lost yards on that play. It was going to be 3rd and long, and then instead you got your rookie making a terrible decision, I guess. Unnecessary roughness. I don't know where it happened. Little punch in the head, according to the broadcast. I haven't seen it yet. I don't see it. I don't know. I believe them. So Packers rookie receiver makes a dumb decision and loses 5 yards. Dallas rookie defender says, "Hey, I can do better," and has a penalty. Ooh, trickery. Handoff. Throws it backwards. Jordan Love has all day. I guess no one's open because now he's running. Jordan Love actually gained a few yards on that run. Alright, hey, I like it. I like the creativity there. They gave it to a runner who then flipped it to Love. Or not flipped it, he threw it back to Love. Looked like he wanted to throw deep, but no one was there. It's too bad. That would have been really cool. Jordan Love might be a little more mobile than we give him credit for. He gained 4 yards on that run, which I wouldn't have expected him to gain anything. So good job by Jordan Love. 2nd and 6 now. Under 7 minutes to go in the second quarter and the first half. Ball at the Dallas 47. Shotgun formation. He's going to hand off. Yeah, he's going to hand off. He handed off. He's going to gain about 2 yards. We're looking at... No, just 1 yard. 3rd and 5. Man. They're running it. They're trying to establish the run, but again, the Dallas run defense is pretty good. I feel like a lot of people don't realize that, but weirdly, it is true. They're good run defense. It's 3rd and 5 now. 3rd and 5 coming up. Here we go. 3rd and 5. Jordan Love shotgun formation, dropping back to pass. Good protection. He's throwing deep. He's throwing deep, and they're just not on the same page. Looking for Wicks. Looks like Wicks had no idea the ball was coming his way. Never found it. And he wasn't really running after it either. That was weird. Just not on the same page. Dallas defense catches a break there. Looks like Malik Hooker for Dallas is injured. Really hopping off the field with some help. That's not good. You don't like that. Alright, Green Bay's going to punt. It feels like this should be a complete blowout, but Dallas is only down 11. I don't know how. I don't know how. It feels like they're down much more the way they both played. But they're in the game. Hypothetically, they could get a touchdown on this drive and be within a score. Green Bay punts the ball. Looks like a pretty good punt. Oh, man. Lands inside the 5. Bounces high. Packers coverage is all over it. It's down inside the 5. It is down inside the 5. Oh, man. So Dallas is going to have horrific field position once again. I don't know if they've had good field position at all this game. It's been really bad. Green Bay is dominating in special teams. Their offense is showing up, just not finishing drives. The defense is playing really well. Yeah, again, this doesn't feel like a 13-2 game. It feels like Green Bay should be up even more than they are, but their offense is not finishing the drives. If you can't finish drives, you're going to let teams hang around longer than they have any right to. It's just how that goes. Alright. We got about 6 minutes left here in the first half. I don't know what Dallas is going to do. It is worth noting, just in the world of hypotheticals, they get the ball to start the second half. So if they score a touchdown here and then to start the second half, they have the lead. No one actually thinks that's what's going to happen here, but it's a little funny that it's a possibility at all. Doesn't feel like it is, but it technically is. We'll see, though. My guess is they're just going to continue to be ineffective on offense. They've not moved the ball all day. Bad field position has hurt them. I'm guessing it's going to continue to hurt them. Packers defense playing well. And we're still waiting for that big Micah Parsons play, because you'd have to think at some point he's going to get through. He's going to get a sack. He's going to have a huge impact on the game. I think he is impacting the game. The box score just isn't going to show it until he gets a sack. Wait and see, though. Wait and see. I'd like to see a sack right now on this drive. That would be pretty big. As I said previously, there just aren't a lot of things to say about this game that haven't already been said. Like, I'm running out of things to say on these commercial breaks. It's hard. It's hard, man. There's just not much. It's been a gross game. Packers are just clearly the better team. It's a miracle Dallas has life right now. This could so easily be, well, say they get the PAT and not the 2-point conversion for Dallas. That makes it 14-0. There have been at least 2 drives that looked like Green Bay was going to score, and then they stalled around midfield. So it could be 28-0. But, you know, it's not. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. They didn't convert. They didn't capitalize. But they're playing the field position game a good bit tonight. It was a rough game for Dallas. Game is returning soon. We will see if anything changes here. Dallas at the 5. That's where they spot him down. Dak gets the ball out pretty fast. Good play there. Complete. Gonna get the first down and be down around the 18. Okay, they got more room to breathe now. They got room to breathe. That's a good play call on first down there. That's a good start to the drive. You need that. Absolutely needed that. 5.5 minutes now. I think they'd be wise to not go too fast, because if they do give the ball back here, they don't want to leave too much time. So they need to be mindful of that. First and 10 at the 19-yard line. Dak takes the snap, looking to throw. He's got good protection, dumps it off to a running back. And, oh, he makes a guy miss. Miles Sanders, good run there. Gained about 9 yards. It didn't look like it was going to be anything, but he turned it into something. Shout out Miles Sanders. Good play. Good play. I don't know where they marked him out, though. It looked like it was a 9-yard gain. Waiting to... Yeah, they call it 9 yards. My human eye got it right. Let's go. Okay. Ball at the 28. Looking to get that first down here. It's really just 1.5 yards. Dak takes the snap. It's going to be a handoff to Javonte, who is going to cut and get the first down across the 30. Dallas offense has figured something out. Oh, hold up. Hold up. We got the ugly yellow on the field. Oh, boy. You know what that normally means. That would suggest holding. Let's see. I feel like there have been a lot of flags in this quarter. But we're waiting. We're going to wait and see what the call is. Alright, pardon me. I need some water, man. I've done a lot of talking today. I'm going to drink some water to let my throat not be as, well, tired, I guess. Oh, fouls on both teams. Holding on the offense. After the play was over, face mask on the defense. Offsetting penalties. Repeating second down. Okay. Okay. Yikes. So you're going to replay that. That was a first down run, so it's just second down and 1 again. It's just second down and 1. I would imagine you just hand it off again and you get it. Javonte can pick up 1 yard, right? Time's ticking down, though. That did kill more time, so that might actually be a good thing. Player in motion. Dak under center is going to hand it off, and Javonte gets the yardage. Takes it up to the 33, 34. All right. First down. They're moving, man. They've got life. They got more life than they have any right to have. They should not be in this game. And yet, they're driving right now. It's crazy. Crazy, man. Dallas hasn't shown anything in this game until this drive. They're showing signs of life. Dak, it's another screenplay to Javonte. That doesn't look good. Does well to not lose yards. Actually ended up gaining a couple. Good moves by Javonte. Looked like he was in big trouble there, but he made something happen. Oh, man. Yeah, Javonte's having a great season. The broadcast is talking about it. We said it in the first quarter. He's breaking out this year. Good to see. All right, 2nd and 8. Probably throwing here. Parsons on the field for this one. He wants that sack. Dak trying to throw. He throws in the middle of the field. It's caught. First down across the 45. First down, Dallas. Oh, man. It looked like Dak was loading up to go deep, and then he just throws across the middle of the field for the first down. We're down to 2.5 minutes now. They are killing a lot of time here. Very good clock management, I would say. Look, if they kick a field goal, that does make it a one-score game. Weird one-score game. 5-13 would be crazy, but they got Aubrey, so they're already very close to being in range. Low-key, they might be in range right now. Aubrey could probably hit from 70 yards on a good day. I wouldn't be surprised. Dak is going to throw here. Drops back a lot. It's another screen. That one looks good. That one looks pretty good. He's going to gain about... Depends on where they mark him down. I would say he gained 9 yards. Miles Sanders on the reception. That's going to take us down to the 2-minute warning, though. That takes us down to the 2-minute warning. Packers have a player down, actually. Hold up. Packers have a player down on defense. It's the first-round pick out of 2022 from Georgia. Is that Devontae Wyatt? Am I making up a guy's name, too? That might be. That sounds right, though. I don't know who went down. It's Wyatt. It was Wyatt. Oh, man. We've seen a lot of injuries this year. I don't like it. Maybe it's just me, but it feels like we've seen way more injuries than normal. So they're saying that losing Wyatt would be pretty big for that defense. I'm not going to pretend I know how much of an impact the guy has, but I'm going to take their word for it. That sucks. That also stops the clock before the 2-minute warning, so Dallas might get another play before that timeout. Ugh. Okay, it was Devontae Wyatt. I did know the guy's name. Hopefully he's okay, not too badly hurt. Keep an eye on that situation for sure. Well, he's walking off the field. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Not down for too long. They'll have to probably take a look at him, see what's really wrong. He's walking off, though. So hopefully that means he's alright. Yeah, it sounds like Wyatt plays a big role for that defense, so that could be a big loss for them. Dang, man. Alright, well, okay, the clock is running again, and it takes it down to the 2-minute warning, so now we have another game break. And we'll be back after the 2-minute warning. We'll see what Dallas can do. I mean, they're driving right now. They're looking like they're going to be able to put up points in this drive at long last. Their offense hasn't done a thing all game. Now they're waking up. I mean, I'm glad they've got life because I want this to be an entertaining game. I don't want Daniel to show up later and it just be a blowout, you know? I want us to have something to really talk about during the game that is related to the game. But hey, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Commercial break here for the 2-minute warning. I'm glad the game's getting better, man. Dallas loses this game, they'll drop to 1-3, by the way, which does not bode well. I can't imagine they would be able to make much of a playoff run at that point. If they win the game, obviously, we're going to talk about that, but yeah, their season already is looking pretty bleak after they got blown out by the Bears. Blown out by the Bears last week. I guess, looking at their schedule right now, they do play the Jets next week. That's a winnable game, and then they play Carolina, and we just showed that we are extremely beatable. So, they could lose tonight and actually win their next 2 games. And then they'll be underdogs in the 3 games after that. So, yeah, no, Dallas has a rough year. They've already lost 2 games. They should lose tonight. They still have to play, Denver, who will be favored over them. They play the Commanders twice. Arizona won't be easy. They play Philly again, they play the Chiefs, they play the Lions, they play the Chargers. Although, I guess if the Giants could beat them, Dallas could beat them. I don't know. Even playing the Giants might be pretty tough for them the second time around. They went to overtime in the first game, so... yeah, Dallas looks like they're in for a rough year. Green Bay, in the preseason, I had them going to the NFC Championship game. And that was before the Parsons trade, so I felt a lot better about that take after the trade happened. I wasn't expecting that trade. Yeah, I think Green Bay has a pretty manageable schedule. Yeah, next week. Actually, are they off next week? Next week might be their bye week, and then they get the Bengals, who look abysmal right now without Burrow, apparently. They get the Bengals, they get the Cardinals, they get the Steelers, they get the Panthers. They're going to be favored in all of those games. And then they got a Monday Night Football showdown against Philadelphia. That's going to be a good one. They get the Giants, they get the Vikings. I mean, they got all those divisional games. The Lions game on the 27th, that's one to circle. That is definitely one to circle. Okay, back to action here. Dallas at the Green Bay 45, which is field goal range for them. 2nd and 2. They want more than 3. Dak hands it off. That should be a first down for Miles Sanders. Goes down to around the 40-yard line. All right. The commentators are just now saying the same thing I said earlier. Dallas gets the ball to start the second half, and as bad as it's looked, they could score here and they could score to start the second half. Like, they're in the game. They're in the game. You heard it from me first. Okay, but jokes aside, it's insane that they have life right now. Dak looking to throw. He throws across the field. It's caught for the first down across the 30. Dallas first down at the 28-yard line. Dak is finding open guys. They're finding open receivers against the secondary. Wow. No, Dak is playing really well on this drive. 6 for 6, 55 yards. Yeah, if they get a touchdown here, that'd be crazy. The game should not be this close. Here we are. Ball at the Green Bay 29. Dak under center. Under a minute to go now, but still 3 timeouts to work with. Dak dropping back. Thrown to the end zone. 50-50 ball. Oh my gosh, Pickens caught that. Oh my gosh, Pickens caught that. Oh my gosh. George freaking Pickens caught that ball. Oh my goodness. 1st and goal at the 1. Dallas. Oh my gosh. You could have called PI in that. It was double coverage there. The safety was coming over to help out. Pickens held on to that. What a grab. What a grab. Oh my gosh. That couldn't have been thrown any better for him either. Barely got there. Barely got there in time. Okay, the commentators are talking about if it's a catch or not. I thought that was pretty clearly a catch. What a grab by Pickens. 1st and goal at the 1. We're down to 48 seconds. Oh boy, we actually got a game. Dak hands it off. Oh, he's going to be stuffed. Javonte can't get that yard. He's stuffed. That might be a blessing in disguise, though. You don't want to leave them too much time to go downfield and get a field goal. Green Bay calls a timeout. Dude, that George Pickens catch is insane. It's not the most insane we've seen, but wow, just what a grab. Most receivers aren't going to bring that in. Most people are going to drop that. That's unbelievable. Just sensational focus and effort by him. Kudos, George Pickens. He's good for plays like that at least a few times a year. The talent George Pickens has, and we saw it in college, we saw it when he was with the Steelers, we see it now. It's ridiculous talent. Ridiculous talent. He could be one of the best receivers in the league if he put it all together, but for some reason, there's something holding him back. Man, what a grab, though. Alright, 2nd and goal at the 1 after losing a yard. Empty backfield for Dak Prescott. Player in motion. Javonte now joining him in the backfield. See what they do. Probably another handoff. No, Dak's going to throw. No, QB run. What a play call. What a play call by Dallas. QB run. Dak takes it in himself. That is a touchdown for Dallas. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Okay. We got a game. I don't know how, but we've got a game. What a drive by Dallas. Love that play call there, the QB run. I love that. That was a great call. Great call. I think they're going to go for 2 here and make it a field goal game. They go for 1 here. It's 13-9. You'd rather it be 13-10. Never mind. Apparently, Dallas doesn't want to do that. They're going for the 1 point. Okay. All right. You do that. PAT is up, and it's good. 13-9. Somehow, it's a 4-point game. It does not feel like it, but it is. Oh, never mind. I get why you go for the PAT. If Green Bay goes down and gets a field goal, then it's only a touchdown game. But if you went for 2 and didn't get it, then they go and kick the touchdown. Or, sorry, field goal. Then it's an 8-point game, which you'd rather just be a 7-point game. I understand to some degree. Kinda. I'm trying to explain it. I'm trying to understand. That might not be the reason, actually, but that's the conclusion I arrived at. But wow, man, what a drive by Dallas. Absolutely fantastic drive by Dallas. I mean, they've not looked good the whole game. It looked like Green Bay is just in total control. It feels like it should be a blowout. And Dallas puts it together in that drive. The offense went downfield and they scored. It's 13-9 and we've got a ball game. Thank goodness. Daniel and I are going to have something to talk about when he shows up tonight. My goodness, man. My goodness. My goodness. What a game. What a game. Only a little bit of time remaining, though, in the first half. We're going to wait and see what happens here. Dallas fans, you got hope. You got to feel pretty good after that drive. Your offense is capable. That is a stingy Packers defense, one of the best in the league. Man. Man. Look, I'm excited that we got a game. It looked like it was going to be ugly. It still feels like the Packers should be up double digits. Still feels that way, but things change fast. Life comes at you fast in the NFL. Per Twitter, per Adam Schefter, Packers say Devontae White is questionable to return with a knee injury, so... Alright, questionable to return. So, nothing too bad then if he could come back to the game. That's good to hear. Yeah, looks like the internet's already going crazy over the Pickens catch. Yep, of course. That was a sick catch. If you guys didn't see it, you gotta go find it. Great grab. Man. George Pickens is known for stuff like that. He makes these big plays. It's wild, man. Waiting for the game to return here. Green Bay's got enough time here. I think they have 2 timeouts, 40-ish seconds. The way their offense is playing, they should be able to get a field goal on the board. If they get a touchdown, though, that would be something. That'd be something. Wait and see, though. I would be aggressive if I'm Green Bay. I want to snatch the momentum back going into halftime. I would take some shots here. Obviously, you want to get in the field goal range, but at a certain point, you're going to be thinking, can you take a shot? Can you throw it downfield? Try to get a touchdown? That would be the best case scenario, obviously. Alright, we got kickoff. And it's in the end zone. He's just going to kneel it down. That's a good kick. You're not letting him have a return there. I like that. No advantage in field position there. Oh, my apologies. Apparently they burnt 2 timeouts. I thought they had 2 remaining. They've only got 1. Alright. We got 41 seconds and 1 timeout for Green Bay. They should be able to get in field goal range the way that they are playing on offense. Jordan Love empty backfield. You know they're throwing. They're going to be aggressive, I would think. Okay, good blocking there. He is... Gotta get rid of it. The pocket closed around him real fast. He had to get rid of it. Good coverage, I guess. He couldn't find a guy open. He looked like he wanted to go deep, but he couldn't find anyone. That cost him 6 seconds. So, 35 seconds. Dallas has all 3 timeouts, by the way. So, if they get a stop, if they get a 3 and out, like, they have a chance to add on to their total. I was gonna say add on to their lead, and that would have sounded really stupid. What lead? 2nd and 10. Jordan Love dropping back to pass. Pressure is coming. He gets rid of it. He throws across the field. It is... Oh! Can't bring it in. Not the most accurate throw. Dobbs couldn't bring it down. It was close to being picked off. Could have been caught. Could have been picked. 29 seconds. If Dallas gets to stop here, they're going to have a chance to add on. They're going to be able to possibly kick a field goal. They got Aubrey, so... I mean, that increases their chances a ton. Yeah, Jordan Love, I think he just overthrew it a little bit. Dobbs had a hand on it, but he would have genuinely had to one-hand catch that. 3rd and 10 now. Green Bay, I guess you got to go for it. Some teams would run it here. I don't think you want to run it. Dallas just used a timeout, if that's the case. You're going to throw. Jordan Love dropping back. He's going to throw. It's a screen play. Tucker Kraft, and he's going to get the first down. Dallas defense not ready for that. Okay, you can forget about a Brandon Aubrey field goal here. That's not happening. Final timeout for Green Bay is used with 19 seconds on the clock. They've crossed the 30-yard line. Who is their kicker? Do they have a good kicker? I don't know. I think they have a solid kicker. I'm gonna have to look up who he is because his name eludes my mind. Right? Oh yeah, right. McManus. Yeah, McManus. He's more of a veteran at this point, but he's got a big leg. He's got a big leg. I think he's hit from 60 before. Or close to it. They'd rather get into the 50s, but, I mean... Yeah, so they're going to try to get to the Dallas 40, is what I'm guessing. That's what they need to do. So they got another 30 yards to go. 30 yards in 21 seconds. Can they do it? No more timeouts, so they have to be very, very precise here. They got to execute at a high level if they want to get points. No screen passes, no runs, no plays in the middle of the field. You got to be precise, man. Here we go, 1st and 10. They got the ball at their own 32 right now. Jordan Love dropping back to pass. Flag. Not flag, sorry. Yeah, there is a flag. I was going to say whistle blows it dead. What are they calling? False start. The ref was facing there on camera. That's great. That is great. That's awesome. No 10-second runoff. So clock stays at 21 seconds. Just a false start. Back them up 5 yards. That's not great. Alright, they're talking about the Malik Hooker injury earlier. Oh, it was non-contact. Oh, that's never good. Oh, it's a toe injury. That sucks. Jordan Love dropping back to pass. Good. Oh, he lost the ball! Oh my gosh, he lost the ball! Dallas has the ball. Oh my gosh. Dallas just got the ball. 13 seconds here. Dallas has all their timeouts. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the defender got to him. Just they stripped the ball. Stripped the ball. Jordan Love was trying to throw that ball. The defense got to it. I don't know who that is, but holy crap. Oh my gosh. They're going to have the ball at the Packers 15. They're going to get a shot into the end zone, a shot or two. They're already in field goal range, so they can try to take the lead here. Holy crap, man. What a game this has turned into. 13 seconds, they get at least 2 shots into the end zone. At the 15 right now. Dak Prescott, empty backfield. See what they do. Plenty of time. You got 2 plays. 3 timeouts. You got to take a chance here. Takes a snap. Dak looking to throw. He throws into the end zone. Oh my gosh, it's a touchdown. George Pickens gets the touchdown. Dallas just took the lead. Dude, what are we witnessing right now? And they get the ball to start the second half. Dallas has all the momentum right now. Oh my gosh. How did this even happen? I mean, just 10 minutes ago, we were saying how terrible Dallas looked and how this is a terrible game, and now they've got the lead. It's absolutely stunning. The fumble gifts them 7 points. Oh my gosh. Dallas leads 16-13. I gotta communicate this to Daniel. He might already know. Yeah, I gotta shoot him a text. I don't know if he'll see it before he joins us, but I gotta communicate that because that is absolutely wild. I mean, this was not a game. Green Bay was in total control. Not 10 minutes ago, I was saying this feels like it should be a blowout, and then Dallas's offense goes downfield, long drive, they get a touchdown, and then they force a turnover, and now they've got the lead. It's just a stunning turn of events. Dallas fans rejoice. You got life. I genuinely do not know how you could have been down so much more than you were, and now you're winning. And they get the ball to start the second half. This game makes no sense, man. This makes no sense. Alright. Kickoff coming up. I mean, we're down to 9 seconds. They're not going to do anything, you would think. This is ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Unbelievable turn of events. I do not believe this. Wow. I gotta be honest, when we decided to go live for this tonight, because we weren't initially planning to, Daniel just mentioned it earlier, and I was like, okay, sure. I got the energy for it, we may as well. I wasn't expecting it to be a game. I thought it'd be over by halftime. Watching the game tonight, I was even more convinced it would be over by halftime, but Dallas has the lead. I'm gonna need to hear from my Packers fan friends. See how you guys are doing. Oh, wow. Dallas calls a timeout before the play, by the way. I don't know why. I guess they're going to be careful not to give anything up here. I mean, there's no way they get into field goal range. They shouldn't have time. There's only 9 seconds. They get 2 plays. I mean, I guess it's possible. I mean, they got to go like 30 yards to get in the field goal range, don't they? I don't think they can. Because they got the ball at the 20, right? Or 25? Hello there. I just sent you a message. I don't know if you got it or not. But we've got a game. We've got a game. I don't know how. I mean, I do know how because I watched it happen, but I don't know how this is a game. Green Bay kneels it down. We're going to go into the halftime, 16-13. Dallas has the lead. Unbelievably, Dallas has the lead. Daniel, you're back. Give me like 5. Awesome. I'm going to have someone to do the halftime show with. Let's go. 16-13 at halftime. Unbelievable. Georgia hurts more. Georgia hurts more because we were in the game. Carolina, I knew that by halftime it was lost, so... And Carolina, I'm just used to us losing. Georgia, I'm not used to us losing, so... This one specific loss hurts more. When you're used to losses as a Panthers fan, it's going to hurt less compared to the losses as a Georgia fan that you're not used to. If that makes sense. That sounds so spoiled since I mean, it probably is spoiled. Sorry. But that's just my perspective on it. Alright, Daniel's going to be joining us pretty soon whenever he's ready. We'll look to set that up. Man, oh man. Let me pull up some stats here, because I want to see how close it looks now statistically. Because just 10 minutes ago, Green Bay was dominating this game. This should not be a game. But Dallas had a good drive on offense and then forced a turnover, and suddenly, here they are. Hang on, I'm getting the Google Meet from Daniel, so let me actually work on setting that up. Let me go ahead and mute the game so that sound doesn't come through for anyone. That would suck. Okay, Daniel, I'm coming. Oh, yeah, I agree, Husker Nation. I was looking at that last night myself. It is pretty bleak, I gotta say. Oh, wait, sorry, Daniel. I gotta disable my camera here. I forgot about that. Give me just a second, you guys. We're gonna do a transition here as we try to add Daniel into the stream. How do I do this again? I've done it one time. I can do it again. Probably properties, deactivate. Yep. Okay, I'm disappearing for now. Sorry, guys. Give me just a second. Yeah, just a second. 2-person commentary. Gonna have to adjust that lead or score. 16-13. Daniel, I'm joining now. I'm joining right now, and we will get ourselves visible on the stream momentarily. You guys just give us a second, please. Working on it. Okay, I hear Daniel, which means you guys should hear Daniel. There we go. All right, let me get us visible here.
Am I visible?
You are visible. Or sorry, I'm visible. I see you. I'm just Okay, now you're visible.
Okay,
we got it. We got it. We got it. Nice. Here we go. All right, and
Very
yeah, Husker
cool.
Nation, Vandy versus Bama, Miami versus FSU. Yeah, maybe. Hope those are good games.
So it looked like Green Bay was dominating, but I guess Dallas got momentum. What happened there?
All right, let me catch you up. It got crazy. Green Bay's dominating, man. Dominating. I'm thinking this is just over at halftime. It felt like it was much worse than it was. It was 13-2. It feels like it should be 28-0, honestly. And then Dallas finds a spark on offense, I guess. They go downfield. It was like a 90-yard drive or something. Really good drive by that offense. Wow. Score a touchdown.
Crazy.
And then the Packers have time. They're trying to be aggressive and score. And then they strip sack him. Well, not sack him, sorry. They strip the ball. Wow. They strip the ball on Jordan Love. He loses it. They got the ball at the 15. Very next play for Dallas, they throw it into the end zone. George Pickens touchdown. Suddenly, it's 16-13.
Dang. Wow. It's very impressive that their offense came alive without CeeDee Lamb. He's out, right?
Yeah.
So they're relying a lot, I guess, on George Pickens and maybe Jake Ferguson.
Yeah, let me give you the stats here. Pickens is balling out. Actually, you got to look up the highlights because there's a filthy catch Pickens made to get them inside the 2-yard line to set up that first touchdown. So he's got 4 receptions, 68 yards, and a touchdown. Their second leading receiver is Miles Sanders. So,
yeah, he's also making an impact. Yeah.
Ryan Flournoy, I do not know what a Ryan Flournoy is. That is the first time I've seen or heard that name.
Ryan Flournoy?
I think that's how you say that name. I don't know.
Okay. But he's apparently doing something.
1 reception, 11 yards. Ferguson, 2 receptions, 11 yards. Javonte, 2 receptions, 6 yards. Turpin's done nothing. The other receiver they got has done nothing. So, yeah, it's been the Pickens show, basically.
They're showing the strip stack here. That's... And then George Pickens. Well, this is apparently not the fancy catch. They showed the touchdown. I guess that was the most recent. Yeah. I mean, it's looking pretty interesting for sure. I mean, we're in for a wild ride. But
as it turns out. No, but the Packers' offense was killing it. I mean, they tried to force the run at times, and it just wasn't working. Josh Jacobs, 8 carries, 16 yards. I was telling people the Dallas run defense is actually good. They're a solid unit. And they're proving it tonight.
For sure.
But Jordan Love is carving them up. 14 of 19, 172 yards in the first half, 2 touchdowns. Genuinely, at one point, I felt like this score should have been 28-0. That's what it felt like.
Right.
But somehow, Dallas they got the lead at halftime.
Yeah. That's absolutely crazy. Real quick, do you have any thoughts on like the other games? I watched bits and pieces of like the Sunday slate, but not really. I'm glad the Texans won, but also like the score looks good, but we were only up 6-0 at half, which really concerned me. And I guess we got some momentum, but I mean, it's a good win against probably one of the worst teams in the league.
I got thoughts. I did a whole like a winners and losers segment on it. That was how I did my reactions. I kind of broke them down. I did a tier list with winners, losers, and also don't care. Like I'm just not moved by the result. So Vikings and Steelers, for example, I put Steelers in winners because of the division thing. Like they lead the division basically by 2 games unless we count the Bengals, but we don't.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I put Houston and don't care because you beat one of the worst teams in football. So it's like. I mean, it's a great win. I love it for you guys. Awesome stuff. But you got Baltimore next week, which, by the way, Baltimore got blown out. Like, I'm out on them as my Super Bowl pick now. That's what it took for me.
Yeah, you kind of have to be. That it's kind of crazy how slow they're starting. I still think they'll be fine. I think they'll definitely make a playoff game, at least 9-10 wins. But it's just been a surprisingly slow start. They should bounce back against us. It would be the ultimate get right.
Well, see, it depends on Lamar Jackson though. Like if he misses that game, it's suddenly.
Oh, wait, is he hurt?
Yeah, he's got a hamstring injury. It's expected that he's... Okay. Rumor has it he's going to be missing a week or 2.
I did notice Cooper Rush in the game. I kind of thought Lamar was just, not benched, but I thought they just, kind of let him rest. But it did seem a little bit close to, let him rest. It wasn't like it was, 40-7. I was kind of wondering... I kind of forgot about that, but that kind of makes more sense. But he pulled a hamstring or something?
Some kind of hamstring injury at the end of the third. Nathaniel, welcome back. How you doing, man? How you doing?
Yeah, take back my definitive, assessment that they'll definitely win 9-10 games. If Lamar Jackson loses time or misses time, then that's really concerning.
Yeah, it's up in the air now. And that defense, I mean, you know how bad the Chiefs' offense has looked at the start of the season, and now they're exploding for 37 points.
Yeah, they look really good. Apparently, didn't what's his name? The guy.
Worthy?
No, what's that? Sorry, who?
You talking about Worthy? Set a career high in yards.
Thornton.
Thornton. Right? Yeah, Thornton's there too.
Yeah, he had a good play, right? I think he blew up.
I think he had one good play at least. I'm not gonna pretend I paid a lot of attention to that game, honestly.
Yeah, I think he's been making like maybe he's not the volume guy, but he's been contributing. I think like score. I think he's been scoring like.
Yeah, he had a touchdown. That was his one play.
Yes.
So yes, he did have the touchdown. I thought you were talking about Worthy because he set a career high in yards. That was one thing I struggled with. I don't know if this game was because the Ravens defense is bad or if the Chiefs offense is just back. So, Grossi rate of 1. We'll take it. Thanks, Midnight. Welcome back. What do you think of the game so far?
Thornton does have one touchdown a game apparently this year, which is pretty good. Well, I guess besides the first game, but since the Los Angeles game, he's had a touchdown a game, which is Worthy. Sorry, how many yards did he have?
Worthy got 83 yards,
and that's a career high.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully he'll have more career highs in the future.
I mean, hey, look. It's his second season. I mean.
Okay, that's okay. Sure.
He wasn't like elite last year, like a Micah Parsons this year or Ted McMillan this year.
Well, you said career high. I was expecting like 130 or something like that.
Oh, my bad. So. I had the expectations too high. My bad.
It's all good.
Yeah, only 83, but like for the Chiefs receiver room, that's basically elite this season.
That's true. So, yeah, that's really interesting. Colts lost, right?
They did. Oh man, that game was fun to watch. Because I think I sent you updates because I joined at the end and was like, Jonathan Taylor just had a filthy run. Amazing run.
Yeah.
It was a touchdown, 52 yards or something like that. And then A.D. Mitchell had a holding penalty that called it back. And then the offense sputters after that. They have to punt it. And then immediately, first play in offense, Stafford to Tutu Atwell, 88 yards. And that won them the game.
Wow.
Insane.
Holy crap. Yeah, that's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, and Stafford had like 375 yards or something. It's crazy.
I don't know if you saw the play. It might have been a Donnie Mitchell where he fumbled. He had a long touchdown, or he was going to have a long touchdown, but he fumbled at the 1 yard line.
Ooh.
I don't even think it was like, how some people that like celebrate and like drop the ball prematurely. Yeah. I don't even think he did that. I think it just like slipped out of his hands or something.
I'm gonna have to go find that. I didn't see that.
Yeah, that's like I think that probably would be all over the internet, but I did see that play live.
Yeah, I didn't watch the starts of those games. I kind of just watched the box scores and then tuned in at the very end because I don't know. I needed to be more active to stay awake throughout the day. I was either gonna nap or I was just gonna try to stay awake, and I ended up staying awake. So no regrets.
No, I got you. Giants got an upset win. That was pretty surprising to see. Jackson
the Darty party. Let's go. I'm gonna trademark that.
Unfortunately, it's not a neighbor's party as he is probably out for the season. So that's really
it's awful, man.
That's so sad.
I'm still calling them winners this week, though. You win in your rookie quarterback's debut. Flashes his dual threat ability, which I didn't realize he had that much of a dual threat ability. He had like 50 rushing yards in that game, and a rushing touchdown. Great debut for him. Defense locked up the Chargers offense. Pretty bad L for the Chargers. I was telling people earlier in our reactions, I was guessing neither of us would really be surprised by it. I mean, I'm not surprised because it's the Chargers. Yeah. I was assuming you'd be the same.
I think you're right. Yeah, I think even a lot of people are kind of thinking like this could be an upset spot, like the Giants would take down the Chargers. So it didn't really shock me either. I don't think it necessarily changes a lot in the grand scheme of things for either team. I think the Chargers are still really good. They just had a bad game. And the Giants, I think there's some optimism for sure, but I don't think they're going to make a wild card game at this point. Like I think they still have a long way to go before contending for a playoff spot.
Yeah, I mean they're just 1-3 now. I wouldn't expect anything to change. Midnight says, kind of surprised Dallas is winning. Disappointed. I'm not disappointed only because I won a competitive game. I am very surprised that they're winning, though. I absolutely stunned because it looked like it was going to be a blowout. It might still end up being a blowout, honestly. Wouldn't be surprised.
Yep.
But by the way, Daniel, they get the ball to start the second half. It's just worth mentioning
the Cowboys
that.
Do?
Yeah. So they got a 3-point lead, and they get back on offense with all momentum. So if they come out and score a touchdown, it really is anyone's game. I mean, they'd be up 10 points. It's Dallas' game at that point, but still not going to be that confident in them.
No, for sure. I mean, like, it is... right now, it's definitely anyone's game, but especially Dallas drives down the field, then you really feel good about them being able to hold on. I mean, who knows? The Packers are still a really good team. They could make a comeback, but 10-point deficit would be pretty hard to overcome.
Yeah, I mean, they'd have to be airing it out, and they are very capable of doing that. Jordan Love is having a great game.
Sure.
And Matthew Golden had a good play early on. There was one play that shows you how bad that defense is. He threw it deep. I couldn't tell which receiver he was going for. It was Golden, and there's another guy out there. I thought he was going for the other guy out there, but Golden just got there first and caught the ball. Both those receivers ran deep routes and there were no defenders in front of them. They just clearly beat them. It was a really bad defense. And that kind of sums up their secondary in this game. Their secondary alone should have them down 20 points.
Right.
And Green Bay's had a couple drives where they made it around midfield and just couldn't go further. So, I mean, it was really close to being a blowout, but Dallas has gotten enough stops at the right times, keeping it close.
Yep. Yeah, seems like it. First half points allowed, first 3 games 6, last 41 seconds of the second quarter 14. I don't know if you saw the graphic, but yeah,
that's wild.
That's crazy. Yes.
Man. Yeah, I missed that graphic. I've seen all the others, but not that.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. They're not missing Parsons. They don't need Micah Parsons. Micah who?
Who needs Micah Parsons? Exactly.
They didn't even know they had him. They thought he was Michael Parsons.
For real.
All right. We got kickoff soon. Dallas going to have the ball. Unless Green Bay does something really weird, I guess. I don't know what they could really do here.
Right. No, that's true. Yeah, I mean, assuming not a fumble or something like that, Dallas will get the ball back, it seems like.
Here we go. Also, a lot of flags in this game, or at least it's felt that way. So hopefully that pulls off in this quarter. Yeah, it felt like at one point it was like there's a flag every other play. It's horrific.
Yeah.
All right, decent return there. Yep. See what that offense does. They got all the momentum. Cowboys could have used Micah last week. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Man.
I mean, it's so weird how they'll get blown out by the Bears and then give the Packers a run for their money. Like
the NFL makes no sense.
Because remember the Packers lost to the Browns, so if the Packers lose this game, are they a little fraudulent? Would you think?
I mean, if they lose this game, yeah, we have to start talking about that. They got issues. At that point, we are going to have to say the Week 1 win may have been a bit of a fluke, which is crazy because that was just a dominant blowout win. Maybe it's a matchup thing. Maybe they just matched up well.
Maybe we're premature on the whole Packers Super Bowl contenders. I mean, we'll see. There's still this game to play, and obviously there's a whole season. So
I'm going to I'm going to maintain that's not premature because I'm not impressed by anyone in the NFC. I'm really not.
Not the Eagles?
No, they look vulnerable to me. They look vulnerable. I mean, they had a good game today, and then they almost choked anyway, which I'm so glad they didn't, because boo Tampa, right?
Yeah.
But Baker Bay couldn't come through that time.
I don't know. I think, I don't know. I've been consistently impressed with Philly.
That's fair.
It's like, I mean, they won the Super Bowl, so it's going to be hard to, kind of, maintain that standard. But
how dare you be impressed with the Super Bowl champions, man? It's crazy.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they barely beat the Cowboys. We commentated that. That was a close one.
Yeah.
Beat the Chiefs, beat the Rams, so they're 4-0. Yeah, I mean, they've impressed me.
They're beating good teams, yeah.
Yeah.
They just, to me, they look really vulnerable. I don't think they're going to keep it up when the playoffs come around. I might be wrong. I hope I'm not wrong, though, because I don't want Philly in the Super Bowl.
They're 4-0. All they'll need to go is either 3 or 4-0 in the playoffs, and they win the Super Bowl.
No, for sure.
So, we'll see, yeah.
For sure. No, I mean, you can call me a hater, because, I mean, I'm just a hater at this point. I'll probably be interpreted that way, but I'm just not impressed. I'm impressed that they're winning the games, I guess. But they don't scare me the way previous teams have, if that makes any sense.
So do you still think the Packers are more likely to make it to the Super Bowl than the Eagles?
I would still pick it as of right now.
The Packers, that is?
Yeah, either them or the Lions. That's I was saying earlier on this stream. It's either Packers or Lions. I've just got a feeling that Philly's not going back to back. All right, Midnight. Back in a bit. Have fun, man.
Oh, that's a brutal drop.
Yeah, that one hurt.
Yep. Pickens. You gotta do better. You can make crazy circus catches all you want, but you gotta catch the simple ones.
Yeah, that hurts. That hurts.
Yeah.
We were talking about Pickens earlier. He makes these insane grabs. He's got all this talent to be a number 1 overall receiver, but he's just can't put it all together. He has plays like that.
Yeah, no, for sure. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
Oh, they're gonna show. Yeah, they're showing it now. That grab earlier.
Uh-huh.
Filthy grab. Filthy grab.
Oh yeah, that double covered and everything got his
Yeah,
feet in. Yeah, that's absolutely
unbelievable.
Crazy.
He's a
Yep,
freakishly talented.
he's a highlight reel. He's a walking
Absolutely.
highlight reel.
He's good for
Yeah,
a few of those preseason. Not much of a run there in 2nd and 15.
yeah.
Mm.
Got stuff. Micah Parsons was there actually. It looks like got a yard, but that's just about it.
Yeah, not going to be too effective. Oh well. Gonna have to throw in 3rd and long. See if they can convert. Miles Sanders
If
apparently
not,
is
it'll just be
hurt. I
3
didn't
and
see
out. The
that.
Packers may be back in business.
Yeah, that would flip the game. Devontae Wyatt back in the game, it looks like. He was injured earlier in the game, so good to see him back. Dak looking to throw. He's got time. Good protection. Going deep. Oh my goodness, he's going deep. He's... Oh, yeah. I don't know what that was. I mean, overthrown?
Oh, I mean, he's showing off his arm for sure, but yeah, I don't know what that was either.
Yeah, it was just badly executed. If it was accurately thrown, you got a 50-50 ball at best, and even then, I don't feel good about that.
Yeah, no, I can see what you're saying.
Well, they're showing a view of it right now. Let's see if he saw something. Okay, I can kind of see what he was going for. If I mean, I get it, just because for a second it looked like the receiver had him beat, but not really.
Yeah, it's maybe the timing just. I guess the timing was just off. I mean, I can see how that's the case.
Seems so, but they're punting now. Oh, I don't know. Oh, he's returning. I was gonna say I don't know why, but they missed the tackle, so he gained an extra 5 yards.
Yeah,
I was in the process of saying, why would you return that? Just gonna get tackled down. Oh, there was one return earlier by Matthew Golden. Apparently, he has this spin move he does when he catches it, and what he did was he spun, and I have no idea why. It didn't help in any way, and he immediately got tackled down. Vicious hit. Vicious hit.
That's funny.
Yeah. It's like, Matthew Golden, what are you doing?
He caught it and then he spun?
Yeah, he caught it and then just spun, like, in place. Didn't spin to the side, didn't spin forward or backwards, just in place.
Oh, that's weird.
I don't know what the goal is there, just trying to confuse your opponent.
Yeah, I don't know. He's trying to
them?
play some, like, greedy chess or something. Not quite working.
No, it definitely didn't work. The defense just hit him immediately.
Yeah.
Hard hit. Oh,
yep,
man.
seems like it.
What are your thoughts on the Jags win today? They held on.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. I wonder, and I didn't see most of the game, and actually the throws from Purdy I saw were pretty good. But I wonder if they like prematurely rushed Purdy into the game.
Yeah.
Because like
he had a couple of interceptions too.
Like,
for what it's worth. He had 2 interceptions in that game for what it's worth.
Yeah, so I wonder if like because I thought he would be out for like 3 or 4 weeks or something like that. And I think he only missed like what 2 games, 1, 2, something like that.
Yeah, 2 games for Mac Jones. So
right. So I wonder if he was just rushed a little bit prematurely, and that caused him to play a little bit bad. But it's not the most shocking upset, but it did surprise me a little bit. I mean, are the Jags like 3-1 now?
They're 3-1. Yeah.
Yeah, they're looking pretty
good. They get the Chiefs next week.
That'll be an interesting game for sure.
Yeah, that game is way more interesting than it had any right being. But here we are.
Yeah, I'm sure the Chiefs will win, and they'll probably win handily, but there is some intrigue there.
Yeah, we're gonna see if the Jags defense is actually good. I've been saying they're pretenders, but I mean they're 3-1. But their losses to Jake Browning and the Bengals in a game where they got 3 interceptions. So it's like,
yeah, that's a little concerning.
Yeah,
I mean, if not for that was a pretty close game, right? They really should be 4-0.
Yeah, because that's a game they should have won, but they failed somehow.
Yeah. Wait, so are the Jags leading the division since the Colts? Oh no, Colts are also 3-1, right?
Yeah, they're both at 3-1 now, so tied up there.
Yep.
Man, I would pretty confidently pick the Colts against the Jags right now, though. I think the Colts are legit. I know they lost today, but I mean, they look good against a good Rams team. A good Rams team who was dominating Philadelphia last week.
No, they really hung in there for sure. They're definitely a real team, without a doubt.
Yeah, and now that we're both admitting it, they're probably going to fall apart. All part of the plan.
Yep.
Sorry, Colts fans. First down for the Packers there.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
Just dumped it off. Is that
Jacobs then?
8?
Yeah, that's Josh Jacobs.
Oh, yeah, that was Jacobs, yeah. Just dumped it off to him. He got the first down.
Yeah, he's not had a good day on the ground, but he has proven his worth in the air, catching passes and taking them for yards.
There we go.
So fresh set of downs now. Packers looking to take the lead on this drive.
Oh yeah.
Ball at their 38, player in motion. Love hands it off. He's not going to get far. Somehow he got back to the line of scrimmage. Looked like he was going to lose a couple yards there.
That's crazy.
The defense is swarming.
Yeah, he should have lost yards, but he kind of willed his way back to the line of scrimmage. Yeah, that is kind of impressive. Like, not a great play, but he did something with it.
Yeah, managing to not lose yards. I mean, that helps your offense out.
Yeah.
It really does. The difference of 2 yards can be huge.
Very true. Looks like Ashton Genty finally had a pretty good game.
He did. He ripped off a huge run for the Raiders at one point.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it was in his signature pose in the backfield where he was just standing there. Ripped off like a 50-yard touchdown run or something like that. It was great. It was great. And they still blew it.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, right, because they had the blocked field goal at the end. It was 55 yards from Carlson, and they just blocked it. And that was crazy, man. All these blocked kicks. Oh yeah, and in this game, there's the blocked PATs. Like, what's with all the blocked kicks this season?
Oh. A lot of blocked kicks in the National Football League in 2025. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a weird trend.
I guess the coaching staffs, the special teams coaching staffs are really emphasizing the trying to block the kick.
I guess so. Maybe they should have done that previously.
Maybe. Yeah. Wonder why they wouldn't have.
Oh, Love just took a sack on 3rd and 1, but there's yellow on the field. Hold up.
Uh-oh. Yep, there is a flag. Packers are saying it's holding. Seems like.
Let's see. Oh, that's face mask. He grabbed Love's face mask when he brought him down.
Or face mask, yeah. Oh,
that's a big no-no. Dude, you didn't need to do that.
That's a no-no indeed. Yikes.
That hurts. That's the tough one. I only assume they'll make the right call. I mean, that's pretty blatant.
Very blatant. He just, reached, and then the face mask was there. He just grabbed it.
It's about as blatant as it gets. But is there another flag on the play that they're looking... Oh, 2 flags. 2 separate fouls.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of flags.
Okay, so 1 was declined, so I guess it's just the face mask. They're both on Dallas. That's... Sure, why not? Such a sloppy game. I don't know how many penalties there have been, but it feels like way too many. Alright, well, fresh set of downs. Oh, they're showing it now.
Fresh set of downs for the Green Bay Packers.
They're driving.
Keep moving down the field.
Take a shot here. Exploit that secondary.
Try to take that lead.
I want to see him air it out some more. It was working early in the game. They've kind of abandoned it lately, but... What's going on? Why are they backing up?
Yeah, wait, what? Did they? Is it a delay of game, or what's going on?
I have no clue. Everyone on the offense is just walking back.
So, yeah, I wonder what's going on.
It's just a weird way to huddle up. Nowhere near the line of scrimmage. Maybe that would intimidate teams.
The players overhearing.
Huddle up 10 yards away from the line of scrimmage and then all run up and snap immediately.
Right.
That's more of a college thing to do.
Right.
It seems like something Harbaugh's Michigan teams would have done. They always were doing weird things.
Oh, yeah. I got you.
Okay, they're at the 39. Great field position. I guess they were figuring out where the ball was. I don't know. Under center.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows?
Air it out. Air it out. They're going to hand it off. Yeah, they hand it off. And rightfully so, because Jacobs is running loose. He's across the 20. Out of bounds, near the 15. Great run by Jacobs.
Oh, yeah, he had a wide open hole, just outran 7 and whoever else that was. Yeah, very good run. Looks like the Packers are moving.
Yeah, they caught the run defense sleeping there. I want them to air it out. That's more fun. But that was the right play call for sure. If they can get the run game going, that would be pretty good. They haven't had it all game. Love throwing on a screen. Got a couple blocks. He's going to minimal gain, about 6 yards. That's cool. That's cool. Yep. That's a successful screen. Romeo
cool.
Dobbs,
No,
by the way, has got both the touchdowns for the Packers, for what it's worth.
Nice. That's good.
No one started him in fantasy, so that's rough.
Yeah. Totally.
All right, here we go. Love, got to throw it in the end zone or hand it off again. You got to punch it in, though. Take that lead so we can update the score.
Yeah, you gotta take the lead. You gotta get control back of the game.
It's a handoff. No, he fakes the handoff. He's throwing. Roll out. And it's caught. Downside the 5. Oh, I think that's a touchdown. And they call it. That's a touchdown in the end zone. Packers striking back.
Is that Tucker Kraft?
Tucker Kraft. Tucker freaking Kraft.
Wow. I was looking at one of my fantasy teams. He's on my team. Let's go.
Let's go. Love to hear that.
Oh, yeah.
Packers take that lead back.
Packers are back in business, baby.
Dare we say the pack is back?
The pack is back. Maybe the Packers are Super Bowl contenders after all.
Honestly, it's going to be them, the Lions, or the Eagles. And I did say earlier, for the first time, I could see the Rams doing it. I could see the Rams going on a run with... If Stafford's still playing well, so... I can see it. Puka Nacua might be a Triple Crown winner as well this year. He had 13 receptions and 170 yards today. It's like Stafford is doing what he used to do to Cup, just force-feeding him.
Yeah.
All right, they're going to take it under review. I thought that was...
Yeah, they're looking at it. Yeah.
I mean, he didn't step out of bounds across the goal line, I thought. I don't know. I didn't get another review of it.
Good play either way, but yeah, hopefully it's a touchdown.
Hopefully. Otherwise, I have to delete the score that we put up. The score would be a lie.
Yeah, that would be pretty inconvenient.
I know. Having to click a button, click a key on my keyboard would be terrible. So difficult.
Yep. That would be absolutely outrageous.
So let's talk about Super Bowl contenders. Who would you predict to be in the Super Bowl right now? You going Chiefs, Eagles?
I don't know about that. I feel like this is probably the year. See, I feel like I'm always gonna pick the Chiefs, even though I feel like this should be the Bills' year, honestly. But I do think they'll find a way to choke against the Chiefs. So I'm thinking Chiefs. I might be inclined to go Chiefs, Eagles again, but if I were to force myself to do something different, because it probably will be different. I don't know the last time. I don't know if we've ever seen just a straight Super Bowl rematch. So that would be the first in history. I'm gonna say, I'll say Bills Lions.
Yeah, that's way more fun. That's the Super Bowl America wants.
Yeah. So I think the Bills are the best team in the AFC, and I think if the Lions and the Packers were to face off, then I do think the Lions probably would have the upper hand. I know there's week 1, but that was just one game. So I think overall the Lions are still better, and they're going to know their division rivals really well, and they're really back in business. I think they destroyed the Browns today. They destroyed some other bad team last week, but they're doing what they need to do. So I'd probably put the Eagles up there as well. Bills, Eagles up there as well, but something like that is what I would kind of go for.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I haven't really processed yet because I know I'm not going Baltimore right now. I can't. Their defense is so bad. So bad. I don't know how. They've got too much talent to be this bad. Honestly.
Yes.
And I don't think I'm just saying that. They've got a stacked secondary and safety room, and they got names on the defensive line.
Yeah, they have some okay pass rushers, yeah.
And they got Roquan Smith at linebacker. They got talent at every level.
I think they're calling it short, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that is just short.
That's pretty short.
Dang, it doesn't get much closer than that.
Oh yeah, his elbow did hit. Yeah,
right before it crosses. All right, sorry, fantasy owners. That Jacobs is about to steal that touchdown. Oh, never mind. There's a flag.
Oh,
back him up. I just assume that's a false start.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Tucker Kraft maybe is still going to get the touchdown. Target him in the end zone.
Possibly. We'll see.
You know what? I hope they go to Dobbs. Get him a third touchdown this game, just because. Be cool.
That'd be so funny. Yeah,
that'd be a good story. I don't know
yeah.
if he's done anything else in this game aside from catch touchdowns. He probably has.
Yeah, maybe.
It's because he moved. Did he move the ball? Is that what they're saying? I don't hear the game, so
yeah, I don't know.
Trying to read what they're saying.
I guess it is because he moved the ball. Like he placed it slightly. I don't know.
Jacobs is gonna get about 2 yards on that run.
Okay.
Maybe 3. I don't know when they blew that dead.
Yeah, second. Yeah, probably 2nd and 2. I think it's probably a 3-yard gain.
Yeah, just keep hammering away with Jacobs.
Yep. At this point, you might as well.
It's killing more time. I wonder if that ends up being a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, it might be, actually. If they score the touchdown anyway, they chew some clock. I mean, especially this early, you'd rather just get the touchdown straight up. But if they just get it with more time shaved off, that's also not a bad proposition.
Right. Like, obviously, you wish you got the touchdown already, but if you're going to get it anyway, of course, that's you have to get it still, of course.
Because they still risk
going to be a run. Oh, did he break through? No, they stand tall. He almost broke through. Broke through.
All right. Yeah, 35 was there to kind of, 35, whoever that is, making the play.
Man. It looked like he was going to be stopped initially, then he broke through. It looked like he was going to go all the way through. They're saying Ezraku made a good stop, too. Rookie out of Boston College.
Yeah, I think Ezraku helped for sure. But, yeah, 35 was, like, there from the beginning, and then when he was bounced off, he helped make the play anyway.
They're going to go at the 1. It's another hand. Okay, yeah, that's just walked right in, man. Easy. All that just let him walk right in.
Yep. Touchdown, Josh Jacobs.
Did Dallas know that the play started? I mean...
That's a good question. I don't know.
It didn't look like it. That was bad. Oh, boy.
That was pretty bad.
It's fine, though. Dak Prescott's their quarterback. He's going to lead them downfield. I have a lot of faith in them.
You would think.
I mean, I should stop joking because they are in the game still. It's a miracle, but they are. So at this point, anything could happen. Kick is up. PAT this time is good for McManus. Didn't get that one blocked. As funny as 19-18 would have been, it's going to be 20-16. Packers lead.
Oh, yeah. 2016. Oh, yeah, Isaac, there's also this news that came out today. I really need your opinion on this, which is that Bad Bunny will be the Super Bowl halftime performer.
Wait.
What are your thoughts on that?
Wait, is that official? I forgot that they were announcing that at halftime of this game.
Oh, I didn't even know it was this game, but I just saw the post. It was
Hold up, let me get on there. Let me see.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't really know who Bad Bunny is.
Yeah, I actually don't know either. I don't even care, honestly.
Is that a guy or a girl?
It's a guy, yeah.
Okay.
This guy. I mean, good for him, I guess. He gets a good gig.
Yeah.
The halftime show.
Is this just going to be another terrible halftime show? We were talking about that earlier.
I think the comments like it overall. Someone saying, wow, they find someone I prefer Taylor Swift over. Oh, that's not a... that's not a good comment. Never mind. That's
That's about the worst you can get.
Yeah. I think most of the comments are haters, actually. So, which, I mean, like...
Bleacher Report Gridiron Twitter account is posting a picture of him and Pacheco. Is he a Chiefs fan? It's him. It's a Pacheco. Yeah. He's apparently taking a picture of Pacheco. Pacheco's holding his jersey. Bad Bunny is holding a Benito jersey. Who's Benito?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that looks about right.
I don't know. Interesting. So is he a Chiefs fan?
Yeah.
That does it. Chiefs to the Super Bowl.
Yep. Chiefs are going. Yep. The script is written.
I see how it is. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with that information because I know nothing about this guy. I'm kind of questioning it based on his name. Like, why would you name yourself Bad Bunny?
I don't know.
That has to be a rapper, right?
You would think.
I've already said on this stream, actually, because we were talking about this
Yeah.
earlier when I realized that it was going to be breaking news tonight. I'm not a fan of rap. Hate it. It's terrible music.
Yeah.
Can you even call it music? I don't.
It's not proper music. It's just rap.
I mean, look, if you
Yeah,
guys like it, anyone listening, you like rap, hey, to each their own. But
all power to you, but it's a little cringe.
yeah, we're just not fans. But
yeah, we say that, then we're gonna have some challenge to where we're gonna be dared to do a football for fun rap.
oh gosh, no, thank you.
I think I will pass on that.
Let's do any other challenge.
Yes, unless we get paid a fortune. Unless we have like a booster who will pay us a lot to do a rap, I'll consider it, but probably not happening.
Yeah, hard pass on that. All right, well, I'll wait till the commercial break to do more research on that, but I do not have a good feeling about that. But also, I don't remember the last time the Super Bowl halftime show was good anyway. It's been pretty bad every year, in my opinion.
Me neither. I mean, I've never really watched. Okay catch, but he got taken out quickly by number one. I think that's Holbert, but yeah, I've never really watched the halftime show, honestly. I've just never been really interested.
My family always gives it a chance early on and then very quickly turns it off because it's just...
Oh, my family doesn't give it a chance at all. They're like, turn that off.
Yeah, probably the right call because it's bad every year, man. It's bad. Even if the music were good, it's still inappropriate to watch because, well, you know.
Yeah. Right. Yep.
The world
we know how it is.
Yeah. The only one I remember thinking was good, it was one of the first ones I saw, it was the Bruno Mars halftime show. And I remember it being good because everyone around me was going crazy saying, oh, wow, he's a drummer? He can drum? Apparently he wasn't known for that at the time. I don't know. But young me thought that was cool. I think that was, I want to say Broncos Seahawks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that would have been a long time ago.
Yeah, it was... Yeah. Yeah. I'm not even sure it was that game.
Yeah,
it might have been Panthers Broncos. It was a Broncos Super Bowl, I'm sure of that.
I think the only halftime show my parents approved of was when U2 did it in 2002. My parents are pretty big U2 fans.
Who's that?
They're a band.
Oh, they. Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
I think they're rock, right? I don't know. Is U2 rock? Yeah, it's a rock band.
Cool. I mean, that cool. Sounds better than a lot of the stuff.
Okay. I mean, my family is kind of crazy over it. I think they're okay. Like, they have some good songs, but, it's, nothing, that I'm going to, like, be singing and playing all the time, but
I gotcha.
They're pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know if I've heard of them. I'm uncultured like that, so
I would compare them. I think they're comparable to Coldplay. I think
Coldplay I've heard of.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yes, we have heard of Coldplay. Yeah.
All right. Coldplay did a halftime show one year, Super Bowl 50.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That was the Panthers Broncos Super Bowl, I think. I think a lot of people liked that one, actually. I just have no memory of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Bad Bunny. Yeah, I do not have any hope for that. Never heard his music, don't know anything about him, but...
No, I mean, probably not one I'm going to engage in either, so...
At least it's not Taylor. See. At least it's not Taylor.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, first down Dallas. They're, like, actually moving down the field right now.
Yeah, they are.
Sorry, anyone listening, we got caught up criticizing the Super Bowl's music choices.
Yeah, that was a nice catch by whoever 19 was.
Flournoy. Is that how you say that?
Yeah.
Ryan Flournoy. I've never heard of him before tonight. It's a new name.
Wow. So he was a 6th-round draft pick last year out of Southeast Missouri State.
Is that a school, or are you making that up? I'm kidding.
Yeah. Right.
Yikes.
I mean, it's like a region. It's like
good play here. Run for a first down inside the 25. Sorry. That was a good run.
No. It's worthy of interrupting as I'm explaining what Southeast Missouri State is. But yeah, it was a nice fake pitch to I guess the running back. But number 19 just takes it for the first and then some.
You got the trickery
Flournoy,
there.
back to Flournoy.
That's Flournoy. Okay, they got a playmaker in the sky, apparently. Never heard of him.
Yeah, this is... Yeah, because I think before this game, I'm assuming Wikipedia is not updated, he only had 10 career receptions, like, before this. So...
Dang.
He's having a breakout.
It looks that way. Dak dropping back. Throw to the end zone. Oh, boy. Oh, nope, didn't bring that in. I thought he might have made an insane catch there. It was to Pickens, and you just expect insanity at this point. Couldn't bring it in.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I didn't even see the ball for a second, to be honest. So I thought he scooped it up.
He tried to make an insane one-handed grab. But
no, do you see the replay they're showing? He had a guy wide open.
Oh, really?
Yeah, on the left side of the field, they had a guy just wide open. Easily had his guy beat.
That's so tough.
If he had looked his way, that's a touchdown.
Yeah. Oh, he's jumping. He's so mad. Yeah.
Because he knows it. He knows he hasn't beat.
You got to target Pickens.
And Pickens had his hand on that. I mean, it was possible, but
Dak might have already been doing his throwing motion when he was open. I'm not exactly sure. So if that were the case,
timing wasn't. Oh wow, fought for a first down there, Ferguson. I assume they gave him that first down. I don't know how Dallas's offense is doing this without CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah, that's absolutely crazy. They're really stepping up without him.
Yeah, but even at the start of the game, it was really ugly. The offense could not get anything going. I genuinely thought it was going to be a blowout. I wasn't sure if they'd crack 10 points, but they figured it out. That last drive in the second half, well, before the Packers turnover.
Like, I was like, when I was about to get here, I was wondering, like, is this even going to be a game when I get here? Like, will it be absolutely necessary for me to be here? But I guess we have a game.
Yeah, I was kind of worried.
And finally, we have a good Sunday night football game.
It's been so long. So long.
Right.
And as we say that, it's a false start on the offense because we got to be back to sloppy plays.
Got to ruin it, yep.
Schoonmaker, tight end number 2. That's a cool name. Schoonmaker.
Schoonmaker, yeah.
I didn't see what happened, but I'll take their word for it. Obvious false start. We all saw it. 14th penalty of the game. Honestly, still feels like there have been more.
Mm-hmm.
So what's that? 1st and 15. Dak dumps it off. Oh, wow. I don't know how he turns that into a pretty good gain. Javonte making moves.
Nice.
Big play Javonte, if you will.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Flournoy, well, he went to 3 schools. He started at Central Missouri. Then he went to Iowa Western Community College. And then he went to Southeast Missouri State.
Oh, he loves his Missouri schools, apparently. Except for, Missouri University, where he would have gotten attention.
Yeah.
Well, good for him going to those teams and still making it to the league. Oh, did he catch that? That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Wow. Dallas just took the lead. Jake Ferguson.
There we go.
Zipped it in there. My goodness.
Nice. Touchdown. Ooh. Jake Ferguson?
Jake Ferguson. Zipped it in there, man. That was good. That was good.
Oh, yeah.
Tight coverage,
Cowboys are back in business.
Cowboys to the Super Bowl?
Right.
No. It's going to be the Bears because they beat the Cowboys who beat the Packers who beat the Lions. That's the argument I'm going to start selling if Dallas wins this game. Oh,
yeah, for sure.
Because it's funny. All right.
Yeah, so I can make a case that the Texans win the Super Bowl because we beat the Titans who beat... Oh, wait.
Yeah, that didn't last long.
Yeah, that's not going to go far.
Yeah, you gotta beat the Ravens so you can say you have a win over them, and they beat the Browns, and the Browns beat the Packers.
Yep.
Yeah, the NFL this season makes no sense.
Right.
The 1-3 Ravens blew out the Browns to beat the Packers, so they have a huge transitive win there.
Mm-hmm.
But then the Chiefs beat the Ravens by a lot. The Chiefs lost to the Chargers, who lost to the Giants.
Yep.
Just saying, man. I wonder if there's a way to trace it back to Carolina. There probably is. Also, fun fact we realized earlier.
I'm reading Flournoy's Wikipedia. He graduated from Southeast Missouri State in December 2023 with a degree in general studies.
Just general studies. All right.
General studies. Yeah. I mean, at least it's a good thing he's in the NFL, and hopefully will get a contract. Play well enough to get one.
Yeah. I think that would bode well for him.
He's probably making like rookie minimum or whatever. Probably not making much.
So, only a few $100,000. It's nothing.
Yeah,
much.
But he's an NFL wide receiver, and he's starting. I guess he's a star. I actually don't know if he started this game, but
I have no idea.
He's making plays on national television. That's all that matters.
Absolutely. I was going to say, fun fact, there are only 2 undefeated teams left in the league right now.
Eagles and Bill? No,
yeah.
Not Bills. Bills? Yeah, Bills, yeah.
Yeah, just those 2. That's it. So,
nice.
We need one of those teams to win out so we get a 17-0 season.
That would be so funny. Yeah. That'd be cool.
I got to say, the Bills looked vulnerable today. Like, the Saints were in that game in the fourth quarter. It was 21-19, and I hate to admit that. The Bills won by double digits anyway, but still.
Mm-hmm.
They look vulnerable.
Yeah, the Saints looked pretty competent. Besides that, that Philly special they tried that absolutely failed on their faces. Yeah, that was so funny.
Love to see them finding new ways to lose.
Yep.
As an NFL fan, I appreciate that because I'm an NFL fan, football fan.
Oh yeah,
that's how I identify now. I'm gonna go get a new hoodie with the NFL logo instead of the Panthers logo. Maybe drop my banner, flag, whatever it is back there.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Don't worry to anyone who's listening. I'm not abandoning my team. I accept that we're in for a terrible season, but I'm not abandoning. Of course not. Too loyal for that. Dallas leads 23-20 somehow. They've turned things around a ton. Packers returning across the 10, 20, 25, 30 before going out of bounds. I think they're going to mark them down around the 31-yard line, so decent return there. See what their offense can do. They got to come on out and retake that lead. I want to see them go back through the air. They're going to be able to move the ball. You would think. But we'll see what they try to do. There's still enough time to where if they want to utilize the run game, they have that ability. I would simply prefer that they don't. Because I think they could get away with passing it downfield here. But yeah, we'll see. First and 10 at the 30. It's a pitch to the running back, Jacobs. He is going to gain about 3 yards. Didn't have a lot of space to run through. So is what it is. 2nd and 7 coming up. Jacobs hasn't had a lot of success on the ground tonight. Dallas run defense has played well. Ball at the 33 now. That might be it for the third quarter. That might be it. I don't think they're running another play. Yeah, that's going to do it. Going into the fourth quarter now. That's going to end it.
All right.
End of the third.
What was the play?
Just a 3-yard run by Jacobs. Nothing crazy.
All right. Nice.
Yep. We're in for a good one. It seems, with our luck, the Packers are going to score the next 2 touchdowns, and that'll be it. It'll be 34-23 final score.
Yeah. Right.
That would happen.
It totally would be, yeah. But, no, it's looking like a pretty good game.
Yeah.
Packers got some who can respond.
Yeah, I think they should go back through the air. I mean, Jordan Love's found success there. Run game has been slow all game. Just do what's been working, air it out. But we'll see if LaFleur agrees. We've disagreed several times tonight, so.
I'll open this. Patrick Mahomes today was 25 of 37, 270 passing yards, and 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. That's crazy.
Yeah, just don't look at their run game.
Yeah. I have Pacheco in one of my fantasy leagues. I'm well aware of the lack of
apparently he's not even like their lead guy at this point. Kareem Hunt had more carries today than Pacheco.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Super weird.
Very weird.
Time for them to draft another running back?
Probably, yeah.
I mean, Pacheco just hasn't been the same since his injury last year.
Right.
Are there any running backs you think could be shopped at the deadline?
Ooh, I don't know.
I don't think the Dolphins let either of their running backs go, even if they're blowing it up at that point. Breece Hall, I just remembered, is the name of a running back.
That's true. Yeah,
I'll watch
that's
for
possible.
him. I don't think we would trade. I don't think we would trade our running backs. We just paid Chuba.
Right.
If somebody really wants Rico Dowdle, I guess they could have him. We're not re-signing him.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess there aren't a lot of running backs who'd be on the move. It's kind of hard to come up with them.
Yeah. No, that'd be pretty, that'd be unlikely that there'd be many starting running backs just available for trade, but who knows? Maybe at the right price, someone will get shipped.
I'm all for it. I like trades. They're fun.
Yeah, they're pretty fun.
All right, fourth quarter starting soon. Please be a good end to the game. Please let it be a good game to finish off your Sunday Night Football.
That would be great. Indeed.
2nd and 7. Packers have it at their own 33. It's a handoff. It's going to go pretty good run, actually. Going to be a yard short of the first down, it looks like.
Yeah. Let's see this play. Yeah, I mean, he follows his blockers. He breaks a tackle, kind of, and gets a 2 or 3 yards short of the first. But, yeah, I mean, it's a good run.
Yeah, what do you do here in 3rd and short? You think you hand it off again?
Yeah, it's a good question. You might. I mean, it seems like lately their running game has been pretty effective. Like the most recent plays, that is. I know earlier was struggling, but maybe there's a screenplay or something like that. I don't know.
This has the look of a screen. It's a pass. Oh, pressure coming. Love, he's on the run. He's going to pick it up with his legs. Love can run. Wow. He's still going across the 40. He's into Dallas territory. There's a flag. Oh, no.
Wow.
Dude, Love's got wheels, but hold up. We got a flag.
Oh, no. He does have wheels, indeed. Flag.
It's a gain of 26 as of now. Come on, ref. They call holding. Looks like it's on the offense.
Yikes. That's unfortunate.
But is it a spot foul? Because depending on where they called it, it might still be a first down. I think that's how that works, right?
I don't know. That's a good question. I think it's like, it depends on the time or like where the runner was when it happened.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's 1st and 10 Packers, so somehow, one way or another, it's a first down. Or was the call against Dallas?
I don't know. Yeah.
Well, they got the ball at the Dallas 31 now, so okay. All right.
Yep.
Jordan Love, I don't think we realized that he had these wheels coming into the game. Or at least I didn't.
No,
you may
that's
have.
True. I mean, I think a lot. I just don't think he uses it as much. He's more of a thrower, but he can definitely run when he needs to.
Yeah, he's the gunslinger type. But
where was that going, though?
I think that was just a throwaway. Pressure coming.
Yeah.
I hope. Otherwise, he's looking a little Bryce Youngy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Thrown away for no reason, man.
That was a rough one today for the Panthers.
What? Who? We aren't. They're not. They didn't even play today.
Yeah, right. They didn't show up to the game.
They showed up for one drive, took the 6-0 lead, and then left. As far as I'm concerned, that's when the game ended. Love dropping back a pass. Just short pass. It's gonna be a few yards shy of the first down.
Oh yeah.
Tucker Kraft on the reception, I believe. 85. He's a captain. That's cool.
Nice.
But yeah, we had a rough game earlier. I got 3.5 hours of stream to. No, I didn't stream the whole game. That's silly. It was only like 2 hours because I showed up a little before halftime.
Yeah.
This one will be 3.5 hours.
Yeah, seems like it.
All right, 3rd and I think they said 3rd and 2. That looks like 3, but what do I know? It's a run. Second effort got him there. I think that's a first down.
Oh wow, nice.
Looked like he was stuck a little bit, but he kept fighting. He got it. That was not Jacobs. That was the backup, Wilson. Fascinating choice to use your backup.
Second effort there.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
His teammates got the push, got the first down.
Good stuff.
Good stuff, indeed.
Yeah, they're about to take this lead. You would think, unless something tragic happens, not that we would want that, because why would we root for the Cowboys?
Yeah.
Okay, no, it's way funnier if Dallas wins.
That would be so funny, right?
All right, we got a run here. All right, just a couple yards. Nothing crazy there. 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, he got stopped pretty good.
Yeah, defense was ready that time.
Happens, yeah.
They're talking about Donovan Ezeraku, it looks like. I don't know why exactly.
Oh, really?
I hadn't heard his name a lot before tonight, but it seems like he's having a good game.
Yeah. Looking like it. They're showing his Boston College
Oh,
stats.
he's free! He's free! Jacobs runs it in!
Wow.
He broke one off there. Oh my goodness. Josh Jacobs just gave him the lead.
He had a little opening, just penetrated and got the touchdown. Wow.
Sheesh.
All right. Packers responded just like that. They just moved down the field.
Primarily with the run game, as it turned out. Whether it was the running backs or Jordan Love 26-yard run. Just like we all thought would happen.
For sure.
Man.
No, I mean, everyone's contributing, well, maybe not everyone, but key people are contributing.
Yes, sir. Now they need their defense to step it up here. Defense has to get that stop. The PAT is good, so 27-23 is our score. Who could have seen this coming? 27-3, yeah, I would have believed you. 27-23, I would have questioned how that's possible. Oh, man. Dallas is in this thing.
Dallas is in this thing, indeed.
Packers are in control again, though. All right, what's your prediction? You think Dallas pulls it off, or you think Packers hold on?
I'm going to say Packers hold on. Like, maybe there will be another, exchange of touchdowns, but I do think I think somehow the Cowboys will choke.
Okay, so neither of us are any fun. We're realistic. Packers are winning.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, I hope we're wrong just because it would be way more fun. Just the result and upset, and also impacting the NFC playoff picture like that. Both these teams being 2-2 would be pretty wild. And suddenly we have to wonder, could Dallas sneak into the playoffs? I know that's crazy, but if they win this game, they're gonna be relevant again.
Yeah. That'd be really interesting for sure. Yeah, definitely.
And their next 2 games are against the Jets and Panthers, by the way, for what it's worth. They're going to be favored in both.
Yep.
I guess we can also look at the Jets and go, oh, maybe they go on a win streak against the Dolphins, Cowboys, and Panthers.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start off the Jets propaganda. That's kind of the funny thing, because I saw a lot with Panthers fans looking at our schedule going, oh, we can win the next 4 games. I'm realistic enough to know we were going to drop one of them at least, but
yes,
all the fans of those teams are looking at us going, yeah, they're an easy team. We're going to beat them. So it's really funny.
I appreciate the Panthers fans' optimism, but that's just... Who are y'all next 4 games again?
Well, coming in, it was New England, it was Miami, then Dallas, and then New York. So coming in, it was like...
Yeah, I don't think y'all are beating Dallas for sure.
But the expectation was before this Dallas game, and it was after our Atlanta game. So many fans were like, oh, we look really good today. Yeah. We should be able to beat these teams if we play like this again. Problem is, we aren't playing like that ever again. So,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you had your game. Maybe there'll be other good games, but,
Let's hope not. We may as well tank.
Yeah, might as well at this point.
Unless we actually win the next 3 and have a 4-3 record. Which I have no faith in us to do that.
So, just run down real quick. So, are we tied in Pick'em now?
Yep. Because you got all 4 swing games that I was
that's crazy.
Yeah.
And do we have any swing games on Monday or no?
No, we both went Dolphins and, of course, Broncos.
Yep. So let's see.
We'll be tied up.
I picked Seahawks. I picked Steelers. We both picked Commanders, who lost to the Falcons.
Boo.
We both picked Chargers, who lost to the Giants.
That's funny, at least.
Yeah. We both picked Texans. We both picked Eagles. You picked Panthers. I picked Patriots. We both picked Bills. We both picked Lions. We both picked 49ers, right? I guess. And
Yep.
lost.
Whoops.
We lost. Yep. We both picked Rams. We both picked the Bears, I think, right?
Pretty sure we both picked the Bears.
Yes, I'm pretty sure we did. So the Bears were coming off of a good win against the Cowboys. Then the Ravens Chiefs was a swing, and then this one we both picked the Packers, right?
That should be correct.
Yep, sounds about right.
Yeah, so we'll be tied up. Yeah, I was looking through my results earlier. I'm just missing games left and right. Not even just swing games, just overall. I missed a lot. Bad week for me.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, there were a few weird results though, but it is shocking that I got all 4 swing games. Like, I think the odds of that are just not very good. So
I guess you went favorite in all those games, right?
Oh, did I? I didn't
mean,
realize
because
that.
Seahawks were favored, and I was too optimistic about Arizona defensive line. I think the Steelers were favored over the Vikings.
I think so, yeah.
After the game, or after the picks, like a couple days later, I realized, oh, it's Aaron Rodgers against an NFC North team. That was probably really foolish of me. I probably should have gone with Rodgers, but whoops.
Right.
I didn't think of that at the time. Patriots were 5-point favorites. Disrespectful and correct, as it turned out. What was the other one? Oh, Ravens Chiefs.
Oh, Ravens.
I actually don't know who was favored.
Ravens were favored.
They may have been.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Thinking Chiefs was a little bold, but yeah.
I don't know, man. With the way their defense is playing, the Ravens defense. Sorry, they're not actually playing. I shouldn't say that they're playing.
3rd and 3 here already for the Cowboys, by the way.
They're moving.
Oh, yeah.
They got to get a touchdown, too. They can't go down and kick a field goal. That's not going to help.
Right. They're in a little bit more urgency than the Packers would be when they get the field. Yeah. I guess when the Packers were driving, they could get a field goal to tie, but the Cowboys here just need the score.
Yeah, Mike McCarthy isn't your coach anymore. You're not going for that field goal. Oh, some good trickery here, the end around. We've seen that a few times. Packers more ready for it this time than previously, so that's minimal gain. I think that was Turpin?
Yeah.
Haven't seen his name a lot tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, didn't get a lot. I mean, got positive yardage, but, just not quite,
Nothing to write home about.
Yep, nothing to write home about, indeed.
Well, they give him 4 yards, 2nd and 6. I mean, it sets you up well on 2nd down. We'll say that. But take what you can get. Just, I don't know, you could do another run here if you wanted to. I'd like to see him throw it, though. 2nd and medium. You got 2 throws here. Yep. Chances are you complete 1. Hobbs comes off the field for the Packers. I don't know who Hobbs is. I'm not going to lie. But
Hobbs? Nate Hobbs? Is he not a corner or something?
That sounds right. The name at least sounds right. Hopefully he's
Nate
all right.
Hobbs is a cornerback for the Green Bay Packers. Drafted out of Illinois in 2021.
Okay.
Oh, he started on the Raiders, and then he's
Dak throwing on 2nd and 6. Oh, tackled down pretty fast. Reception's complete, but tackled down short.
Yeah. All right, big 3rd down here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's enough time where if you don't convert, you can punt, but then you risk the Packers getting that touchdown and fulfilling my prophecy of it being 34-23.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna imagine that actually happens. Come on, shouldn't have opened my big mouth. Funny. No, they gotta get the first down here. It's 2 yards. You gotta be able to get 2 yards here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Come on, Dallas. Looks like they're gonna throw. He is gonna throw. Pressure coming. He gets rid of it. It's incomplete. It's incomplete. Threw into double coverage, it looked like. It was a short pass, but still. Pressure was coming. He had to get rid of it. Looked like Parsons almost got home again.
Yeah, Micah definitely. Has he had a sack this game, though?
Not yet.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people were thinking this would be some, revenge game for him. He'd get, 2 or 3 sacks or something like that, but it doesn't always work that way. Like, a star player playing against his former team. They don't always just have some top dog revenge game.
Yeah, at least not in the box score. The offense is on the field. I don't know if they're really going for it, but they are lined up as if they will.
Oh, wow.
4th and 2 at their own. Oh, they're going for it. It's snapped. They're going for it. Dak moving up into the pocket. He gets rid of it. It is. He catched that. I think it's complete. My
let's
goodness,
see.
the guts you have to go for it there.
That is something else. I mean, you could say, like, if you stuff the Packers and they get a field goal. Yeah, that's a catch. Wow. Pickens.
Yeah, but the way the Packers offense is playing against your defense, I don't trust that to happen. The Packers are scoring an offense, or scoring a touchdown on offense, if they get the ball there.
You would think they'll probably play a little bit more conservatively, though, at this point, but I don't know. But
perhaps.
I could see the rationale going for it. I'm not sure this play I would have done. Like, that's a little gutsy. I would have done something maybe shorter, like a slant, but that's a good.
Yeah, maybe a slant to Pickens instead of overcomplicating it.
Right.
Man, gutsy call, but it pays off. They converted. And now we're on second down. They ran another play already. Short gain on first down. Man.
Yep.
Yeah, that could have gone really wrong. And the coach would have been roasted for that call if he failed it. It's funny how that works, You get praised if it works. You get hated if it doesn't.
Yep.
It's really the execution that fans are supposed to be upset about, but they want somebody to blame instead of just saying, execution.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, sometimes it's just like a team effort or lack thereof.
Dak thrown across the field. Oh, he had a guy. He had space. He just overthrew him.
That's a bummer. That's an average Dak play.
Honestly, though. I mean, the guy had enough space. He could have made that throw.
Yeah, just the placement was put a little bit too much velocity into it, I think. Needed to kind of like loosen it, or not loosen it, but put a little bit less into it.
Yeah. You don't got CeeDee Lamb out there to jump up and grab that for you.
Right, that's true.
It hit his hand. Like, it was really close to being an accurate pass. Just, yeah, like you said, just a little too much.
Need more touch. Yeah, exactly.
3rd and 5 at the 40. They're in field goal range. I hope that they don't go for a field goal, though. As funny as it would be to see them blunder like that. 3rd and 5, dropping back to throw. Oh, pressure coming. He almost gets sacked. He avoids it. He gets rid of the ball. It's complete. It's going to be short of the first down marker. Flag on the field, though.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
Good chance they call holding.
Yeah, I think there was a holding. I saw 88, or it's not 88, 66 hold, I'm pretty sure. Like, grabbed him, so.
I didn't catch the number, but it looked like someone had to be holding for him to escape there.
I think so, yeah. That seems about right.
It's looking like that'll be the case. Oh, wait, no. He's motioning face mask.
Oh. Face mask?
Face mask. I don't know who he's saying.
On the lineman?
It's going to show the replay here. Oh, he grabbed Dak's face mask. Oh my goodness. He grabbed Dak Prescott's face mask. Defensive face mask.
Ooh, that's tough.
That is brutal.
Wow.
Gifting them the first down. Dak knew it too. He was saying it while he was running out.
Oh yeah, he was pointing, yeah.
Dude, it's face mask. Come on, guys. Okay, wow. That moves them up to the Packers 22.
Wow.
Good grief. Everything's going right for Dallas right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, 1st and 10. So far, everything's going right, indeed.
Wild. It is a handoff to the running back. He's going to gain. Good gain. About 6 yards. That's 6 yards. Okay.
There we go.
Killing time, too. We're down to... Apparently, I can't read. That's... My phone did not just fall. That is not what you heard. Yeah. Down to 6.5 minutes.
Yeah, 6.5 minutes, basically. Yeah, that sounds about right.
So they're killing time. The Packers are going to have plenty of time to score pretty slowly if they want. Mm-hmm. Not give Dallas time to come back. And they only need a field goal, too. We're already thinking ahead as if they're going to get the touchdown. We got to wait and see for sure. It's another handoff. Oh, man, that looks good. Oh, okay, he's down inside the 2. I thought he was going to go right and get all the way into the end zone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a handoff. He has some space. Yeah, I mean, the guy was there, number 33, whoever that is, to prevent him from getting the touchdown, but just about as good of a play as you could hope for.
Absolutely. You're set up to take the lead here. It's about to happen. It's about to happen.
Just got to punch in 2 yards.
This elite defense is about to see the opposing team put up 30 points. A part of it was due to the turnover, but still. Crazy to see Dallas put up this many points without CeeDee Lamb. First down run is going to be just short of the goal line. Yeah, they're going to punch it in. They're taking off more time. Getting clock chewed out here. So the Packers are only realistically getting one more possession.
Yeah, that's true. You would think.
Man, no, great run by Javonte to set them up there. Penalty helped him out too before that. Yeah, it's just all going right. It's all going right. Yeah, they're at the goal line. It's inches. You could sneak it, do the tush push if you dare. Oh, snap to Javonte, who runs it in for the touchdown. It's super easy. Oh, hang on. There's a flag.
Yep. Oh, flag? Wait, what?
Apparently there's a flag. They're celebrating, though. They're celebrating that touchdown.
Oh, that was a direct snap to Javonte. That's funny.
Oh, offsides, dude.
Ah, that's tough. Yeah.
Packers, what are you doing? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Touchdown, Javonte.
Yep.
If you started him, you're feeling good. If you drafted him at all, you're feeling good. Who could have seen a breakout for him this season? I was drafting his backup, thinking not Miles Sanders. I was drafting the rookie they took in the 5th round of the draft. I thought he would be a breakout candidate.
Oh, yeah. I think I know who you're talking about. But
yeah, Jaden Blue, he's not even appeared in any of the games.
I mean, now the veteran is just, showing his stripes.
All he had to do was escape Denver. Sean Payton must have ruined him. Jerk.
Yeah. Seems like it. Let me show you something, by the way. I got a football. Ooh. So I think maybe I can put it here somewhere to where it kind of shows. Let me see. Let me move some stuff around real quick. There's a lot of clutter here. Don't ask what it is, but let's put this
right in the center.
Oh, come on. Don't roll. I mean, it's kind of rolling.
That's pesky.
Okay, this is okay. I think. Oh, no.
Oh, man. It's being annoying.
I need something to, like, hold it or something. Maybe it's going... Oh, that's... Okay, just... No! Why does it keep rolling? Okay. Wait, how does this look?
Let's see. I think it looks good.
Yeah. Well, now my camera's off center, so let's fix that.
Yeah, now it looks less.
Yeah,
good.
I'll tweak it a little bit.
Do some experimenting.
Yeah, I'll do some experimenting for sure. But
I mean, it can be seen in the background, so it works.
That's true. Yep.
Just whenever you lean forward enough, it'll be covered. But that's okay. That's okay. It can be seen sometimes.
I also have. Let's put this here or something. And,
yeah, move it over to the left, maybe.
Yeah. And I'll put a. Yeah, there's a bunch of random stuff on that desk, though. I should clear it at some point. Okay, I think that's a little better. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Nice.
All right. Good stuff.
There we go. Good stuff indeed.
Got yourself a football. Every football fan deserves one of those.
Very much so, yes.
When are you trying out for the Texans? To play receiver for them? Now that you've got a ball, you can practice receiving it.
That's true. I mean, we could use some, totally. But, yeah, so Cowboys lead 30-27. I think a lot of people would say you'd be crazy if you told them this would be the final, 4 minutes, something like that, of the game.
Yeah.
So,
not many would have been brave enough to predict it, for sure.
Yeah. I still think the Packers will find a way to score a touchdown and not give the Cowboys enough time, or the Cowboys will choke or something. I still think the Packers will win, but obviously don't feel great about it.
Yeah, don't worry. I got the script. They're going to go score a touchdown here, leave a minute or two for Dallas, and the game is going to end. They're going to be in the Packers red zone. It's going to end on a Micah Parsons sack, and time expires.
Yeah.
I got the script, man. I know it.
Yes.
That would be very, very funny, though.
Mm-hmm.
They got 450 to work with. Plenty of time, and if they go 3 and out or something, they can punt, and it's not a big deal.
Yeah, they still have all their timeouts.
Right.
I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world if that were the case.
Yeah, hypothetically plenty of time, but we'll see what they try to do. Just going to kneel it down the end zone. Yep. No return. Probably the right call. The ball at their 20.
Uh-huh.
All right, attack through the air. You don't. I mean, I guess you could still run it. Maybe you try to run it and see if Dallas is still giving up yards. You didn't have to do anything in that last drive.
You could do that, yeah.
Let me check out the box score now. I haven't done that since halftime, I guess.
Sure.
How's it looking? Because Love at one point was on pace for like 400 yards, but he stopped attacking through the air. Like, he's only got 220 right now. Jacobs has ended up having a productive day. 17 carries for 70 yards. 2 touchdowns. Oh, gosh, I hope I started him in fantasy. I know I have him in some leagues where I debated not starting him.
Yeah. Javonte Williams has 17 carries. Everyone else combined has like 6.
Dang. No competition in that backfield.
Yep.
Javonte having basically an equal day to Jacobs, just 1 less touchdown. He's been slightly more effective than Jacobs. 2 more yards.
Uh-huh.
Dak is actually having a nice game himself. 202 yards, 24 out of 31 completions, 2 touchdowns. George Pickens balling out. Ferguson having a nice day for tight end for sure.
There we go. That's what you like to see.
Yeah, no real standouts for Green Bay. I mean, Tucker Kraft is having a nice enough game, 5 receptions, 56 yards, but still would like more to call him a standout. That's more like expectation for him, you know?
No, that's true.
Yeah, Golden's got 3 receptions, 47 yards, but most of that was on the 46-yard completion in the first quarter. So since then, he's only got 1 yard. Jacobs is your third leading receiver. That is interesting. How did that happen?
That is very interesting indeed.
4th leading receiver is your backup running back. Yeah, Dobbs has 3 receptions for 19 yards and 2 touchdowns. So aside from the touchdowns, he's not done too much. Wicks has done nothing. Yeah, they just don't really have that guy who can step up. Guy who can step up and carry that room.
Not over yet.
Welcome back, Nathaniel.
Have 4.5 minutes or something like that to drive down the field.
Yep, plenty of time. And the way their offense is playing, it should be okay.
It's an exciting game on Sunday Night Football, but it's indeed a game.
Just like we all expected, right?
Totally.
What are they looking at right now? They're talking about Love's mechanics?
I think they are talking about Love's, mechanics.
I didn't just guess that. I saw it appear as I was asking out loud, what are they looking at? It said Love's mechanics. I think it said it somewhere. But for a second I was confused because they were showing it over and over again. QB comparison hat, we beat you guys to it. We already talked about them.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah, NBC, they got to step it up. We're beating them to it.
I mean, you don't want football for fun to buy you out, do you?
Yeah, that would be that'd be tragic for them. All right, here we go. Here we go. Ball at their 20. Green Bay needs at least a field goal to tie. It's going to be Love throwing. Pressure coming. He's avoiding it. Dumps it off to the running back. He's got to work hard to get back to the line of scrimmage. Ends up gaining a yard or 2, though. It's all good.
Okay.
I don't know if that was a running back or not, actually. I think that was Wilson. No, Savion Williams. Wide receiver. Rookie out of TCU.
Yeah, he caught it 8 yards behind the line of scrimmage or something. Just had to work his way to the first down. So
yeah, another one of those things where we say maybe you just drop it. Maybe you just don't. But I mean, at that point, there's enough open field in front of you. I get it. And he turned it into a gain.
He got the yard, but just one of those. I think you more say you should have dropped it if there was someone right there.
Yeah.
You're gonna go down, but here I could see how he thinks he should be able to make a play.
Bad run there, man. We're looking at 3rd and 8, just like that. Down to 4.5 minutes now. Ooh, yeah. Those 2 plays did not go their way.
Nope. Big 3rd down here. Actually a big 3rd down.
Oh, man. What a game. I can't believe it's a game, but here we are. 3rd and 8. Yep. Shotgun formation. Jordan Love, what have you got? What have you got? Pressure coming. He throws. It is tight coverage. It's complete, and he's still going across the 40. He's going to go down at the 40. Oh, man, that looked a little bit risky. Romeo Dobbs coming up big for his team here.
Yep.
He whiffed on a tackle, though.
Yeah, he made the catch and then some. But, I mean, yeah, it's a 50-50 ball. I mean,
Yeah.
He got it, though. Romeo Dobbs. So
And then Bland just whiffed completely after that. Like, he caught the ball. I guess Bland went for the ball. That's the risk you go for, huh?
Yeah, you would think.
Making Bland look silly. Also, did you know
Yep.
Bland missed the past 2 games due to injury? Because I had no idea.
I didn't realize that. No, me neither.
Yeah, I was over here trashing the Dallas secondary. Like, Diggs and Bland, they paid those guys so much, and they've been so bad. And then not long after that appears on the broadcast, Bland has been out the past 2 games. Yeah. It's like, my bad. My bad. I'm sorry. And now I can go back to trashing them because their secondary with him has been bad anyway, so.
Yep.
Anywho, got a commercial break here for some reason. I don't know why. I didn't see what happened. Feel kind of bad for Kenny Clark. Why is that? Because he has to play for Jerry Jones?
Yeah. That would be a reason to feel bad for him.
Yeah, I pity him myself. That's gotta be terrible. I'd gladly swap situations with him. You didn't know Bland was that okay, so none of us knew. I wonder how we all missed that.
I mean, maybe he's just not that relevant in this league anymore.
I mean, they paid him like he's relevant. They paid him a lot of money. I'm not saying it was the right decision, but...
Yeah. He might just be a little overrated. I don't know.
All those
like, he had that one season where he had all those pick sixes, but yeah.
I mean, that was crazy, but...
Right.
He was getting burnt in coverage a lot that year, too. I believe. That's what I heard. I didn't watch a lot of Dallas games.
No, I think you're right there, yeah.
That's what everyone was saying. Burnt in coverage.
Yep.
And then there were still a lot of people saying, oh, he got all those pick sixes. He should be Defensive Player of the Year. I don't think he was, though. I don't know who won it that year, but it wasn't him.
Yeah, I don't think. That year might have been, was that TJ Watt, maybe? 2023?
That might have been Watt. And that's true, Sudoku. Didn't have a say.
Oh, that would have been Myles Garrett, I guess. Yeah, Myles Garrett won that year.
It was right after the Parsons trade. That sounds right. They traded Parsons and then extended Bland, and then they extended one of their linemen too, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of paying Parsons, you can pay these guys instead. Makes sense.
For sure. Totally makes sense, yep.
I still agree with our previous take that at that point you do want to trade him because the amount of money he was apparently asking for is crazy. Crazy money.
Right. I think the main mistake was like not taking care of him earlier.
Yeah, they should have paid him last year.
Right.
Okay, what's going on the broadcast? Are they looking at something? Maybe someone got hurt. I don't know.
No.
3.5 minutes. Jordan Love dropping back to pass. Pressure coming. Oh, he almost got sacked. He got rid of the ball. He was about to get sacked. Oof.
Wow. All right.
I don't think either team has a sack in this game. I might be wrong, but I don't recall any sacks in this game.
Yeah, that would be something to look at with the box score. Let's see. Green Bay doesn't have a sack. And Cowboys have 1 sack by James Houston.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. My bad.
Was that the strip sack? Did that count as a sack on the box score?
It must have, because that was Houston on that play, and then it was Clowney who recovered, I believe. First down Packers, by the way. That didn't look like it'd be a first down, but he made a play. Who's that? 23. Is that Wilson? It was another screen type play.
These commercials, I turned the game on. This is the 3rd commercial break.
It's bad.
Yeah.
I think there was an injury timeout, but we missed something.
Is that not intentional grounding? I don't know. Oh, the Jordan Love one? I don't know. Maybe there was someone in the area. I couldn't really. Might have been a running back or something. I could be totally wrong.
Yeah, I think there was somebody. I don't know. They got the ball at the Dallas 48 now. It's a handoff. It's going to go to the 45 or 44, wherever they spot him down. That's Wilson on the carry. Wilson, the backup running back, getting some action tonight. Not as much as Josh Jacobs, of course, but he is being productive.
Oh, yeah.
2.5 minutes to go here. Killing that clock, so if they score a touchdown here, Dallas is not going to have much time to respond.
Yep.
On the other hand, now they do have to score on this drive. You've killed so much time that you don't have another possession after this, most likely. Under center, Jordan Love is going to throw. He's on the run. He gets rid of it. He dropped it. He dropped it. Oh my goodness, he hit him anyway, though. He hit Wilson. What? They throw a flag. That might be that. Wow. Wilson had it in his hands. He just dropped it. And then Dallas hits him late.
I thought you said, like, Love, like, hit him anyway. Like, somehow he dropped it and then still caught it. But...
Oh, no. I meant the defender hit Wilson.
That's a late hit. Yeah, that should be.
Yeah, that's going to be called.
Wow.
Oh, Dallas, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's egregious. It's not even like he could have stopped. Like, it's not like he had too much, momentum going.
No, it would have been super easy to avoid that.
He could have stopped, yeah.
No, that was just stupid. Simply put, that was stupid. That was
very stupid indeed.
Yeah, now they're firmly in field goal range. They got McManus as their kicker, veteran in this league. Got to feel good with him.
That's true.
Man, terrible decision there. They got the ball at the 29 now. It's going to be a handoff. Yep. It's going to go. Oh, good run there. It's a first down. He's still going. He's down at the 15. And that will bring us to the 2-minute warning.
All right. Yeah. Obviously, they're very much in field goal range. So, I mean, they would like to score a touchdown. But also, they're not desperate,
yeah.
But they probably will score a touchdown, though, honestly, like with how their offense is moving.
Oh, I definitely expect that. But they should be... I would expect a run on the next play at least to make them burn a timeout or burn the clock more.
They should kind of burn some time, and then, ideally you just score a little later, but yeah.
And your run game is being effective right now, so it doesn't hurt to just keep running, obviously. Mm-hmm. Based on what we're seeing. No, it's looking good for Green Bay, but, I don't know. Dallas can still get the stop. They just have to force a field goal. And then we were looking at overtime. Or a win in regulation. You got Brandon Aubrey.
Yep.
We've already seen a big kick in the NFL today. McLaughlin in Tampa, he hit a 65-yarder earlier today. Second longest field goal in regular season NFL history.
Yeah, I did. Sorry, what's that?
Second longest field goal in NFL regular season history.
I saw it looked pretty long, but like I wasn't listening to the game, and it wasn't showing like how long it was, but it did look like it was about 65 yards. So I was wondering how long that was actually, but wow, that's crazy. I mean, guy's a leg. Yep,
absolutely. Yeah, I saw the post about it. It was like, this is the second longest field goal in NFL history, and I'm like, are we just all gonna let them forget about that preseason kick? That counts on this channel. We count that Cam Little kick. That's the longest kick.
It does count, yeah, for sure. Cam Little, 70 yards, yep.
I'd like to see him recreate that. If Jacksonville's going to be relevant, they may as well be relevant because of their kicker, not because all of their opponents are bad, apparently.
Right.
The excuse we can use this week is they played an injured Niners team, so that's all. That's all.
Yep. For sure.
NFC West, by the way, is 3 teams at 3-1 right now. That's a tight race.
NFC West has 3-1 teams?
Yeah, Seattle, LA, and San Francisco. They're all 3-1 right now.
Seattle 3-1?
Aren't they?
Oh, that's right. They won. Yeah.
Because they beat Arizona, they beat the Steelers, they beat the Saints. After that week 1 loss, they're 3-0 since then.
The Arizona's 2-2.
Yep. 2-2. Gotcha. They've lost the past 2 games.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so super tight race. Fun to watch all year.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm not sure how confident I am in the Niners now since they lost to the Jags. Part of our reasoning for picking them to begin with was the easy schedule. So
I was kind of thinking. Games. I don't think I said this on like recorded, but I was kind of wondering if maybe we're underestimating the fact that maybe the Niners' injuries will start to catch up to them. Like Bosa's out. I mean, no, Bosa's
out right now. Bosa's out for a year. Kittle's out a few more weeks.
Right.
Brandon Ayuk has been out for a long time. Going to be out half the year at least.
Right. Yeah. Tossed it to Jacob.
Stuffed him there.
Really stuffed him. Yeah, lost some yardage. So
I'm assuming they call timeout here, right? I haven't seen it yet.
They call timeout. Yeah.
Yeah, Schottenheimer called it with 1:53 to go for the broadcast.
Yep.
Loss of 3 yards isn't great though. You don't run it here. As great as it would be to make them burn another timeout, you throw it here.
You do gotta try to score the touchdown, right?
Yeah, or at least make the third down more manageable. You don't want to run it and get stuffed again, and it's third and super long.
Right. No, that's true.
Yeah, throw like middle of the field or throw short, just something like that. Do a slant, get halfway there, keep the clock running at least. You don't have to go crazy with it, just a short dump off, maybe a screen. Get at least 5 yards here. Jordan Love, what are you going to do? It's looking like a screen, and he's going to get about 3 yards. Dallas is going to burn another timeout. We're looking at 3rd and 10.
Not quite 5. I don't know. This is a little uncomfortable for the Packers. If they don't get the first down, then they score a field goal, and Dallas only needs to drive a little bit to get in Brandon Aubrey's
just get to midfield, and you're in field goal range, basically.
Pretty much.
And with the new kickoff rules, that's a lot easier now.
Right. And I don't know, maybe the Packers should have been a little bit more aggressive on this drive.
I'm not even going to hate on the screen call there because it's been working for them. They're getting 5 to 10 yards on those screens. That time Dallas was ready for it. They only got 3 yards. Losing 3 yards in that first play was weird. I don't think they should have pitched it. They should have just done an inside handoff.
Yeah.
But what do I know? I'm not an NFL play caller.
What does he know, indeed?
Not as much as these guys know. I would have lost more than 3 yards.
Probably. Yeah.
Put me out there, coach. All right, 3rd and 10 from the 15. They got to pick up the first down here. Jordan Love dropping back to throw. Into the end zone. Oh, my goodness. It's caught. It's a touchdown. What? That's a touchdown. Oh. Is that Dobbs again? I think Dobbs just got his 3rd touchdown of the game. Romeo Dobbs.
That's crazy.
Romeo Dobbs with the hat trick. Wow. 3 touchdowns in this game. Wow, wow, wow.
Well, credit to the Packers. Matt LaFleur, the play design, Jordan Love, Dobbs, everyone like that. I mean, they got the touchdown. They made Dallas burn a couple timeouts, got the touchdown anyway, and now Dallas will be forced to drive down the field and can't rely on Brandon Aubrey. Assuming they don't.
Assuming McManus makes the PAT here.
Yes.
Imagine they block it and run it back again.
That'd be so funny.
Oh, no. They're good. Dallas is going to have to get the touchdown now.
All right.
It can still end, like I said. Well, my second prediction. The first one was 34-23. I was wrong, thankfully. Mm-hmm. Second prediction was Packers score a touchdown, and then Dallas drives down the field and then gets sacked by Parsons to end the game. That would be
so fun. Yep.
Please let that be the ending. Be entertaining.
Let it be.
We're in for a good one. It has been a good one, I should say. Dobbs with 3 touchdowns. Who expected that? That's wild.
That's absolutely crazy.
And that's 3 touchdowns on like 5 receptions, maybe 5? 4 or 5.
Yeah. I mean, good for him. Very good for him.
Yes, sir. I'd say he's still the top receiver in Green Bay. Or, they're missing a guy right now. What's his name?
Oh,
what is his name?
Christian Watson?
No, not him. I forgot about him altogether, though. So they do have him as well. Yeah.
Dobbs,
the other guy.
Watson,
Jalen something?
Golden.
Is he a Jalen? Is that his name?
Jalen. Wait.
He just left our meeting, so that.
Sorry, I accidentally. No, I tried to hit new tab. I accidentally clicked something else, which closed out. But I guess
that's fun.
Yeah, I'm sure you're scared for a second. Dontavian Wicks.
No, not him. There's another guy. He's injured right
now.
Jaden
Reed.
Jaden Reed. That's okay. I could not remember his name. Yeah, he's one of the top receivers. Oh, Dallas, great return here. 40, 45, great starting field position. They got a minute and a half here at their own 45.
All right. Well, we're here for it. Yeah, that's a good return. Got some space. I mean, it's good for them. I mean, they only have half the field to go now, so
right.
Gotta make the most of it.
Yeah, look for Pickens here. Look for your tight end. Very reliable. Javonte, been very helpful in the receiving game as well. It hurts that you can't run it, though. And you're down to one timeout.
Dak only has 7 game-winning drives. I would have thought he would have more, or like someone at his caliber would have more, but...
Yeah, for as long as he's played.
Yeah.
All right. Avoids the sack. Oh, he just throws it away. I think that's an incomplete pass, but... Yeah, they're calling it incomplete. Packers recovered it, though, in case it's a fumble. Pretty sure that was a throw, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought fumble unless...
No, that was a throw, right? Yeah.
Yeah, easily a throw. The way the players reacted, though, you have to think at least for a second.
Mm-hmm.
It was just such a bad throw. That's why they reacted.
Right.
And I think there was a receiver in the area, so that shouldn't be grounding.
No, yeah.
It's close enough.
I think so. I don't know.
They didn't call it, though.
I guess they're saying 2nd and 10. Yep. I mean, I'm just going to do the next play.
Are they going to talk about it? I mean, they're showing the play again.
I guess they are talking about it.
I mean, there's a receiver within, like, within 7 yards? Is that close enough? I mean, you can see the receiver in the area. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're on the next play now.
Okay.
2nd and 10, Dak dropping back. Complete across the middle of the field. To the tight end. He's going to be a couple yards short of the first down, so we got a 3rd down here. Time's a-ticking. Time's a-ticking.
All right. Time's a-ticking indeed. Only one timeout to work with, the Cowboys do.
That's right. You got to hold on to that for as long as you can, too. Oh, down goes my phone. That's great.
Yeah. 3rd and, 3 or 4.
It's complete! It's complete. He's inside the Packers' 30. Still a whole minute of action left. Dallas is moving.
That's so crazy. Wow.
Don't score too fast, guys.
Yeah, right.
Didn't realize that would be a concern.
I think that's, is that Tolbert?
That was Tolbert.
Nice. All right.
Tolbert.
He makes a play.
Dak throws it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. He's inside the 10. Oh, he's a touchdown. He's in. That's a touchdown. Oh, my gosh. Dallas just scored a touchdown to take the lead.
Ooh,
but they left 40 seconds on the clock. George Pickens with a touchdown. Oh, my gosh.
That's absolutely crazy.
What are we witnessing tonight?
I mean, don't forget, I think it was like 2017 or something like that when the Packers left Aaron Rodgers with like 36 seconds or something like that. I mean,
this is Jordan Love's moment. Do the same thing.
I mean, he only needs a field goal though. So
yeah, 43 seconds.
This is
all
actually
3
plenty
timeouts.
of time, I think. Packers, yeah.
I was joking when I said, "Uh-oh, don't score too fast," but actually, they may have scored too fast.
They sure did. They scored just a little fast. Yeah.
Please block the PAT and run it back. Tie it up. Please.
That was so funny.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen in a game like that. Kick is up, and of course, Aubrey, one of the best in the league. It's good. 34-37. Yep. The elite Packers defense isn't looking so elite tonight. Not sure what happened because they have been elite this season. Shut down Detroit, shut down Washington. You shut down Cleveland, but no one's going to give you credit for that. Should they go for 2? Nah, way too risky because you let them get into field goal range. I mean, now your realistic worst case scenario would be giving up a field goal and you go to overtime. You wouldn't expect the Packers to score a touchdown, but also, I mean, Dallas' defense is a weakness, so I guess it wouldn't be too surprising.
Yeah. No, that's true.
I almost wonder if Pickens should have just gone down at the 1 and then killed more time. Get as close as you can to the goal line.
I think he was kind of like awkwardly like tackled though, to where it might have been hard to like do.
Right, you would have had to slow down before then, be in control.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it might have been. I don't know.
I mean, I'm usually one to say you just take the points. You take the points.
Yeah, I think you should honestly, especially when you're trailing.
The Cowboys gave up a 30-second drive to Russell Wilson in week 2. Valid. Yeah, I think we want Dallas to win because it'll be funny, but also at the same time, I want the Packers to win.
I was busy texting my Cowboys fan friends this.
Oh, man.
Oh, of course it messed up the thing.
They're busy celebrating.
Yeah,
All right, where did they get the return? That killed some time. We're down to 35 seconds now. Killed some time on that return. 8 seconds.
Oh yeah, that was some unnecessary. Yeah, he didn't even go down for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, that was probably foolish. You only got to the 26. But okay, they only got to get.
Yeah, I mean, you only need a few plays to get in field goal range. Yeah.
You got all 3 timeouts. You got to use them though. Can't hold on to them for next week, despite what a certain defensive coordinator on the field right now would tell you. Matty, please.
Right.
Okay, at the 26, 1st and 10, Packers got to get the field goal. Obviously, have to get the field goal. It's a short pass. It's complete, probably to the running back. Oh, Jacobs, he's going across the 40, 45, 50. I think he's out at midfield. Just like that.
Wow.
Josh Jacobs.
Big play already. Holy smokes.
That wasn't even meant to be a big play. It was just a short pass to the running back. No one was guarding him, I guess.
Yep.
What the heck, bro?
No one really got to him until they forced him out of bounds. Wow.
I don't know where they roll him out. Around midfield is what it looked like. 28 seconds remaining. All 3 timeouts. Forget about field goal. They could be pushing for a touchdown after that start. Jeez. They got it around midfield. 49. They got it at the Dallas 49, just like that.
Still got all your timeouts.
Jordan Love, anything? Just don't take a sack. He throws it. It's a throwaway. Okay. McManus has a big leg, I think. Yeah. I think. But he's an aging veteran in the leagues, too, so...
Right.
I would imagine his consistency isn't the same as it used to be, but I don't know. I think he's someone you feel good about right now, but the closer you get, the better you feel, for sure. I mean, that goes
for sure, definitely.
All kickers. Okay. 22 seconds after that throwaway. 2nd and 10.
Mm-hmm.
I really wasn't expecting a classic on Sunday Night Football tonight. We are so lucky.
Yep. No, this is such a treat. Yep.
Man. Jordan Love gonna pass. He throws. It's caught around the 40. He's gonna get out of bounds. Gets the first down. So it'll be about a 56, 57-yard field goal as of now. You got 17 seconds. At least 2 more plays to get closer.
Yes.
Running out of time to try to win the game, though.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you don't want to be too aggressive in these spots, though. So, I can understand you just kind of play for overtime.
Yeah. At what point? Oh, they didn't give him the first down. That's weird. I guess he was stepped out or something. It's 3rd and 1.
Oh, yeah.
That doesn't matter as much, but I guess if you get stopped here, then you are kicking the field goal from the 40-yard line. Ah, okay.
Right.
3rd and 1. At what point do you just call a timeout? You've got 3 of them. Oh, it's a handoff. Okay, you're calling a timeout after that. Did he get there?
Yes.
Did he get there?
I'm
not sure.
I haven't seen the play yet.
They might give him a good spot. I think
he got in. Yeah, I think he got in.
It's really close.
It is close, but...
They called it first down.
Yeah.
And timeout was used. Okay, I like that decision to run it to get that first down and then call timeout. But it kills the time.
Secure the first down, you get a couple plays, yeah.
Yeah, 12 seconds remaining, so you can probably get 2 passes off.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get closer. Maybe you take 1 shot into the end zone just because. Try to win the game. Last thing you need right here is an interception, though.
Yep.
You know what's crazy right now is if the Packers made that PAT earlier instead of it getting blocked and run back for 2, it would be tied 35-all right now.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
So the Packers would be driving for a game-winning field goal if not for that. So the special teams really coming up huge for Dallas here. Here we go at 39. Jordan Love, what have you got, man? Wait, hold up. Play is blown dead. Dallas calls their final timeout. Sure, you may as well. Why save that for icing the kicker?
Yep.
Alrighty. Alright, hang on. They're showing something with McManus' stats or something. From 50, he's 57% from 50 plus.
Not ideal.
Long 61. Yeah, you'd like it to be better, but you know he's got a big leg. Just
that's true.
Hope this is one of his good nights.
How long would the field goal be now? Do you know?
From the 40-yard line, I think 57.
Yeah, 57. Yeah,
because they're at 39 because they got the first down. They're at 39. So about 57, 56.
You'd still like another chunk play to get a little closer, but yeah, I mean, if you had to make it, you feel okay. He might be able to make it. He might not.
Yeah, he definitely try to get closer though. It is a handoff. Interesting. They hand it off and gain just a few yards. Call a timeout immediately, I'm sure.
Okay.
So they're just that's confusing.
I mean, I guess they maybe they're playing for like direction of the kick, kind of. I don't know.
I mean, it'd be after a 4-yard gain, so what, 52 yards now? Are they going to hand it off again and call that last time out? I mean, you're 8 seconds left. It's risky to try to throw.
Yeah, I think they're trying to put him in a comfortable field goal range, like direction-wise.
I guess. And getting a little closer. That's interesting play calling. Far be it from me to criticize their play calling. I won't do it yet. Let's wait and see what happens on the field and then criticize. Sure. No, that's not how that should work. At the 35, 2nd and 6, and Jordan Love's going to throw. He throws it deep, and it's just out of bounds. Just out of bounds. Okay.
I guess just trying to like see if there was a win there, but no.
Yeah, pressure was coming. McMahon is coming out onto the field now for the tie.
Yep.
What a game. Whatever happens, what a game it's been. Are we going to get overtime for real? Or is he going to miss it? That'd be a tragic way to lose.
That'd be so funny.
Oh, man. It's from 52, I think. Okay. Broadcast is about to tell us where it is. 53. He is in the middle of the field. Kick is up. Oh, right down the middle. All right. Hey, LaFleur, great play calling, running the ball there. Great play calling.
So because he made the field goal, we praise LaFleur's play calling.
Exactly. Sure, hey, that's how that works, right? It's like that discussion earlier on a 4th down play. Fans complain if you go for it and fail, but they praise you if you go for it and get it. It's the execution we complain about there, is what they should complain.
No, definitely. I mean, they got overtime, and, Dak looks mad. Packers might win, Cowboys might win. We'll see what happens.
Man, what a game. 37-all shootout. Classic on Sunday Night Football after the 2 stinkers we've been served the past 2 weeks. Honestly, we deserved this. After Falcons, Vikings, and then
very much so.
Giants.
We've earned it at this point. Yeah,
we suffered through the past 2. I mean, oh, man. And, 2 of the top football creators right now are fans of these teams. Tom Grossi, Scooter Magruder. They got to be going crazy right now. They got to be going insane. Okay, hang on. They're explaining overtime rules. 1 10-minute period, each team will have the opportunity to possess the ball unless the team kicking off to start overtime scores a safety. That shouldn't happen. That'd be crazy. Right. If teams are tied after 1 possession each, next score wins the game. Game can end in a tie. Please let this end in a tie. Let that be the case.
So funny.
Each team gets 2 timeouts. All replay reviews from New York. All right. Pretty straightforward. It's like normal overtime, except both teams get the ball at least once.
Pretty much. I kind of think, and I mean, I know there have been, overtime games. 10 minutes feels a little short for an overtime period. So I feel like that's a little bit of a high risk of a tie. I don't know.
Hasn't it always been 10, or did they change it?
Maybe it has always been. I don't know. But...
They could always change to the college rules where you just have back and forth, and then you do nonstop 2-point conversions.
That'd be so funny, yeah. I wouldn't be opposed.
No more ties, am I right? No, but ties are funny. Oh, man. I can't believe this game. The Packers defense giving up 37 is a huge surprise. The Dallas offense scoring 37 is a huge surprise.
By the way, before 2017, it was 15 minutes. But since 2017, it's been 10 minutes. So it's been 10 minutes for long enough, I guess.
I wonder why they made that change. That's weird.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe it might just be like a player safety type thing. Because I think 2017 was also around the time of the whole CTE concussion kind of lawsuits and things like that. So maybe they're just trying to make the games a little shorter or not as unnecessarily long. But
so how about you just get rid of overtime? You just have the kickers go out there and kick field goals. Start at the 20, 30, 40, 50. Just keep going.
Oh, yeah. Fans would love to watch that. Yep.
I know. It'd be so entertaining. I mean, it would actually be thrilling if you're a fan of the teams because it's super stressful. I mean, it's stressful enough in regulation.
That's true.
Game is going to end 44-45. I hope you're right. That would be awesome.
That'd be great.
Let's get that. Well, let's see who gets the ball first. That obviously is going to matter a lot. Whoever gets it second is going to know what they got to do. I think the strategy you want to have the ball second, right?
I think so. I think you'd rather have the ball second.
Yeah, because in that Super Bowl, the Niners, they took it first, and that was a mistake. People made fun of them for that. I think that was what happened.
Yeah, a lot of their players. Yeah, I think you're right. And a lot of their players didn't even know the overtime rules.
It's okay. The fans don't know either.
Right.
Cowboys get it first. He is correct. Packers are lining up to kick off. About to kick off right now.
Yep.
Packers won the toss and chose to get it second. Good call by the Packers.
Yep. Go figure.
Dallas on the return across the 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Good return.
Okay. Wow.
Flag on the play. Hold up. Got the ugly yellow. Block in the back. Holding. If it's a defensive game, I take it first. Hang on, let me think on that.
So if it's low scoring, then you hope that you can just score first and then just stop them.
Oh, because if it's tied after one possession each, next score wins. Okay.
Okay, so then
you
get the ball net. Yeah.
All right. Oh, the call was against Dallas, by the way. The call holding on Houston. That's rough. That's going to negate a very good return. Yeah, taking it second is definitely better with all the offense in this game. Absolutely.
For sure. No, definitely.
Yeah, Turpin with a great return there. Holding. That sucks. So not going to be good field position for Dallas after all. At their own 20, it's not bad. It's just compared to the 40, that's a little bit rough. See what they do. They can run it now that they have time to play with. Had to abandon the run on that last drive. And, they run it, and it's going to be at least 10 yards there. He got the first down. Down around the 31. Javonte Williams having a great day. Just like we all expected.
Yep. Oh, yeah. No, Javonte Williams really just the bell cow of that Cowboys offense. So
what a great breakout
he's
for him.
Making some plays. Yes. What a breakout for him, indeed.
No, that was a good move by him to avoid losing yards, and if anything. Like, defense could have stopped him pretty fast. Miles Sanders would have run into his own lineman. Dak throws it short. It's going to be about a 5-yard completion. Actually, he came backwards. He came back, so it might only be 4 or 3. Is that Pickens? Looks like Pickens.
Likely, yeah. Pickens number 3, yeah. Of course, yeah. Of course, he runs backwards. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow, that's a crazy stat. 5 touchdowns scored in the last 6 possessions for the Dallas offense.
Dallas offense has been moving. Yes, I mean Javonte Williams, George Pickens, that new guy. What was the guy's name?
Forgot his name already.
Yeah, I don't know.
Handoff to Javonte is only going to go for 1 yard. Got a third down coming up. 3rd and 5.
Ryan Flournoy.
Oh, yeah, he had a couple good plays.
Yep.
That's right. Flournoy. Ferguson, tight end for Dallas, had a nice game as well.
Yep.
No one can compare to the great Romeo Dobbs, though. 3 touchdowns. Please let him catch the game winner for Green Bay. Make it 4.
That'd be so funny.
Honestly, though. 3rd and 4. Here we go. They gave him a good spot. I thought it was 3rd and 5. What do I know? 3rd and 4. Empty backfield for Prescott. Time's winding down. You got to get that snap. Come on, guys. 2, 1. Gets it just in time. Dak going to have to throw. Good protection. He unleashes it, and it's caught. It's caught. He's got it past the 50. You're going to go out of bounds near the 40. All right, Pickens. He's got to have over 100 yards now. Pickens having a good day as wide receiver 1.
Yes, that was a good throw, although he's wide open. So
great protection, too. Great protection.
Yes,
yeah, plenty of time there.
So.
Still waiting on that Parsons sack.
Yeah, where's that been all game?
He's affecting the game, or he was early, I guess, not in the second half. Yeah. No defense in the second half for some reason. All right, yeah, Pickens with 134 yards, having a great day. I didn't start him in any of my leagues.
Pickens is an interesting test case. He makes a lot of flash plays, but you don't know how sustainable he is as a wide receiver 1. So
he was like that at Georgia. He was like that in Pittsburgh. He's like that in Dallas.
Yep.
And that last play was a short gain to the tight end, so looking at 2nd and 7, 2nd and 8. I don't know where they spotted him out. And 2nd and 7. Broadcast took a second there. They're basically in field goal range at this point. Pretty easy range for them. It's only 57 for Aubrey. Does that in his sleep with his eyes closed.
Seems like it.
Blindfolded too.
2nd
and 7. Dak's going to throw. Good protection. Got plenty of time. Move up. He's moving up. Pressure's coming now. Got to get rid of it. He throws. It's just thrown away. Wait, no! No! Oh my gosh, did he catch that? Oh my gosh, he came back and caught that. Holy crap, what a play. I thought that was a throwaway. He threw it across the field. Look at that. Did he bring that? He's got control. He's got both. Holy crap, what a grab. Oh my gosh, Tolbert.
No, Tolbert. Wow.
Dude.
I wonder if he meant to throw it away.
Man, what a grab, though. That is absolutely insane. I do not believe that.
Kind of I don't know.
No, he dragged those toes. He's got control the whole way. That's a catch. They might look at it, but it's at the 5 now.
From that angle, it's clean. Yeah.
Dak throws deep. Tolbert brings it in. Insane grab. Timeout is used by Dallas here. Wow.
Absolutely crazy.
No, I thought he was thrown away. The pressure was coming. He's avoiding the sack. Yeah, I agree, Sudoku. What a throw. We're harping on about the catch here, but yeah, that was an amazing throw by Dak. Amazing throw. He had me fooled. I thought it was a throwaway. Bad call by me. I thought he was throwing that away, but
if that wasn't
insane.
A throwaway, that was a great mind game by Dak to just like throw it in an area where only his receiver could run and grab it. On
the replay, that looks intentional. He was trying to get that to his receiver. Perfectly thrown, amazing catch. I mean, at that point, Dallas deserves to win, right?
Yes. At this point, you would think.
That was ridiculous. First and goal at the 5. Dak Prescott over 300 yards now. Great game for Dak. Player in motion, under center. Dak is going to hand it off to Javonte. He's going to be stuffed. Might have gotten a half yard there. Second and goal coming up.
Yep.
Whew. Look, if they win, that's the play of the game. I mean...
For sure. No, definitely. Yeah. Dak still has it seems like.
He can sling it. Tolbert
sure can sling it.
Can't believe he made that catch. Goodness. Like, the body control you have to stay in bounds to go and grab that and hold on to it, keep your toes in bounds.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Better receivers than him might have failed at that. Second and goal now. At the 4, they did give him a yard. It's faking the handoff. Dak is going to throw. Oh, he's running. Okay, they get him. They catch him. He was trying to avoid the sack. I don't think it'll be ruled a sack because he was across the line of scrimmage. But it's going to be third and goal from around the 4. That was Parsons chasing him down. Almost got that sack. Just not fast enough.
I mean, Parsons got him. Yeah, I don't know if that'll be credited as a sack.
I'm not sure. I mean, because he grabs him while he's behind the line.
I thought his knees went down below.
His knees go down right behind the 5, but the ball was at the 4. Okay, they gave him the sack. Nice. Yay, Parsons, you did it.
Sack in the revenge game.
He's got his revenge. Okay, now Dak can throw the touchdown. Here we go. Yep. Dak, dropping back. Gonna throw into the... Whoa, that's way over. What was that? Bro's turned into Bryce Young and Russell Wilson there.
Play and then all that.
You got him to the 5 with that amazing play, and now you're trotting out Aubrey for the field goal.
That's the Cowboy experience for you. That was a Russell Wilson type throw. I think that was even worse than that Russell Wilson throw.
Well, I don't know, because Russell Wilson did it like 3 times in a row.
Nah. Yeah, I guess.
And it lost him the game. This one, I mean, it might lose him the game. We'll see. But if they can't get a defensive stop, then I'm not going to blame that on Dak. Like, the offense is not the problem in this game. Kick is up, and of course it's good. You don't really have to worry for Aubrey. 40-37.
40-37.
What a game.
The Packers can win on a touchdown, but if they score a field goal, then... Oh, if they score a field goal and they chew enough time, we're probably looking at a tie, most likely.
I'd be okay with that.
That'd be so funny, but yeah, I'd be fine with it too.
Let it be a tie.
Although I was thinking, what do you think? Let's say, it's like last play of the game and the Packers are at like the 10-yard line. Do you kick the field goal for the tie or do you go for the win?
There's only time for one play?
Yes.
Oh, gosh. I mean, you gotta...
Okay, maybe 10 might be a little bit far. Maybe more like 5. What about at the 5-yard line?
If you've got a play that you can basically guarantee will work to get you 5 yards, then you do it. But I don't know if they have that play.
I mean, does that exist, though?
Yeah, right. I mean, if you... Yeah. I maintain my stance that if you got a good slant, guy, you just run a slant, I mean, that'll probably work.
Right. I feel like at 5 yards, you should go for it. I think 10 would be a little...
Well, that raises a question on this past drive then. Like, Sudoku's saying they're cowards for not going for it. They had it at the 5. Would you... Or at the 4, actually. Would you have gone for it on 4th and goal?
I mean, given that the last 3 plays wasn't looking good, I don't blame them for kicking the field goal. And I don't know, it's easy to say cowards like when we're watching the game, and I mean that might objectively be correct, but if they don't get it, then all the Packers need. I mean, Packers would have a long field, so I can see where that might be the case, but it could look stupid when they miss it and the Packers win with a field goal. I mean, I get either side of it.
Yeah. And this might end up winning them the game. I mean, what if Jordan Love throws a tragic interception here? Have another fumble?
Yeah, who knows?
Mess up on the kickoff here.
We're looking hindsight, and whatever happened, we'll just hindsight will kind of give the narrative as to,
right.
What, yeah. Totally.
That's how that works.
Like if Jordan Love throws a pick, we'll be like, oh, the Cowboys are so genius to go for the field goal.
Yeah, their defense hasn't gotten stops at all, so this is the perfect time to do it.
Right.
It's Kenny Clark revenge game. No one's talking about that. It's actually the Kenny Clark revenge game. He's going to get a strip sack on his former quarterback. That would actually be hysterical. And then Jerry Jones' press conference would be like, I told you we need a Kenny Clark, not Michael Parsons.
Aye.
Be legendary. All right, Packers at their 20. They on the kickoff, it just went into the end zone, I guess. I think he fair caught it or something. I don't know. At the 20, though. Touchdown to win the game. Field goal to tie. 4:40 remaining in overtime.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jordan Love. You got to lead your team downfield here, man. What have you got?
Also, apparently, now according to ChatGPT, which I always question its legitimacy, but 37-40 would be scoregami, apparently.
No way. I don't. No. Really? Yeah,
I mean,
I don't think so. I'm so sure we've had 37-40.
I mean, 40 is kind of a weird score to get to, though.
True.
And it's I don't know. It might.
Didn't we I feel like we've had that though. I can't name the game. Hang on. Yeah, we just got that in the Dallas game. It was 40-37 against the Giants.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I guess it didn't update then. Yeah,
That's
it even
funny.
gave a source where it shows unused scores in Pro Football Reference, but wasn't listed. But
Incomplete pass, by the way. There's a flag on the field though, so
40-40 would be scoregami.
let that be.
Yep.
I guess most ties would be scoregami, huh?
I think a lot of ties would be scoregami.
So we need more ties. That's what we need in this league.
Would 43-40 be scoregami?
Ooh, ineligible man downfield on the Packers. They're going to decline that. We're looking at a 3rd and 6.
Wow. All right. Big third down here.
Declines the penalty instead of accepting it to force the 3rd down. I guess that makes sense.
To divert the extra down. Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Yep. I'm alright with that. Yeah, alright. Yeah, he was downfield. That's true. They got it right. 3rd and 6, man. They got 2 plays to get the first down. They have to score in this drive or the game's over. I don't make the rules.
That's true.
I just know them.
I mean,
sometimes.
It's the team that scores the most points at the end of the game wins.
Usually, 100% of the time.
Yep.
Alright, Dallas calls their final time out of overtime. They know this is a huge play if they can get off the field. Well, it'd be the last time they get off the field.
True.
It'd be the end of the game, so. See if they blitz and give up a Romeo Doubs big touchdown. Romeo Doubs walk-off touchdown, please. Man. Whatever happens, unbelievable game. Unbelievable, instant classic on Sunday Night Football between these two teams.
True. I mean, definitely, such a back-and-forth game. You have players making plays. George Pickens, Romeo Doubs, players like that. It's been absolutely fun to watch.
Yeah, so fun. Aside from the first quarter, where it looked like it was going to be a blowout. Dallas figured it out after that. Man.
Yeah, Dallas really just turned it on after that. No.
Oh, Jordan Love's going deep. 50-50 ball. Oh, it's incomplete. It's incomplete. Why would you go deep on 3rd and 6?
I guess he's going for the win. I don't know.
But that was tight coverage too. I mean, he was close to completing that.
He might have been able to make a play. I mean,
You're not even going to your top receiver though. That was Wicks. Wicks hasn't done anything in this game. It was. Oh man, he should have had that. Look at that replay. Like that's in his arms.
If he caught it, we think it's genius. But
right, of course. No, that's in his arms
it's
though.
It's still a little bit wild to go for a deep ball, regardless. But
I've always been one to say when they go for the deep ball on 3rd and 6, like why? Why? You only need 6 yards. Why are you airing it out? And Green Bay's going to call a timeout here. I mean, the game is literally on the line.
This is it, basically. Wow.
We were talking about, do you have a certain play you use for a 5-yard gain? They need 6 here. Do they have something there?
I mean, I'm sure they have plays, but there's nothing that's going to guarantee them.
Right.
So, we'll see.
Yeah, and to answer your question initially, I probably just take the tie instead of go for the win at that point in the game because why risk it? It's not like this game is currently that important. Maybe it comes back to bite you.
10 yards or even 5 yards?
Huh?
How many yards? Because there was 10 and there was 5.
10 and 5, I probably just kick the field goal.
Okay,
If you're at 2 yards, then I mean at that point you have to have a play for 2 yards. Like you have 2-point conversion plays for that, right? So okay, but here we go. Yeah. This is the game. 4th and 6. Shotgun formation for Jordan Love. Here we go. All right, good protection. He throws. It is complete. First down. It's a first down. Matthew Golden.
Keep the chains a-moving.
Oh, boy. Matthew Golden finally appearing in this game again. Zipped it in there. Great throw. Great catch.
Nice. Matthew Golden, the rookie, making the play when he needs to.
Yes, sir. No doubt about that one. That was caught.
Very cool to see.
Still have 1 timeout to work with. 3.5 minutes. Counting down, though. There's no urgency yet, but you do keep an eye on that clock as the game goes on. It's going to be a handoff to the running back. Jacobs, I assume. No, that's Wilson. Wow, hard run there. Picks up about 9 yards.
Wow. Nice.
That was a good run.
Good for him.
Backup running back is earning his reps.
Oh, yeah.
Whew, boy. What a game. What a game. Under 3 minutes to play now. Green Bay 2nd and 1. Driving down the field. They only need a field goal to tie it. Why would you not blitz on that 4th down play? Yeah, they needed pressure. He had all day.
I don't know, if you blitz, that you risk leaving someone wide open. So, I mean, I can see that, though.
Yeah, Dallas is not wanting to be risky in this game, it seems.
There's a game recently where
first down Packers. Okay, they're in field goal range now. They're at the 40. Great run by Wilson again. Whew, man. Is there a 2-minute timeout in overtime? Do you know?
I don't know, actually. I would assume so, too, but maybe not.
Well, we're about to find out. The players have no urgency, so I'm guessing that there is.
Yeah, I guess there is. Assuming the players know the rules, that is.
Looks like they do, because the clock stops at 2 minutes. Good to know for future reference, I guess.
Yes.
Man. And if Green Bay wins, they're still going to spin it with a, Micah Parsons got his revenge. Micah Parsons' defense comes up big, forcing a field goal. It was the sack, though, on 2nd down. Did technically help. Where's Jacobs? I'm not sure. I mean, he's fine. He's not injured, I don't think. He's taking most of the carries, but I guess they're just riding the hot hand right now.
I guess
Interesting.
So. Oh, Josh Jacobs is hurt. He had a knee injury and is questionable to return.
Oh, shoot. How did we miss that? When did that happen?
I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. But he apparently had a knee injury at some point and
Dang.
was questionable like 56 minutes ago. So.
Oh, so we completely missed it for the past hour.
Yes, yeah. Unless he's since come back, but I don't think he has. But
dang, well that sucks.
Yeah.
I thought we'd seen him on the field since then. Or am I just going crazy?
Maybe. I mean, although I don't really remember last time I saw a play from him, so it's possible he's just been out since then. Very likely, actually.
Man. Well, you hate to see that, but at least the backup is proving he can play. It's Good depth.
That's true. Yep.
Alrighty. At the 40 now, 1st and 10. Shotgun formation. What's it going to be? You're going for the win here. Throw deep. Air it out here. Be aggressive. Romeo Dobbs.
Last tie was in 2022. Was that the Texans-Colts?
Oh, 1st down, and he's still going. He's at the 25, firmly in field goal range. And yeah, I think that would be Texans-Colts 2022 tie.
I mean, Packers should be able to punch it in. I mean, with the momentum, and I mean, worst case, they have a tie, or they have a dilemma to where it's like 5-yard line, 1 play left. Like do you go for the touchdown but we'll see. I mean,
do you trust your offense so much that you risk it?
Oh, what's that?
I said in that situation, it's like, do you trust your offense so much that you risk it? It would be really interesting to see what teams would do.
Assuming they don't turn the ball over, then the Packers should be able. We'll see. I guess we'll see what happens, though. I'm not going to be too overconfident in them yet.
It's a short completion, going to be about 6 yards. Inside the 20 now.
Inside the 20, indeed.
Down to a minute. Nearly a minute.
Packers also need to run out clock because if they kick a field goal, then they can't really afford to leave Dallas time. So they're just kind of taking their time.
Yeah, because Aubrey can kick it from 70, I'm sure.
But also, you need to
1st down run.
You can, yeah.
It's a 1st down run around the 12 now. Wilson playing well. Down to 40 seconds. Time's a ticking. Dallas is not getting the ball back one way or another.
Yeah.
Green Bay's only got 1 timeout, by the way.
Right.
At the 11, it's the throw. Oh, Dallas is all over that. He was going for the screenplay to Golden and immediately tackled down for a loss. Green Bay's going to have to burn that timeout. Okay, now
the last tie wasn't... The tie in 2022 wasn't even our game. In December of 2022, the Commanders and Giants had a tie.
Oh, nice.
There are 2 ties that year.
That was the year the Commanders won the division. That was the NFC least year when every team was terrible. Forgot about that.
I think so, yeah.
Because then they randomly played great against, Tampa Brady.
No, I think that was like 2 years before that.
Is my timeline mixed up?
I think it's a little bit mixed up. The Commanders that year, they went 8-1, didn't win the division.
Yeah, I was thinking. Oh, they didn't?
No, it was the Eagles. They went 14-3. I think that was the year the Eagles won like several games in a row.
Sorry to interrupt here, but we're back in action. 2nd and 13. 28 seconds. No timeouts. Risky territory. Can't go down. Jordan Love, short throw. He's going to go down in bounds at the 16, 15. Oh, boy. Right. Time's running. You got to line up. It's 3rd down now.
Yeah, you got to spike
14,
it, right?
13, 12, 11, 10.
Right?
You got to spike it. You got to spike it. You're going for the tie here.
What?
Oh my gosh, they're going for the win. They're going for the win. Into the end zone. Incomplete, but 1 second left. Wow. Oh my gosh.
That's the dilemma. Now, if this is like 15 or 16 yards, you got to go for the tie here, right?
Yeah, kicker's coming out, going for the tie. I can't believe they did that. Like, oh my gosh.
That's a little crazy, yeah. 1
more second goes by and they lose that game. That is... I mean, they should have gone faster to begin with. Like, so much time left.
A field goal? Looks like I see them trying out the kicker.
Yeah, they're kicking. They're kicking.
Yeah, they're kicking the field goal.
We're gonna have a tie, or something tragic for Green Bay, I guess. Yeah, McManus is out there. Kick is up. It is good. We've got a tie on Sunday Night Football.
40-40 tie. Wow.
Scoregami.
Yeah, true. All right. Well, that was a good game. A little bit anticlimactic that there's not a result, really, but it's always interesting to see, like, the standings and things like that, and how a tie impacts you and things like that. Like, if the Cowboys sneak to, like, what would that be?
8-1.
9-1, 8-1. Like, could they sneak in, or 9-6-1, 7-1, something, whatever that would be. But,
it's gonna be weird to keep up with throughout the year.
That's true.
So, based on the result of the game, can we safely conclude that neither team won the Micah Parsons trade? It was just a tie. They both win and they both lose. They tied the trade. That's what it was.
I was interested to see the players, like, how they act. Like, when, like, it seems like they're both, like, they're in good spirits overall.
Yeah, everybody seems to be buddy down there.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I mean, like I don't think so anticlimactic though. Like the Micah Parsons revenge game. Like I think a lot of people thought this would be like a blowout in the Packers' favor.
I thought it would be. Like it should have been a mismatch. Like Packers
I
defense
guess
should have
it's
shut
just
down
one
their
of those games
offense.
where both sides played really well, and it was just a tie.
Man, we're gonna go with that. They both played really well.
They both played. It's not like they both played badly. They both just played really well. And
Both offenses definitely
Cowboys
played lights
scored,
out.
Packers respond, and just like that, it's just a 40-40 tie.
No, a tie feels appropriate here. Although, yeah, they almost lost that game. Throwing it into the end zone on 3rd and 14, killing so much time. I thought for a second they were gonna run out of time and lose the game. We were that close to it. Insanity, man.
For sure. Well, that was a fun game. That was a fun game to commentate for sure.
I'm glad you made it back to join me. Man.
Yeah.
That's one of the best ones we've gotten to call. Our defenses played badly. I mean, yeah, it seems that way. For Dallas, it's expected. For Green Bay, this is really surprising.
Yeah, I kind of saw it as like both offenses really operating efficiently, but you could also see it on the inverse that the defenses played badly. But
I mean, there were some plays Dak just played out of his mind. Javonte Williams made a lot of good moves as the running back, seeing the field really well.
True.
Pickens made some insane catches. Tolbert had that insane grab. Will we be streaming the amazing Monday Night Football doubleheader? I don't plan on it.
No, I decided I would be busy then anyway, so
if it happens, I would have to solo it. Is what you're saying?
I don't think unless if it happens, you would have to solo it. So I decided, to do stuff. I decided to make Monday night a night to get stuff done.
That's valid because I'll probably have Jets Dolphins on in the background just in case it is a shootout because shootouts are fun for me. At least.
That's true.
I'll keep an eye on both games, but no, I'm good, and I'd like a day off from the commentary. To be honest, I think I'm going on 6 hours of streaming today. I think something like that.
And another like 3 yesterday, right? 3
At least 3 for that Georgia game. And half of the stream times was just disappointments. So I need a day off, man.
Yeah, for sure. No, you've been carrying football for fun, and we appreciate it. So
I'm just trying. It'd be good to have you back. We'll be back to our normal schedule next week, though, right? I think.
Yes, for sure. We'll have to get our predictions out. I guess it would be after Monday night, though, and then we'll be back to business.
Yes, sir.
What's the Thursday night game? I probably can't make it anyway, but
it was actually I don't remember. Was it good or not?
It is 49ers Rams, which is actually an intriguing game.
Rams should probably. Well, is it at San Francisco?
It's in LA.
In LA, okay. So either way, 49ers home field advantage because they don't have fans. I'm kidding. I'm sorry, Rams fan. I just offended.
Yep.
I offended both of them, actually.
Wow, Jackson Dart's going to start 2-0. Giants are playing the Saints.
Let's go. Saints.
Yeah.
Saints are going to go 0-17. You'll see.
Right.
Probably not, but I'd be pretty happy.
Right. That would be so funny.
Yeah, there was one good primetime game next week, right? I think.
I closed the tab.
I'll open up a ESPN here.
Chiefs Jags is a Monday night game.
I mean,
Patriots Bills. I mean, it's 49ers Rams, Patriots Bills, Chiefs Jags.
Patriots Bills could be good. Bills are playing close with the Dolphins and Saints the past 2 weeks and they're pulling away late. So Patriots look like they're the best team in the league. If today was any indication, I think they're probably the best team in the league. That's why we lost so badly.
Yeah, Titans are pretty bad. They look pretty awful. Yep.
Yeah. They're getting worse week by week, amazingly. Most teams improve week to week, but they are regressing. Impressive, honestly.
It's unfortunate. I feel bad for Cam Ward already.
I feel bad for London. They got to watch the Vikings and Browns play next week. Why are we punishing London? Yikes.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Next week's slate has some good matchups, though. I mean, y'all against the Ravens, losers 1-4. That alone makes it interesting.
Right.
Broncos Eagles should be interesting.
Bucks Seahawks.
Yeah, Bucks Seahawks both 3-1. Go Seattle all the way. Go Seattle in that game for sure.
Lions Bengals will be such a bloodbath for the Lions offense.
How many points can the Lions put up in one game? We're about to find out.
Right, exactly. Yep.
Chargers Commanders could be good if Jaden plays, but yeah.
Yeah, Chargers Commanders. Yeah, I'll probably have to get going so we can salute them. Goodbye.
All right. Yeah, it's a good time to wrap it up for sure. 4.5 hours going strong tonight, guys. Thank you, everyone who stopped by. Nathaniel was here. Midnight, you were here earlier. Weird Packers fan was here. Great name. Hope you are okay with the tie. He was here at the very beginning. Devin stopped by at some point. I think he was just here to pick on me, maybe. Husker Nation was here for a moment.
Right.
Sudoku, you've been here for a while. Appreciate all you guys stopping by, hanging out. Hope you enjoyed our play-by-play reaction and commentary. We will be back sometime this week with our predictions. Probably have content out throughout the week. Tuesday, I'll do my college football weekly stream if anyone cares about college football. So that's something.
Yep.
We'll be back next weekend for our normal NFL stuff too. So thank you, everyone. Appreciate all the help and support. Road to 300 subs. We're getting there.
Oh, yeah. Road to 300. We're getting there. And
yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you all for joining. Tonight was a good game to catch. And see you all for the next one. I guess the next video we'll have out will probably be the NFL picks, unless we have some shorts or something that come out. So
yeah, our next NFL content will definitely. Well, actually, I might get my power rankings out before then, but
okay.
Yeah, NFL content, power rankings, predictions. That's basically all we do during the week, right? And then just react to whatever we feel like.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Good stuff. Take care, everybody.
Yep.
Peace out. Good night.
Peace. Good night.